Hello. Hello. Problem I have with when I'm going to stream something, it always YouTube I schedule I do an up for upload defaults, you type in upload defaults and then you go see upload and that's that. When I'm doing the streaming, they just keep the title from the previous stream. They just keep the title and description from the previous stream I've done. So on the channel I'm running this on. So yeah, I don't know why it does that. Also, I'm gonna have to I don't know. I don't want to inform people incorrectly. On Discord, it just when I'm about to stream, the music spot is oh, it's gonna show exactly what was on the thing. So I'm gonna have to reshare that manually. But I don't need to worry as much on videos. When I'm uploading a video. Did I copy the right? Yeah, I did. Okay. Hello, hi. So this is explanatory. Is anyone watching? Yeah, people are watching apparently. Hello. So I'm going to be reacting to my first 3 albums that I released. Technically, all the albums, excluding soundtrack albums and EPs, I'll not be reacting to those because one, I don't want to get copyrighted for the soundtrack ones, and 2, I will also not be reacting to EPs if I do get to do those, because they will eventually be on an album. The recent EP I released, the songs will be on the next album, except for Rainy Days, since it was already on an album. That version of the song was recorded specifically for the EP, but it's not. I don't think it's going to be on the next album. My mind might change later, but the three songs, the Riding on a Bus, Captain St. Peter Lonesome, they'll be on the next album, obviously. So yeah, that'll come out next year when I'm done with the album. Obviously, I only have 6 songs from it done. That's hold on, I had to do some math. 40% done. So yeah, what I'm gonna do is react to the self-titled album, the first album I released, the Workin in the Sewer album, which was the second album, and then the Dark Feelings album, the album that pretty much has 2 popular songs. Wait, how are people watching? Oh, it says 3 concurrent viewers, and up here it says 1. So what's the real viewers? What's the real? Okay, it's 1 person. 1 person watching. Hello. I don't know if it's a real person or a robot. Hello, John. I might do some commentary while reacting to these. My opinions. Like my mindset has changed from when I recorded these albums, and this is from the Dark Feelings era, which started in 2011 and in 2017. So I guess you can say this is a 10th anniversary of that era. We're only gonna listen to albums. Also, new show, Nick Vasic show coming out soon in a few weeks. First episode airs a few weeks. So yeah, stay tuned for that. And then probably for next week I'll react to the Delighted album, and then after the first episode or before the first episode gets released, I'll react to the Battleship album. Yeah. So yeah, let's start this first song on. Okay, so this is the album cover for the first album. So when I'm going to react to an album, I will have to put my plan was to have the album cover like somewhere around here, like where it's at right now. It's like where that wall is, corner over there. Yeah. So yeah, let's start the first song, a cover of the David Bowie song called "Let's Dance."
Let's dance.
Yeah.
Let's dance. Put on your red.
Okay, I'm going to say something right here. The vocals were recorded in 2015, and then I decided to mix the recording in June. Well, it was recorded in June 2015. I decided to mix that recording. Well, I didn't use acapella. I used like a backing track that was. I think I used backing track at live performances because it had an actual ending instead of a fade out. And then I did the mixing on this recording in December of that year. Well, November, December. It was around that time. This is unplanned, but I just was thinking of this idea for a while now. Okay.
Choose and dance the blues. Let's dance.
This cover was inspired by the music video that was actually filmed before I recorded the cover. I filmed the video in 2014. I didn't know the lyrics at the time, but I learned the lyrics as time went by. Yeah. So as time went by, I started to know the lyrics to the songs. Also, I wore this shirt for this. I intentionally wore this shirt for this stream, since on when I was promoting the Dark Feelings album, at pretty much almost every concert I would wear a dark blue shirt. Yeah. Actually, on the Crystal Ball tour, supporting the self-titled album, I had costume changes of shirts. It's similar to the Battleship, similar to current concerts, but like after a song ends and when I have to change, there's like a gap, like a long pause between the songs. But yeah, the shirt changes. I don't do that. I do like some costume changes using props, hat changes from wearing fedora hat for a few songs, and then wearing the Captain's Battleship hat for from his twin brother to French band, and I perform songs from next album, which I rarely used to have, except Captain's on the Computer, since the Captain. Talking about current stuff. Okay. Captain's on the Computer, and then do long song where I'm wearing a red shirt to represent Troublemaker Nick, who is technically singing the song, I guess. Oh wait, no. You'll figure out why he's singing the song in another song that's not released yet. It's on track 3 called Imposter. There's no I think when I titled that, I'm not gonna get into detail. I'll do that once the album is released. So yeah.
And to the song they're playing on the radio. Let's sway. Wow, color lights up your face.
I do that sometimes during shows, live shows.
Let's sway. Sway through the crowd to an empty space.
Wait, hold on.
If you sway.
I'm looking at the music video and I see different colors.
Let's
Okay, first is red, dark feelings.
dance to the song they're playing on the radio. Let's sway. Wow,
Now there's orange. Hold on. No, blue and yellow makes green, not orange. I'm dumb. But yellow and red I think it makes orange.
color lights up your face. Let's sway.
And now there's green, time flies. Time does really fly.
Sway through the crowd to a
Hold on, is it? Also, I have to lower the volume so I can hear myself. Okay, 25. That, like, lowering it down to negative 25. Okay, I don't know. I'm using OBS to do this live stream.
an empty space.
And now blue.
If you
Maybe it's out of order. Or maybe not. I don't know. Okay, I'm looking at this music video. Yeah. But this is but I'm listening to the version of the album. I'm not. I use a private playlist so I can just go listen to the audio only, and not watch the music videos with the dialogues, like the stuff that's not in the song itself. So yeah, if you want. Okay, so the links to the albums are in the description below. It's not on SoundCloud anymore because I had to remove it from SoundCloud so I can release songs from the new album. Also, if you want the just songs only, I might unlist this and you can ask me if you want to listen to them in its entirety without any interruptions from music videos and stuff like that. Okay.
say run, I'll run with you. If you say hide, we'll hide. Because
I'm doing the
my
backing
love
vocal.
for you, it would break my heart in two. If you should fall into my arms.
To be honest, I wouldn't listen to this casually or something, because it's not like, it sounds like a demo to me. Plus, all of these 3 albums sound like demos, except the recordings. I accept only 2 recordings, not songs, because obviously some of these songs on these 3 albums were re-recorded. Oh, like I re-recorded like 3 songs from the self-titled album and 1 song from Workin in the Sewer album. For the Dark Feelings album, I did not re-record anything. Well, actually, I technically remixed Heavy Dirty Soul from the album version for the music video. So if you're listening, so when I play Heavy Dirty Soul, I'm going to play the album version, not the music video version, which has, the album version doesn't have backing vocals. And when the backing vocals were, I guess, leaked or not, that gave me an opportunity to use that. And I was like, should I use it for music video only, or should it be on the album as well? And also the cover, the audio that was released already as a single. So yeah.
Tremble like a flower.
Hold on, is this even synced? Yes. Okay. No echoes. Let's not hear the echoes.
Let's dance. Let's dance. For fear your grace shall fall. Let's dance. For fear tonight is all.
It's a good demo.
Let's wait. You could look into my eyes. Let's wait.
Okay.
Under the moonlight, the serious moonlight.
This is giving me, like, when I'm listening to these, I guess you can say demos, because I count these albums as demos and not as real albums, even though I counted them as real albums when I released those albums. And they remind me of like the videos I made in 2015 when I listened to this album. And it reminds me of those live performances that I did in 2015 that I wish I could have recorded so I can upload it. But only like a few of the recordings were recordings that didn't have every song on the other shows or something. Like Smoke Rooms, a very smoky tour, which only the first concert was filmed. And then the others, things were added, and I didn't film that. But hey, at least there's some footage of that tour, which was the first show. Okay. There's a bit of a trend of me filming shows of the first show of every tour. Wait, what about the Crystal Ball tour? I don't think so. Hold on. I'm going to go look at the Notes app. Obviously, it's a little updated, but I just remember the set list of almost every Nick Vasic tour. Dark Feelings era. That's where we gonna go. Yeah, concert. Yeah, tour. No. I'm trying to look at tour dates. The first few shows at the Crystal Ball tour was at the point where I didn't even finish it, but it was just like performing at school, like vocal workshop, where I can perform one song each Tuesday. that hasn't happened that much in 2019, which was my senior year of high school. May 24th, May 31st. Yeah, I remember that show. I performed Smokin's Very Smoky. I was like, do you want me to perform this on the the Cardozo Rock Club Summerfest? Like, yes, but I didn't do that. But that show was filmed. That was on June 3rd. I didn't film it. I got the footage from the internet in its entirety. I have edited it, but I don't know when I'll release that version, because the version, if you go on the all Nick Vasic concerts playlist that I have, you'll see that concert in its entirety, which I guess you can say is the first real show of the tour. So yeah, there's a trend. Wait, what about the Workin in the Sewer tour? No, there's no footage of it, apparently. Well, they recorded an audio of the October 30th show right after I filmed the music video for Mr. Stairs. In 2016 I'm just rambling. So yeah, I'm doing a lot of commentary. I said possibly some. I have to change the live stream. Okay.
And if you say run,
Oh wow.
I'll run with you. And if you say hide, we'll hide. Because my love for you, it would really break my heart in two. If you should fall
Into my arms and tremble like a flower. Sorry, I wanted to do that.
Let's dance. Put on your red shoes and dance.
I also this whole this recording was mixed using iMovie. I guess I did pretty good. I didn't know how to do perfect synced up things, but I was like, okay, if it sounds alright, then I'll use it for something. And yeah, it sounds alright. I have a feeling that this year is pretty much like 2015 because that was the year where I didn't do as much shows as I did previous year with any productions, because I was mostly doing tours in the NA Productions group, and then on the Nick Vasic the Show tour, it was an NA Productions. So I don't think I thought of it at the time, but I do believe it was, because I feel like it was, since it was mostly okay. So the thing was, if it's mostly Wiggle songs, then it's an NA Productions concert, and that's what it was. Because that Nick Vasic the Show tour, which ran from October 2014 to March 2015, and it was mostly Wiggle songs. Yeah.
Let's wait under the moonlight.
But in 2015, I also actually decided to release every episode I have in it of Nick Vasic the Show on the internet. And then at one time, late July 2015, I was like, let's just upload the entirety of season 2 that I have so far on YouTube in one day, so people can see it for some reason. Hold on. Good morning. What do you mean I didn't then that goes?
last time I saw you was like 3 o'clock in the morning. You told me I can't sleep.
I did not say that.
No, you told me you can't sleep.
Oh, I did say that.
Yeah. Yeah, you did. So you didn't sleep then?
No.
That's what I'm saying.
Okay. Okay, I'm going to say that I don't like some. Okay, I removed the songs that are not okay. So on this first album, before the last song, which was "Here's My Crystal Ball," there is another song called "We Will Rock You" parody. I will not react to that because I don't like that song anymore. It shares a inappropriate. Does not share a good message. Doesn't share a good message. Same with the song that was before about Tollmaker Nick. It was called "I Need Something." It was like technically a cover slash original. So it was technically a cover of a Tyler Joseph song called "I Need Something." Except I added verses to the song. And after it was on the album, then I decided to release it as a single, and people were like, "Is Nick alright?" And then I was like, "Yes." And then after Dozapalooza 2017, my parents was like, "You have to remove the song." I was like, "But it ruins the concept of the album." I was like, "It's not a good message." And I was like, "Okay, now I understand." Like they had to like tell me of why it wasn't good because I was a different person. So I removed that song on the album. I will not react to that either because I don't like that song as much since it shares bad message. If any of you heard those songs, if you liked it, I would have to ask why. And if you heard those and you were concerned, thank you for your concern because those songs are not on the internet anymore. You might see some live performances on like concert films and live streams. Like in like from 2015 to 2018 and 2019 when I was doing a 3-year anniversary concert for self-titled album. That song was the We Will Rock You parody. That was a song that's not on the first album anymore. That was still on the album at the time. And then a few weeks after the Battleship album was released, I removed that song from the internet, including the live performance of it as an individual clip from that specific concert. Okay, let's continue listening to the song.
The serious moonlight.
No one's watching, that's fine. This is just easier to do than doing video reaction and editing it to good parts. So yeah. Fade out. I usually don't do fade outs on songs. For Experience Egypt, the fade out was already made on the Crash Bandicoot Entranced soundtrack to Crash Bandicoot game, and the soundtrack version had a fade out at the end, so I kept that in there. And then when I was gonna film the music video for it, I decided to edit the audio to sound close to what was in my head, and I performed it a little bit more extended than that, like in that one part that isn't that noticeable really. I could just release a song like that. I could have done it that way, No, it had to be another specific way. I don't know what my mind was thinking. I could have released it along with the music video version, and then extended for live performances. Yeah. That was. I do not have anything wrong lyrically about this song. Okay, in World War II, a song written for a class project. It was like, you can write about the subjects that were assigned. This was for English class. And one of them was like a sketch stage project, like a play. Another one was art, like drawings and that stuff. Okay, let's talk about the album cover. This is a picture of me in 2016. I still use it actually. The app is called Album Pop, where you can make album covers. And okay, I think I only used that app for I'm gonna only talk about albums and EPs. Okay, so I use this app to make the album covers. This is a picture of me, slightly distorted, with a drawing in the background, as you can see, with my name on the top left with a font that I don't remember exactly what it was called. Oh. GG, Nick Vasic, you just advanced a level. Okay, thank you, me6. I don't care. Oh my gosh, what did I just witness? Okay. So yeah. I think it was the same distortion or similar to this for the next album cover. And that picture on the next album cover, it's a distorted picture. This is a distorted version of a picture I took at an event, and I was like, what? And I was with my brother, my dad. We were exploring the forest, and then I was like, oh, that looks like a monster. And then I was like, that looks like a monster. Let's take a picture of it. And I posted the picture on the same day, I believe, on Instagram, and typed the caption "green." I'm sharing. Wait, that's too far. This picture. The album cover is this, except it's distorted. It's a little edited. It's not a little. It's edited. Yeah. But the album title is not called Green. I pretty much revealed the name of the album when it was. I revealed the name of the album when I revealed one of the original set lists for the No Questions Asked Festival. Yeah. Say the song called in World War II. Let's play this. Yes.
In World War II was the war fought from 1939 to 1945. The war started.
World War II was the war fought from 1939 to 1945. The war started World War II was the war fought from 1939 to 1945.
Okay, so the lyrics. I think I was doing some I did research on in World War II. I shared the links to my email so I can put it on my computer, I think, and then type in the lyrics. And then majority of the songs on here are just me speaking on auto rap, and I can perform like a few. Wait, hold on. 1, 2. Okay, so I performed like 8 or 9 songs because I think I might have performed a song on this album that I don't remember performing live, because that was in the past, like in 2015. I don't know about 2014, but maybe 2015. I think I performed this song in 2015. I don't remember exactly, but it's based on the Smokin's Very Smoky tour. For like the June 2015 concerts after the song was released. But it wasn't documented. This is just going from memory. How long have I been streaming? 36 minutes and we're only 2 songs in. Yeah, educational song. If you don't see, the songs I haven't performed live definitely are The Annoying Song, Armageddon, and Red Zone. The reason is I don't remember every lyric from it because I did not write lyrics to it. I freestyled them. Yeah, that's all. But the others I probably have performed live mostly. I don't know if I performed My Homework Is Done, but I definitely performed the other songs live. I think that's the majority of the album that I performed live. Yeah. Okay.
The war started in September 1st, 1939. There were many places fighting the war. 50 to 70 million people died. Allies were reversing the Axis powers in World War II, and a bunch of countries were involved in this World War. The Axis powers was Germany, Italy, and...
The flaw with this album is that the songs, The School Bus Driver, Glassy, what others are there? The songs only 2 songs from the Workin in the Sewer album were recorded in 2015. So I could have used those songs from the first album. They were already mixed before the first album was released. I could have used on that, but I didn't. But I did perform those 2 songs live after they were released. Yeah. I don't remember performing Glassy in 2015. No, I don't think I did that at all.
And Japan. In 1939, Germany took over many different countries in Europe. Allies attacked in 1943. Then in 1944, Allies drive Germany out of Eastern Europe. The Allies were the U.S.
I was using auto rap. Like I was just talking, and then auto rap would do the work to make it sound like I'm rapping. So that's why I cannot flawlessly perform the verses live. If you find this interesting, then good, because I'm just rambling. I did not prepare any notes for this. If it was a commentary, like I was listening to an album by Lemon Demon. That's an artist. He also performed as his real name, Neil. I don't know how to pronounce his last name, even though he pronounced it. I listened to the album. Good album. The album was called Spirit Film. Good album. Then I listened to the commentary. It's like, oh, nice. And it was like, I wrote notes, but also it's like writing notes and also whatnot. I did not write down any notes. So it's like, okay, let's put up a set list, a playlist of each album, but it's just the songs from the album itself. Also, I did do a 2016 version of Smoky Rooms Very Smoky. It was on the album for like when it was released, but then I decided I'm probably not gonna make a music video out of this version. So since there's already a music video of the song, so I removed it and replaced it with the version that I originally released. Good thing is I re-recorded the album in 2017 for the Delighted album that was released in 2018. That's also a demo album, but it's actually my favorite demo album before the first real album comes into play, which was released in, but it was Bausch album. The Bausch album was the real first album. But that album feels like a first album. It was like starting all over again.
USA, Britain, China, Soviet Union, and in addition, France, Poland, and Poland.
I cannot
Strong
say that
support
part.
from Australia, New Zealand, Canada, and India. The Allies dropped two bombs in 1945 on Japan during the war because they wouldn't give up. The war ended in September 2nd, 1945.
1945. And World War II, so we're from 1945. They were started. I don't know why it ended like that. Okay, for some reason I can perform this song live more flawlessly than more freely, with more flow than the song I actually wrote lyrics to. I Have a Charger. I did not write lyrics. I was just saying whatever comes from the top of my head. Like, okay, when I was recording this, I did say, and after I say have a screen recorder for Bandicam, that is I have a charger for screen recorder. I don't know. I was making dumb jokes. I have a charger for Bandicam, and then I said have a charger for Screencast-O-Matic, which was another screen recording software. But Auto-Rap Smule did not cut that part out when they mixed this recording to make me sound like I was rapping. So yeah, that is some insight on that song. But yeah. Like, once I re-listened to it, I realized there was more. I chose these tracks as instrumental tracks because they sound cool to me. Like, in World War II, I was like, okay, let's use this for the song because it sounds cool. Same with I Have a Charger. I did not make these recordings. It was... I don't know, wait. It was BD Mafia? Or that's a band, I guess, hip hop band. I was like, I cannot find the original version. Like, it's usually like it's the Smule version of whatever song is released, and I couldn't find these recordings. Okay, the instrumental track I used here was called "Charger" by Meaty Mafia. So it's like, oh, let's rap, then I pressed talk, and then I was talking about having chargers, and that's a songy song. So yeah. And then right after I recorded the song, I filmed a music video with an effect, and then released it the next day. It's one of the popular songs on the album. Actually, for the Delighted tour, I actually made the backing track specifically for live performances. Like, if you see, like, majority of live performances of the song, it's mostly the backing track I recorded in 2018, but it was, like, mixed for, like, later performances. And when I first, like, like the 2015. I didn't perform the song in 2016 for some reason, even though it was a popular song on the album. Maybe I wanted to do more like real life performances. Okay, so the Crystal Ball tour, there was a song on the first leg of the tour. It was a Michael Jackson song. I lip synced to "Beat It" by Michael Jackson. That was the only song on the tour that I lip synced to, because when I used to do these live shows in like 2013 to 2016, I would lip sync the songs I didn't technically record to. Well, like for when I performed in the original songs on the Wake Up Tommy tour, Indie Productions tour, I lip synced the majority of the songs, but I counted them as live performances because I was doing the dancing as well. Yeah. So it's like I was also into Michael Jackson live concerts. So when I was performing these songs, lip syncing, it's like for Michael Jackson, he lip synced on the later concerts. Well, for me, it's reverse. Since I'm performing all the songs, I'm singing the songs live because that's how a live performance should be. Like, that's how I do the songs now. And for the last leg, the third leg of Workin in the Sewer Tour, I perform songs that I rarely perform live, and I would what's the word? And I would use the tracks from the original songs on the tour, because I didn't have an instrumental track for those songs, since I didn't record those instrumental tracks, since I didn't use a software. And that was until October 20, when it's the songs that sound like demos, that's when I'm most likely actually singing in real time. Like most of the songs from pretty much the Light album all the way to current songs, where I'm recording the songs in real time with some effects, like their monster effect for Captains on the Computer and songs on the new album. Next one, the one that's coming out most likely next year. Yeah. Face. We're only like 3. Okay.
I have a chargers for my iPhone, I have chargers for my iPod, I have other chargers for my tablet, I have a chargers for my laptop, I have a chargers for my
You play piano. I did not record that.
I have another charger for my tablet, I have a chargers for my laptop.
I cannot do the piano part.
I have a charge for my DS, I have a charge for my 3DS, have a charge for my camera.
The flow on live performances is different from the 2018 to the last time I performed the song live. That was in March of this year. I perform it a little differently, since that's how I'm used to performing it. Because it's easier because the flow is easier.
Have charges for my camcorder, have charges for my if they charge my device does so I'm cracking.
Good song, this is a good song.
Charge that you don't see at the charge every day to get enough energy on your technology, including your laptop, your game devices, your touch devices, your computer devices, all that stuff. You can charge the consoles if it's possible. I have a charger for screen recorder, have a charger for my other.
whenever I'm performing this stuff, like I did not write the lyrics. I freestyled them while recording it. When I was recording this album, for like the only songs on the album that were recorded specifically for the album are the annoying song and Armageddon, but Armageddon was recorded before the annoying song. Also, Hide and Seek was supposed to be on the first album, but I couldn't find a way to download that song from the Smule website because I was recording the auto-rap songs on the auto-rap app along with... There's an app called auto-rap. And then some of these songs would be free to record. Because if you want to record every song, you have to have like enough plays to record it or buy a subscription. And I think I tried to do that towards the end of the Dark Feelings era, but like not the, like no when it was like getting close to like around the release of the Dark Feelings album, and then when I decided to record the live album, I was like, no, we are not going to use auto rap anymore. Let's not use auto rap anymore. Let's record the songs fully in real time. Well, like for except Heavy Dirty, the first verse of Heavy Dirty Soul, since at the time it was hard for me to rap that normally, so I slowed down the instrumental track a little bit so I can rap the first verse clearly for people to know what I'm saying in the verse, I guess. Even though I didn't write the song. Have it the chart. Okay, so the album version of the non-music video version of this song. This is the uncut version, because when I edited the music video for Smoke Rooms Very Smoky, I was performing. It wasn't a concert or a live performance. I was singing it in real time. There was no lip sync. I was using an instrumental track when I filmed the original music video. Not the original music video. The original release music video. The music video the first music video that I released. The original music videos were actually music videos for the demo recording of the song. There's one where I sang Smoky, but it's not in the demo recording. So I had to reshot that part to add in something. But I decided to re-record the whole song and then released it in a music video, which it wasn't perfectly synced because I was not used to editing music videos on computers because I thought that was difficult because at the time my phone, when I deleted every app on it, it was still 0 bytes for some reason. I don't know why. But yeah, we had to go to the Apple store to get it fixed, and we did. And this is the iPhone that I used up until 2017, May 2017 to be exact. It had different cases throughout time, but this is the last case of phone. Wait, I don't know if this was the only... No, this is... Okay, this is the current iPhone. I've been using this for 4 years. I still have some complaints on some stuff, but I still like it. It's an iPhone 7. I cannot... Okay. Smoker is very smoky. The first verse was actually based on a true story. it was based on elementary school. One time, I think it was like firefighters or some sort coming to the school in my class, and we were going to a vehicle. Well, the instrumental track was based off Crash Bandicoot music. And it said in the title it was on and this music was for a level on a game called Crash Bandicoot: The Wrath of Cortex. Cortex? Yeah. And the level was called Smokey and the Bandicoot. And I know now that it's a reference to Smokey and the Bandit, but I don't think I knew it at the time, unless if I did. But I was like, Smokey, okay, smoky rooms are very smoky, so let's write a song about that. And I was like, oh yeah, that one time where I was in a vehicle or a bus, I think it had some versions of the song, the late 2016 version, like the version I recorded while I was on tour. Same with the 2016 version of I Like Turkey Burgers. That was also recorded while I was on tour. I intentionally recorded it as if it was a live performance. So I decided to write down the lyrics. Like, okay, I said it in the song, but I'm going to explain. One day, for a couple, I don't know how long it was. I think it was longer than just a couple minutes. I think it was like for a while, and it was a vehicle or some sort. I think it was bigger than what I am thinking in my head. I don't remember. I was a kid. But the title of the Crash Bandicoot level reminded me of that. So I was going inside a vehicle like fire. I was like, it's gonna be dark in there. When you go in there, you have to imagine as if there was a fire in a house or in a building, and the way to get out is through feeling the walls. And obviously, so we went there. It was really dark. I think I saw some lights. Then I felt some walls. Obviously, classmates were with me, so I can hear them. But I smell smoke. I don't think I mentioned about walls, like feeling the walls in there, but you get the point of how to like escape fire. Like you have to go low and crawl and feel to know your way out. So yeah, I think it was like, I think this was the pattern of it as what I remember, but I think it could be something else. Or it could be this. But yeah, we all got out because there was no harm. We smelled the smoke. I smelled the smoke. I don't know about everyone else. But yeah. Also, the custom thumbnail of the I Have a Charger music video, there was actually another one, but I didn't use that. Because the text did not stand out, so I had to change, so I went to another, it was using Video Star. So I retook the picture with the new font and used that as the custom thumbnail. I don't even look at the custom thumbnail of the I Have a Charger music video. Okay. And for the music video of the song, okay. This idea, I'm going to be documenting what I'm doing. Then when I get to my grandma's house, I'm just like, here we are. Here is the place. I'm going to go upstairs. This is where the room is. And the last time I went here, something bad happened. Or something like that. And then when I did the remake music video, the official music video, I said I was attacked by a lot of ties. I think I said it in 2016 music video of the song, where I said I got attacked by a lot of ties, which is not true. I did that because there were ties in the closet, because I think it's a tie closet, a closet full of ties. This is a closet with shelves, clothes, and balls, and some instruments and medieval times props. The axe and shield. Medieval times axe and shield. I tried using that on the last concert I did. That did not go well in this, but I'm not going to plan to perform near medieval times since I don't have the medieval times jacket anymore. Because of fire. So yeah, let's listen to this recording. Okay, that right there. I was recording while TVs were on in my bedroom. I used to be in a bedroom with my brother, and he would leave the TV on while doing other stuff for some reason. I'm not that kind of guy. He'd be like, okay, we're watching this, and if I'm okay, I might sometimes do that with like I don't watch TV that often. Because there's not much interesting things to watch on TV. I would watch occasionally whenever I feel like it, but I usually go on the internet. I still go on the internet. Some things never change. But I still like the song. I actually like the Battleship Tour live performance. I like the Battleship Tour version of the song because it adds a little more. It adds a little more to the song itself and what it was trying to be, I guess. Like, smoke in a dark house. And then the music pauses, and then you hear a hi-hat. And then you're... I think, well, I hear it because I recorded it to make it smell like there is a fire. And as the music comes back in with some added crash cymbals, I actually added crash. I actually added some drums, some cymbals, and maybe bass drums to add more effects to the song. In the Battleship Tour version and the version that in the concert that I performed recently. Supporting Cutoff EP. You can listen to that on the link in the description below. Links in the description below, along with first 3 albums, not the 4th album, because I only do that if I'm going to do a commentary on this. I've been streaming for an hour. Okay, this is gonna be like, I don't know, I wouldn't say 12-hour stream, but I'm going to talk a lot, obviously, because I do that when doing these type of live streams, when I'm just playing video games, or talking about early Nick Vasic stuff. Oh. Wait, no, that's my pillow. This over here is my pillow. That was my pillow. I think after I finish listening to this album, I might have to go to the bathroom. I don't know. We'll see. Yeah, I do that live performances because I thought it was cool.
One day, for a couple of minutes, I went to a bus where they had a cool...
I came up with those dances. And they became a signature for the song. In live performances, that's... Yeah, this is what that made sense to me.
Display.
It sounds like a demo.
And a dark house to make it smell like
This all took one take.
In a house. Smoky rooms are very smoky. Smoky rooms smell bad. Smoky rooms could possibly kill you if you stay there for a very long time. Smoky rooms smell like cigarettes, which they can kill you.
Oh.
Smoky
Oh.
rooms. Smoky
Discord.
rooms. Smoker.
Smoky rooms. Smoker. Did I do that in the Delighted album version? The official remake? Okay, the instrument break. I'm like laying on the floor or something, except recent live performances where I'm just messing with lights. Whereas the random stuff, or something like that. Or saying words like the title of album titles. For some reason. And I would yell out in falsetto with teasing the album, the title of next album. But I don't think it's that noticeable. But what I originally envisioned was I'm lying on the floor, and when the music boom, I'm reviving, and then go up a little more, or something like what you see in the original music video. Not the original music video. The music video I originally released on the internet. The original music videos is not. It's on. I think it's on my Facebook page. One of the original music videos that I filmed. After those music videos were filmed on the same day, I decided to record the song, which was this version right here.
Smoky rooms are very smoky. Smoky rooms smell bad. Smoky rooms can possibly kill you if you stay there for a very long time. Smoky rooms smell like cigarettes, which can kill you. Smoky rooms are very smoky if you stay there for a very long time. Smoky rooms are bad. Smoky rooms are not cool. Smoky rooms are not what you think they really are. Smoky rooms
I did not do
are
the
very
recording.
smoky.
I guess, I don't know. I didn't try it. That's why it's not on the recording, because I didn't try that.
Smoky rooms are very warm. Smoky rooms are not cold.
Sorry, I think of the Battleship toy. What do I think of that song? This song is called My Homework Is Done. I think I tried to do a shorter version 2015, but it turned out to be the same duration. Right before Smule mixed the 2015 version, I titled it short version because I thought it was shorter than the original version of the song. It had different lyrics, but I actually wrote lyrics to the song before I started recording it. But obviously, the lyrics got cut off for some reason. I don't know why. But this was recorded around a little bit after I Have a Charger was released. You can actually listen to every recording I've done with Smule, except the ones in 2013, since they got deleted for some reason. Probably because I didn't have a user account, or I think I did, but those got removed for some reason. But I saved some of the recordings. Actually, I used to save all of them now. Only some were saved on the original version of the songs. The original I Like Turkey Burgers was actually longer than what's on what I released on my first actual album. Actually, in 2013, I actually titled an album called Nick Vasic's Awesome Album. It has some songs that are vulgar and some songs I don't like anymore. It actually includes the N-word, so I will never release that because I do not say that anymore. Because that is race. It's race. That's just me being racist too. I guess, the black people, which are also humans. We are all humans living on Earth. Also, I was a kid back then, so I didn't know what I was thinking. I probably knew or didn't know what that word meant. I probably didn't know what the word meant until like a year later when I knew what it meant. And I was like, okay, I should not use it. And I didn't. Good thing I didn't officially release it, or else I would be canceled for something I did as when I was younger. But yeah, good thing I didn't release those. I think I like Turkey. Okay, there is a song called Dunkin' Donuts song. I do not have it anymore. It's technically the same instrumental track as it's the Deadly Attack. Actually, the original song title for the song was called "It's the Deadly Attack." Ah! But I removed the word "ah" because I would be annoyed by typing a lot of H's and exclamation points if I were to put it on a set list on my phone. And I did upload on YouTube for like in June, and it was on this album. But then I told either mom or dad or both of them about the description I put for the song. It's like, no, to remove the song on the internet. But either you say change the description, but I took it as delete the song on the internet. But I re-released it in February for the Dark Feelings album, which is actually fitting, which we will get to that probably hours later since I'm talking a lot. Okay, this was written like around after school. I think it was around the time school was about to be finished, and it was about to be summertime. So I decided to write the song. I didn't know how to, at this point I forgot how to pronounce the word linear. So yeah, linear equations. I don't remember if I actually, there's like a recording I did where the first song on the recording I did a live performance of Fears My Firstborn, and then I decided to play audio tapes from recordings I did on Smee along with. I also, if you go on my Smee account, there's a lot of recordings that I used on the Magic Piano app. You might have to do research on that because I can't just explain it in a live stream. You can just search Magic Pianos there. The description of the game, I guess, is on there, and you can and if you like you can't share recording on practice mode. It has to be on easy, medium, or hard mode. So yeah, you might like some recordings in there. I forgot to put my Smee account. I actually had two Smee accounts. My Stuff Is So Fresh was recorded on the Smee account in Vasic 2000, and then I did an extended version on the one I used to use a lot on there, which is in Vasic 1109. Yeah, the first recording I did on that was my super secret agency, and then it was probably I had a charge. The rest is history. Oh yeah, I said hello, my name is Nick Vasic. Yeah, the singing parts of it was actually not me. It was auto-generated by the bots who mix the speaking to a song. It was cool, but when I'm writing rap songs, I usually write them and then I wrap them in the recordings. And it takes a while to rehearse them until like you can finally remember all the lyrics from your heart. Yeah, it's not easy to write a rap song to perform live to because it takes a while to rehearse them. But at least I finished 6 songs from the next album before the 1 year anniversary of the Battleship album, which I will celebrate that with a 10 episode series. Some of them are it's like the duration of the episodes are like 20 to 30 minutes long. Yeah, that's all it's gonna be. At the longest I think the longest episode is one that's like 34 minutes long. I don't know. Okay. How many songs are we're in the 5th song. Okay, I have to poop really bad, so I'll be right back.
Besides that, I think 5 or 6 guys in there, just the 2 of us. We may not turn out to be. So what? No, it's a rust. No. We can't know. It's on the other side of the no. Oh, she's serious.
Oh, back. Hello. I could have left it on this, but I decided to go to black screen. So I'm gonna change the title of the live stream because I'm talking a lot instead of just reacting more. Okay, so the songs my work's done in Red Zone. The reason why those songs are on the first album is because they were released on SoundCloud in 2015 because I decided to upload them on SoundCloud because I put them on a fake soundtrack of a movie that these songs weren't on the movie along with Bohemian Rhapsody. And the movie is called Nick Vasic Presents I Swear from My Life. The songs I just mentioned weren't on the movie, but I put them on a private album for some reason. I don't know why. But yeah, that's why these two songs are on the album. Okay.
Hello, my name is Nick Vasic, and I want to tell you something. I have homework to do today, and I'm going to sum all of it. First, I did math. It was about line art and function, and it doesn't matter how you say it. Oh, the line art starts with it's spelled out like L-I-N-E art, but it doesn't matter. Then I did science, and it was about the new planet.
The new space date.
Then I did ELA, it was about vocabulary words and all the questions like that, blah blah blah, and themes and how to write them. No, it doesn't matter. The last one was the biggest one.
I think the reason why I haven't performed it in 2017 was because it didn't fit. I don't think I knew all the lyrics to my own song because I didn't know I wrote the lyrics down, but I forgot. But I didn't practice performing them live because I wasn't thinking of live performance when I wrote these songs. Except some songs on this album, such as Let's Dance. Smoky Rooms are very smoky. And Here's My Crystal Ball. Because Let's Dance was a cover, so obviously it could be performed live. But the songs that I wrote, definitely Smoky Rooms is very smoky. And Here's My Crystal Ball. Maybe, and We Will Rock Your Hair as well, but I removed that on the album, so I will not react to that one. I don't like it anymore.
All time. Are you ready for it? Oh no, maybe not. What do you think? Doesn't matter. Are you ready for it? Okay, here we go. It was.
Okay, here I was pretending to think of what's gonna happen because I thought it was gonna have all the lyrics, but no, it didn't. But I was like, the last one is I'm going to pretend to be waiting. Oh man, what was it? Because apparently it was not that easy.
It was
Social studies.
And it was about the Emancipation Proclamation.
I forgot how it was pronounced, so I said Emancipation Proclamation. I think that's correct, right? Hold on. Let's go to Google Translate and type in Emancipation Proclamation. I did not pronounce that correctly.
Emancipation Proclamation.
I was correct the first time.
It doesn't matter how you say
When
it.
I recorded.
Emancipation doesn't matter. It's spelled like E-M-A.
I was trying to spell the word, the words, but it got cut off as I usually did when I recorded these songs, most of the time. Okay, now my stuff is so fresh. The uncensored version is on. The uncensored and unedited version, well, before I muted the curse words and faded out. Did you guys see that in front of my face? I saw like a white word or something, like right here. Okay, let's stop. Oh, that's interesting. If you guys had heard any words that's being spoken while said, say this, you might have to tell me and timestamp when, I guess, if you want, if you have the commitment to, or I'm just gonna have to like weeks later when I view this live stream in its entirety, like, oh, I did not know that because I was live streaming live. Just like that one concert where I heard a voice after while playing back the audio and I didn't hear it in the room. Also, that window was closed. Yeah, this next song, my stuff is so fresh. It's a song that I started writing at a hotel with some old friends. And it inspired, I think they were trying to write a song as well. But I don't remember if they actually recorded it. If they did, it probably sounded bad or something. And then they were like, you can write a song and then you can rap it. And so I took a piece of paper from the hotel room. It was a post-it note. There was a pen with the post-it note. I wrote down the lyrics and spoke them like when I got home. I spoke what I wrote on the piece of paper when I got home. Obviously. Because it was also late at night. It was at a camp trip, teens camp. That was also around the time when I wrote the song. I wrote the SpongeBob parody, Teens Camp Around Pants. Which we will get into that hours later after I finish this album. Also, I chose this instrumental track like when I wrote the song, I think, because the title said "So Fresh," so I decided to write lyrics that was called. The title track was called "My Stuff Is So Fresh." Obviously, I did not share this with anyone before, except my parents, I guess. I don't remember. But besides that, I did not share this with anyone before this live stream. So you got to know some meaning of the song. But yeah, here we go. My stuff is so fresh. So I didn't give a flashing. Well, I didn't do that for Explosion music video either, but it's whatever.
You know it's so fresh, the hotel room of Holiday Inn. Let's go, my room is so fresh. I told you.
I think the fade out was added after I filmed the music video, and when I was editing, like, and censoring the curse words. Or what did I use iMovie? Well, I filmed this music video in November 2015. I don't remember when I released it as a single, but I remember releasing the music video in November 25th, like when the music video was released, November 14th, 2015. And that's my old bathroom toilet. I'm looking at right here, bathroom toilet.
It is so fresh. It's so fresh. Wait, what? That's the stuff. That doesn't make any sense.
I said my D is so fresh to the PP. And it says, what the F? That's so effed up.
Never mind, my phone is so fresh. My iPhone is so fresh.
When I wrote the lyrics, I was just writing down what I remember what was fresh in the apartment I used to live in, the co-op. It's a co-op. The family used to live there. We about to sell it. We clean out stuff in the garage. It's in the storage unit. Most of it, I think. Yeah. Wait, am I on the? Yeah, it's album cover right here. This live stream is gonna take longer than I thought, because I didn't prepare much really. I just prepared playlists.
Fresh, my iPod is so fresh.
My iPod. When I'm pointing, I filmed this music video on my iPod, and it was also on Video Star. The iPod I have still. Hold on. I wonder if it's on my desk. Yeah. Wait, is it on my desk? I don't use it anymore. I only use it when I want to look back and have nostalgia. Here's the back scratcher. I got a Cracker Barrel in South Carolina. It always falls off. Shouldn't have done that though. No. What are you doing? I had another back scratcher like in 2016, I think, and that broke as well. That's what I remember. Yeah, I think it broke. So yeah, and I broke this one as well because I was swinging it like this, and that's how it happened. I was listening to music while I was swinging it because I like music. It's obvious because I make music as well. Okay, can't put these back on there, but I'm gonna leave it on my desk. I have SD cards. I think I revealed one like on an Instagram post. I don't know if it's on if the iPod is on my desk, or if it's even here at all. But it's not broken. I'll tell you that. Oh, I just saw I saw my butt. I saw my butt crack, but I didn't see the butt crack. But I did not get naked at all, which is good. I think what's close to me being naked or something is me shirtless in the Son of Man music video. Music video of a Phil Collins song that was wrote and recorded for Tarzan movie, Disney's Tarzan. Good movie.
That doesn't make sense. I don't give a crap. My laptop.
I don't give a crap. I like rolling the R's. I used to do that more often, but I don't do it that much when I'm recording the songs but I emphasize the word crap. at this, I don't know what I was known for in 2014, but in 2014, I broke this cycle of being trying to be a gamer and instead post more music related stuff. Because in 2011, my first YouTube channel as a solo YouTuber, because the first channel I did with my brother, it was the channel. I don't know if it was in 2009, late 2009, or 2010, but it was. But me and my brother, we uploaded the videos, like the training videos, to the channel, and he was the one. And if I want to upload a video on it, I would ask his permission. Once I upload a Wiggles related video without his permission, like, can you remove that? You will not do that without my permission. So so it got deleted, and that was like that for a while. I remember on a comment in 2012 where I re-uploaded Wiggles stuff even though I didn't want to for some reason, and then I saw a comment that says Big Time Rush is better. I would like to disagree now, but I don't want to do some comparisons because at the time I was a Big Time Rush fan. I might be still a fan, but not that much. I don't tune into stuff like I do with 21 Pilots and the Wiggles and maybe the Beatles. I was actually a Pink Floyd fan in 2020 for a while. I listen to them occasionally. Yeah. And I would usually listen to the song Interstellar Overdrive on repeat. According to Spotify, it was my most streamed song, even though I remember streaming a lot of Pink Floyd at the time, in 2020. But towards the end of the year, I streamed mostly Wiggles. Since they were releasing unreleased content, they stopped doing that for a while after late January. Also, wait. Okay, my voice is heard according to these right here. Ooh. Yeah. The mic aux. The desktop.
This is so fresh. My what does that? My pen
Right
is
here.
so fresh. Wait, what? My pen is so fresh.
I was gonna say PP. Oh, wait, hold on. My brother did make in the video, but he's watching TV. It wasn't intentional. I don't think he was supposed to be in there, but he made his okay. I did a lot of videos with him during the old days, and now our new album is on pause because I'm focusing on solo stuff. I'm not promoting Nick Vasic's Battleship Show like how I did with Nick Vasic the Show, which I promoted by doing a 2015 promo, and then doing season 2 by promoting it, doing a live stream, like probably before or after the second season. No, it was before the second season started. Like releasing on YouTube because I like half of the episodes done. I think, yeah, I had half of the episodes done, and I was going to continue episodes in 20. Second season was the longest season of that whole show, but for this and then for a third season they had a promo. So for Nick Vasic's Battleship Show, I will not do any video promos promoting it because they get to almost not much views, but when I did a video, when I promoted the album in many different ways, album promo specifically for the platform I was releasing the promo video on. And then for the movie, I released a trailer before then, and then I released a movie. And now we're at Nick Vasic Scholarship Show, which I'm not going to do any promo videos. I did technically, I wouldn't say leak, I announced the air dates of, well, the air dates are pretty much the premiering dates, like the premiering option, to release the episodes. And I announced those on the Nick Vasic Scholarship Show official Instagram account. This one. That was when I leaked the show version of the song, which is the theme song of a segment. Not, I wouldn't say leaking, I would say sneak peeking, pretty much showing an entire theme song. This was when the show was announced before I even finished it. Showing the duration, most of the duration, some thumbnails. Air dates. I think episode 9 was the longest video. Not the film, just the duration itself. The final product. Because there's no specific... Well, like, it had to be, like, under 40 minutes long. No, under 35 minutes long. It was originally, like, between 20 and 30 minutes, but then I was like, oh, that's long. I'll keep it anyway. I don't want to cut more parts out of that one segment, the Captain's on the Computer segment, which is kind of long. On the second half of the show, from episode 6 to last episode. Okay.
My pencil is so fresh. My computer is so fresh.
My computer is so fresh. And you see webcam in the music video. A candle. A TV.
My remote is so fresh. My Pepsi is so fresh. My Bluetooth speaker thing is so fresh. My old iPhone is so fresh. My 3DS is so fresh. My XL is so fresh. My DS is so fresh. My recorder is so fresh. My flute is so fresh. My clarinet is so fresh. I'm gonna play it.
And then my recorder is fresh. My clarinet. And then when I say my clarinet is fresh, and then when I say I'm gonna play it, I proceed to play the recorder. I was like, whoa, playing random notes. Then I decided to do a sample of the Wiggles remix of Sing a Song of Sixpence and Polly Put the Kettle On, which they mashed up or remixed it to Sing a Song of Polly, so I sampled that with my own recorder because I know how to play the song on the recorder. It's not easy to play on the recorder in the tempo it was written in. Actually, for the new NA Productions album, Wiggly Vasics, the Sing a Song of Polly is on there. I actually re-recorded the whole song from scratch using GarageBand. Obviously, it didn't have a tin whistle like in the original song. Or recorder. Did I have recorder? I don't remember, but I used flute in the with like the melody in the octave it was originally in, along with chords from other flutes, which was kind of cool, and also piano and drums. And then the drums didn't have the, so I had added a metronome to make it sound more professional. It's heard in the NA Productions 15th anniversary concert Yeah. That was his rain notes, and I decided to sing a song Polly on the recorder. When it was mixed, it was like, oh, it didn't do everything. So I decided to finish, and I was like, and then when I heard, then I decided to extend it with freestyle rapping and more recorder. And I was like, wait, why did it play the whole thing after it was mixed? That makes the song, that does not make sense anymore. And then I decided to sample more songs, Piper's Waltz from the Wake Up Jeff album. That's Illegal's album, with their song Piper's Waltz. And then I said something which I did not perform live because it was not on the album. Yeah! Yeah! Yeah. Oh yeah, I like turkey burgers. The instrumental track for the remake. It was in that tempo that I used for the instrumental track. That was the original tempo, and then the original version, it was actually a little slower. But when I recorded that, the one in the remake, in that tempo, I decided to slow down the tempo on the music video, I think. And then put it at the same tempo as what you hear in the official version of the song, which actually sounds good. I don't know how I did it, but I did it. Because I wasn't that good at syncing up tempos of recordings. And for the chorus, the first chorus, when I sing the chorus for the first time, you can hear part of the original version in the official version, along with me actually singing. Yeah. I like turkey burgers.
I like turkey burgers.
I like turkey burgers. I like turkey burgers. Sorry, I just want to say that.
Turkey burgers.
You can hear this in the official version.
They're the best food in the world.
This is I call the original version because it's the only, because I can't, well, the original version is actually, how long was it? I have to go on Google Photos to know that. But I did send it to a friend of mine who I talk to almost every day. Hold on. But not that much. But I haven't talked to today or something. I don't know. I don't think I talked to him yesterday as well. Okay, it's gonna be hard to look in the DMs, Instagram DMs, so I'm just gonna go on Google Photos instead because it was easier to find on there. October 2013. You didn't do the thing that I wanted you to do. The version you hear right now on YouTube is the one I edited for the music video because I wanted to be like, it's like on water that you can feel it, or whatever it is on the version that's on the internet now for the I Like Turkey Burgers was originally 1 minute and 42 seconds, but I cut it down. I think it's because the ending, it probably got cut off while I was rapping it. The original version of its debut track was 1 minute and 19 seconds, but I cut it down to, like 13 seconds of the song because it included rapping and then cut it off while I was rapping, and I didn't want it to end it that way, so I cut it down for the music videos that were filmed in 2013, October 2013. They weren't officially released, but they were on a private album. I will not release it on the 10 years on the 10th anniversary because I don't need to. I don't need to do that. It's not necessary. Yeah. There.
I like turkey burgers.
Okay, there it was fading out like when it got to me singing. I like when I was doing the remake. I was like there. I like sing that part and then whatever you hear on the official version on the Battleship album. That's the version I like the most because I think that's what I was trying to go for in the original version.
I like turkey burgers.
There's not much meaning here. I technically freestyled the whole song when I originally recorded it. And it was easy to follow. It was easy to hear listening to it back. Like I was like, oh, I don't know that word that I said while I was recording it. Like for some songs on this album.
They're awesome.
That's why those songs were performed live because I didn't know what words I spoke when I recorded them because they were freestyle and not recorded, and they were not easy to follow for me because I'm not a rapper. If you know the lyrics to every song on the album, including the ones that I can't perform live because they're not easy to perform live, then you are more talented than me at knowing the lyrics to every song on this album. Because I only know like majority of it, even though I wrote these songs except Let's Dance, which was the only cover on it.
They're the best food in the world. They're better than pizza. Turkey burgers are better than anything. It's like they're underwater. Then you can eat food in there.
I don't know what had that effect. This was another Meaty Mafia song, which doesn't exist when you type it. I think it was made for auto rap only. And the track was called Loopy. If you felt like the track was loopy, then that's probably what it was. The track was called Loopy, and I liked the track. I was like, oh, let's write about Turkey Burgers, which was the instrumental track of It's the debut track, because the instrumental track for It's the debut track was a instrumental track for a song that I don't think has actual words to, called Turkey Burgers. So I used that. It's like, okay, let's write a song called I Like Turkey Burgers based on that, which I did. Next song, My Super Secret Agency. Okay, at the end of the music video saying that's my Super Secret Agency song. That was actually dubbed over what I said on the video. When I cannot hear myself, so let's just speak closer to the microphone, and then it sounds like I'm blasting the ears. So we are not gonna listen to the one from the music video, but the original song itself. And I technically don't like this track because I don't know who the guy who says who's doing the blasphemy, I don't want to say it because it's blasphemy. But if I were to re-record it today, I would isolate that and just sing the song. Some words I cannot understand what I sang because I recorded this late at night. That's why it sounds deep and not good. And also, that's why I could not sing those parts in the original key because obviously it was auto-tuned and auto-rap. I was actually planning for it to be auto-rap, but there's no rapping in the song, just singing. I don't know how that happened, but it happened. Because when you hear me singing the song live, I sing it in mostly one octave higher. I don't say super secret agency or my super secret. I just say agency or its secret agency. The lyrics of the song. Like I said, if you understand all the lyrics to every song, then you are more talented than me. Because I cannot understand some lyrics of my own songs that I recorded when I was younger because they were mostly freestyled. I'm repeating myself, am I? Hello. Hello, person watching. I cannot say that. I recorded this late at night. I recorded the song late at night. Stop. Agency. It's not the secret agency. I think this was inspired. I remember standing outside of my grandma's house and having this idea of like, okay, this is based off my imagination of the fake planet I was king of for some reason because I was kind of prideful or something. It's been like that since I was a child, but that changed in pretty much when I decided to release more. Pretty much in 2017. Pretty much when I actually performed in front of people instead of doing imaginary concerts, which I still count as concerts because they felt real. But now when I'm doing concerts, I'm actually doing it I'm actually filming it to upload later. So yeah, whenever I do a concert, I will record it. Oh, we're only on the 8th track, and we got after this it'll be 4 more songs after this track. Okay, I remember this agency. Like I started an agency, and then after I left, I let someone else take it over, and they changed to super secret agency. I remember having this idea, like on the side of my grandma's house outside, there was a side door. That's how I usually get into the house. But I was having freedom. I let my imagination flow. I think that's where these songs came from. Like the song in the battleship, that was based off something me and my brother did in 2008. That's when the battleship universe started. And then Troublemaker came, and then it all makes sense. It's all coming together. Having more answers to the stuff you did in the past. It'll make sense in the future if you come up with an idea, and later on you come up with other ideas. And then when you tie it all together, to like the Battleship album is technically a summary of the previous projects I did in the past, summarized into one album, explaining what it is. But there are some questions on there like Troublemaker Nick's real name. They and the other characters, except John Beer was the only member of the garbage organization. That is the organization that Troublemaker Nick formed. That is the only name that has been revealed. The French Bandit. John Beer's the French Bandit. And he got to prison. Then he broke out of prison. Went to Troublemaker Nick and his crew. They told the French Bandit that he was used. And they shot him. I gave some clues for the next album. I don't know how. they used him to push the agenda even further. The agenda is Tollmaker Nick and his wife. Yeah, he has a wife. It will be more revealed on this next album. This is what I okay. Oh, and his brother, Evil Nick. They have an agenda planned by Tollmaker Nick. And is this tying together with my super secret agency? Who knows? This was actually not part of the Battleship universe. I was actually thinking of something else. And then back to my super secret agency. Okay, I let someone else take over. Then I decided to join the super secret agency, as what the song says. No, wait, no. It was in an alternate version that I gave more index of what the song is about by adding more lyrics. It's on Smule. It's on smule.com/nvasic119. That is my main Smule account that I don't use anymore. Well, actually, I use it when I'm actually gonna play the Magic Piano app and then share it to me so I could put it on the website. Because those are just demos. Because I don't count those as actual releases. Well, people might hear it, but the actual releases will happen if it's on YouTube and SoundCloud. Yeah. When I filmed the music video, I actually sang it that way because my voice was kind of deeper when, after I hit puberty, and it got deeper and deeper in 2015. He said, "False sound," but it was higher. I was messing around with my voice, and that's why on Smoky Room is Very Smoky, that voice is deep. And when I do live performances now, I would do some high notes because I like to take risks on my vocal range. I'm getting deep into these songs. I was gonna do for all 3 albums since they're not long. They're 16 to 17 minutes long of the versions that are out now. On YouTube only. I removed them from SoundCloud so I can record song, so I can release the songs from the next album on there after I finish the album. And I'm not planning to do any more shows this year, unless I don't know if I'm supposed to share this information, but No Questions Asked is happening 2 times this year. It's a music festival. Music festivals usually take once a year. And I don't know why it's doing it twice a year. I don't know if that's true or not. That's what I'm hearing based on the festival Discord server. Plus, wait, what is this? Oh. Is that's saying I'm streaming? Cool. On the Discord server saying live on YouTube. That's actually true. That's cool. Because I signed. Okay, that's cool. I did not know that until now. Well, I kind of knew that with other people, but not me. Because, what? I don't remember what caused that, but I probably did something. I was probably moving. But I was on my bed with the covers over my head. As what I remember, agency, secret agency. I was trying to not wake anyone up, and that's why it sounds the way it does. And I did not sing in this. Obviously, it was auto-tuned, not by me. I did not do this. I don't think I can do that, and I will probably never do that. Unless if I want to. Okay, if you hear Tylee Hall's song "Taken for a Ride," one the robot voice. I've heard it was a vocoder, so I might use that if I want to sound like a robot, like a singing robot. I don't know. That's just an idea. Not saying that robots would be on the next album. No. That is kind of a little too futuristic or something. Next album's gonna be like a filmmaker Nick trying to deceive the world by eating like like the conspiracy theories about taking chips and meals, but it's like the thing is Troublemaker Nick is gonna make the chip look like food, so it could make it look edible, colorful, tasty, and it'll make it look pretty much like a snack or a burger. I don't know. You have your theories on that if you want to theorize on that. It's gonna look like food, but do not fall for it because it's a trick. Do not fall for the trick. I am giving information, even though I'm not done with the new album. This is. Oh, I said my name. Agency. I cannot say that. Agency. Secret. I wouldn't listen to this casually. Yeah, that voice at the end. Oh, I'm the one to say it because it's blasphemy. I don't like that they use it. I didn't mind it at the time because because my mindset was different. I don't like blasphemy. But I'm still keeping it in here because that's not my voice doing the blasphemy. Obviously. So, yeah. I don't think it's that big of a deal, but and also the backing track was actually called Agency, so that's why I freestyled the song. That's why the song is called My Super Secret Agency. I decided to come with the theories based on my imagination, letting my mind go through. I remember being a teacher of fake since like 3rd grade or something like that. Not like when I was in 3rd grade, like pretending to be a school teacher for a certain grade for some reason. I don't know why. I don't think I said that publicly ever. Unless if I did in previous live streams. This reminds me of when Markiplier does like dive deep downs of like big projects he's worked on, like Heist with Markiplier. No, I didn't watch the whole thing. I only watched like how long did I just watched it so I can prepare myself to do something similar to that. About Troublemaker Nick was originally 1 minute 25 seconds, but it was obviously cut down to whatever it is now. Because the original got cut off during a rapping part. Also, I didn't want verses to repeat. Well, I actually did for like Turkey Burgers, so but it didn't matter because like different emphasizing. What is this? Hold on, I will watch it later. No. I forgot I was going to do on YouTube. I was going to do something. Oh. I forgot. I'm rambling. So yeah. in the time about the pretending to be a teacher. I don't know why. That was like a live performance, I guess, but I wasn't doing it in front of anyone, so I don't count that. Also, my brother wasn't there. It was at my grandma's house. That house is now demolished. She's not alive anymore. I actually did a concert right after the day after she died because I was a brave man. But my mind, while I was performing, I was still kind of emotional, but I didn't show that. It was when I was doing Dark Feet. It was this one. But I can go on. Hold on. No. Okay. Hold on. No. Dark Feelings Live. It was this one. July 15th, 2019. It was this concert. It was this concert that was the day after my grandma died. These people did a virtual concert 3 days ago.
Trying, like,
Wow, that the camera worked really well there. Okay, songs on. Oh wait, the OG part, the ones. Hold on. I'm not saying the blasphemy because I'm not that type of person anymore. I learned that in 2017, in the summer of 2017, when I had to be told that it's not good to say bad words. If you see I was watching rambling videos of me from 2016 to 2018, and in April 18, 2017, I say some curse words, but I don't show it on main channel because I know my parents were watching, were subscribed, were watching the videos on the YouTube channel. And that's why. Is anyone entertained by this? Because I'm just rambling what's going on in my head now. I think I've been known to do this since I was a kid. To ramble a lot and talk a lot when I talk about something I'm passionate about. At the moment, obviously. And I know that some people might not like the stuff they're doing and move on to something else. But for me, I usually like music a lot. But I wasn't committed to making music as a full hobby or career. I pretty much what I'm known for is a musician. I guess a comedy musician, but I like writing songs. So you get in-depth stuff, and it'll probably take like I don't know longer than probably it's gonna be the longest live stream. Who knows? I don't. Wait, I just. Why did I make an I wrote these lyrics before 5 reference? That's a song I wrote. That song was actually inspired by chords I came up with in 2019. Then started writing lyrics to it sometime in February before 5 a.m. And then rewrote lyrics during the beginning of the pandemic. The coronavirus pandemic. Yeah, I don't listen to that very often since since it has blasphemy from another person I don't know. Probably it's from Media Mafia or someone else. For in World War II, it was a song. The track was called On Smule. I don't know if it's an actual song, but it was called Profit by Culture Kings. Okay, the annoying song. I don't remember what the original track was for auto rap, but it says Nick Vasic, Donna, and Walter. But my father was I don't say father. My dad was part of it, but he wasn't like the main thing. Like I put Walter, the supposed uncle, and we call him uncle because he's like family to us, even though he's just friends. He did a thing. He did a Wizard of Oz reference where the Wicked Witch of the West was melting. So that's why I put him instead of my dad, because I thought it was fun and interesting. Because yeah. Donna is my mom. That is what I'm saying. My mom is actually featured vaguely in The Captain's on the Computer as Homemaker Nick's wife. I don't know if Homemaker Nick's wife will be used in more songs on the album, the new album, the one that's coming out most likely next year. But we'll see. I have song titles already written for the album before the songs were written. Except Riding on the Bus and Long, because those are written out of inspiration. And Riding on a Bus is an old song. It's a revision of an old song with the same name. At one point, I called Riding on the Bus an old version of Bus Ride. But I decided, no, well, let's just re-record it. Let's just rewrite the majority of the song and change the lyric. Let's rewrite the majority of the song. Get the da do da do da do da da, which I actually recorded on GarageBand. Yeah, the next album is going to be recorded entirely on GarageBand. Obviously, triggered by me. Also, Captain's on the Computers is literally a remake and a striped down version of the Ball song. It was going to be that, but I decided to change it since Captain's on the Computer was inspired by the theme song of the Captain's on the Computer segment. So, like, maybe people want to hear the whole song, so let's just write the verses. And I did. It wasn't hard because it's literally same song as Ball song. Okay. I'm talking about a new song instead of going in depth and reacting to the song. That's my dad.
What are you doing? I'm doing
That was Walter there. Like, why do you?
I understand your point that he can't even hit it. But
What are you doing? I'm just trying to get somewhere and the car's still there.
That's my mom.
What are you doing?
Okay, I'm just recording this for a song.
Okay, you're annoying.
How am I annoying?
Because you've got this phone in my face.
I was glad. What? How's that annoying?
Annoying. Oh.
Well, they were having a conversation. It's like, oh, let's just record it and make it into a song because it's auto rap, and I wanted to do something different. I don't know why, but it worked out. My mom actually liked the song. It made her laugh. But I never performed it live. because it wasn't live worthy. I wasn't planning on performing this live for the tour, the Crystal Ball tour, supporting this album. I filmed some shows. Only one is released in its entirety. Others were partly filmed. Also, there's two that were filmed. No, 3 were filmed. But it got removed. I don't know why. I was just trying to take screenshots. That's all. That's why I did the shows. That's why I filmed those shows. For screenshots. For fake galleries. Because Wikipedia, like, they did galleries for the tours. There was galleries for the tours. So I decided to do it for my own tours. My own concerts. I remember for one show it wasn't filmed because parents weren't there to film. It was at a Cardozo, and first I did 2 songs with a band was in called Artlessly Convergency. I actually looked up the meaning of it. Artless means, it could mean anything. Like, we don't have art, or well, like when I looked up the meaning now, I did not come up with it. It was the drummer of the band who came up with the name. There were 2 bassists. I was in the lead vocalist. After the lead vocalist left after our first show, which was before I was doing my solo stuff, I became the lead vocalist in pretty much everything except the first song was Heavy Duty Soul, which was entirely without backing tracks, just tambourine, drums, bass, guitar. And then the bassist left. I don't know why. I was like, what if we need you to play the bass for the song? And then that live performance did not go well. We couldn't hear the backing track well. Josh Dunn of it was Heathens. That was the second song, and then we actually that was the first song we performed as a band. I think I still have the live performance of that song. I was on piano, so I wasn't comfortable on playing Heathens on piano while singing. I can do that now. Okay, I'm gonna go to Google Photos. It was on the release date of the Mr. Stairs music video, so it's not hard to find. I don't know if it's still on Google Photos, because majority of my stuff is archived on there, including the Smosh for videos that aren't on YouTube anymore. Oh, a screenshot from one of the shows. No, this one. I have some footage of it. It's on Facebook, on my mom's YouTube account. No, my mom's Facebook account. Oh yeah, I think there were demos for Dosapalooza, and for my demos, I just sent in a playlist of the songs that were already released. Same thing for the Springfest. I sent in demos for the band and my solo stuff. The demo I sent for the band was pretty much my Heavy Duty Soul cover, except it's the first take of the first verse. Before I decide, I sent the demo to the drummer. And it was like the first verse sounds like it's doesn't sound like it flows. So I was like, yeah, I agree. So I re-recorded the first verse, and that's what you hear on the Dark Feelings album, which we'll get to later. I don't think it's on here anymore. Yeah, I don't see it on here. No, wait. Yeah, I still have a screenshot from the band performance. No, that is I Like Tricky Burgers live. This one. This was the lead singer. So the bassist also who sung the chorus, which it's not there. Which doesn't. He was there because the guitarist didn't show up. The guitarist who was Abe, this was Kelvin, who's the bass for that one day. Lead singer F.E. Sweeney, Pavan, whatever his last name is, the drummer. Me on the piano, I was the pianist at the time. And then all of a sudden, then after that, I was like, okay, we need a new bass. But I wasn't that focused on it. I was focused on my solo work, along with Wake Up Time, because that took a few years to make. Oh wait, no, I do have footage of it. I'm dumb. Yeah. Yeah, I actually have footage of our band performing our first show ever. So yeah, back to Artlessly Convergency, formed in late 2016, I think. That's what I remember. And then we had winter break. I was working on backing tracks while touring for the Workin in the Sewer tour. And then after the break, while I was touring, doing concerts at home, most likely in the living room, I remember performing Mr. Stairs in the living room with the backing tracks. What else was I going to say? Yeah, and then we got back. We didn't do much rehearsals actually, which is kind of sad. Because the other bands had opportunities to rehearse, but me and my band, mostly me and my drummer, we did some rehearsals, but not much. We weren't that prepared for the shows. We were mostly just winging it. So, yeah, we did not have that great. It did not succeed. I actually created an Instagram and Facebook account for the band. We had a logo. I actually created. No, the original logo was this. It was something I created. Then I decided to change it to something people can actually type on the computer. Technically, copying 21 Pilots, except it's other stuff. Something a little more creative, like upside down face or something. I don't know what I was thinking. I actually updated it recently, but I cannot use it if we're not gonna. If the project, I don't know if it's gonna be a band anymore or a side project of just 21 Pilots covers, or something else, like Lemon Demon, or something like, or the Neil, who is also Lemon Demon with his side projects. Okay, one thing is the Nick Vasic solo project, the one that I'm currently live streaming on the channel on. Listening to my own solo work. That is the main musicality stuff. Number 2, any productions with Wiggly Vasic's album, because we're technically a Wiggles tribute band now. And we probably have always been that way. Along with some original work. Like the In the Battleship Show and others live compilation album. this compilation album and live album. They were all live. They were all performed in front of an audience, either at a public train station or in front of family, which I count as audience. Then pretty much the first Nick and Alex album, even though that wasn't our first album ever. Bless you. You're welcome. My mom was sneezing, so I had to say bless you because I felt it was necessary. I have a feeling that all these albums lead up, including the Light album, that they lead up to the Bausch album, which is technically a summary of my career, I guess. Okay, we're almost over halfway through this song, the annoying song.
Okay, yeah,
Sound waves. Wow, wow, wow. Ooh, it's like a tornado.
this will be the end of the song.
Oh, no, 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 no.
Okay, wait, and after it passes the record button, be granularly.
Big friend of late, like that.
Yeah.
Yeah, so for auto rap, you have a limited time to talk. There's like when you're recording, it records for a limited time until the line hits the end, like the end of the song, and then the bots do its mixing process, and it usually comes out good. Sometimes it comes out bad, but most of the recordings come out pretty much good. Yeah. It wouldn't be exactly what you thought it would be, but it would be good. It's a good app. It was. But I actually tried to do some recordings with songs I want to do for instrumental tracks, but recently I've been like, no, you need to replace it. But you've been having that for years. So I decided to not to do that. I decided to not use auto rap anymore, since of how crap it is now. And I don't think it has been updated in years. I'm not even trying to go back to it.
That's from most of our from which the Wicked Witch of Forces smells like clear.
Wait, hold on. Why did I not press like on it? It's a good song. Armageddon. So, I was gonna record. Well, the track was literally called Armageddon, and I had no other song title ideas, so I used the track itself as the song title. Because I don't think I've seen a lot of songs use the word Armageddon. I could be wrong, but I didn't do much research on it. But I was actually gonna record it blindly, then I realized, wait, I need to have the things in my room around me so I can record the song in the dining room. Yeah, I'm talking about the song Armageddon, which is the song I'm about to play soon. So I brought stuff from my room to the dining room because my room was noisy to record because my brother somehow watches TV while going on his phone. I don't know why, but he used to do that when we used to live in the same room. But now he has his own room, I have my own room. This is in another apartment, but obviously when we go down south, we're gonna be in our own rooms again. I'll probably have the big room so I can do the live performances and dancing and music videos and all the stuff like that. Because if you look at the lighted era concerts, there's not much room to dance in. Like, I tried to have room for me to do Pennywise dance. I would try to do like this, and not like the way I do it in Battleship Tour concerts because I have more room. Like I can do it in my room because I'm not using this room to perform. I'm using this to go on laptop and sleep and eat on desk with laptop like I usually do. And now I've been recently recording songs in this room. And I also did that for the lead vocals of the weekly medley cover on the NA Productions YouTube channel. The backing vocals were recorded at a hotel me and my family stayed at for almost a month. Well, we first stayed at another hotel, then we moved to another one because that had a pool table and other cool stuff that feels more homey, feels more like home. So we went to a room, then we realized that side of the hotel is going to have something, so we moved to another part of the room. That's when at that point, I was releasing the Reimagined Sessions version of In the Battleship, featuring Greg Luxford of Neo Vixen. At the time, Neo Vixen was known as a solo musician project, but it's now a band. I don't mind that at all. That's actually really cool. Also, that was also the time I released Riding on the Bus because I was impatient to wait until I have the opportunity to release the music video. Because the music video filming is done. The original editing process that's on Nick Vasic's Battleship show was already done, but I had to wait. I was waiting until I get all the files from the broken laptop. But when it got time to, then I decided to look at the video that I scheduled to upload to YouTube on one of the episodes of the show, and decided to copy it and post on the unedited version of the. Okay, the original version of the music video doesn't have any typing, like any text popping up on the screens, which I added on the original music video. So I decided to retitle, except add some more stuff to give more information on what happened. That song is also the first track of the next album. So what happens later on in the album, but also what happens in the next album. Yeah. Okay, Okay, Armageddon. A song that has nothing to do with Armageddon. So I bring stuff like CDs, home videos, Nick Vasic the Show Season 1 DVD with a cover, front cover, back cover, and disc cover that I didn't make. I used the software. It was printed kind of poorly. Well, not poorly, like the front cover and back cover. There was no side cover. I wasn't good at making actual covers. I wasn't actually good at printing design covers. So yeah. But making album covers are obviously more easier than DVD printings. Yeah, and movie posters, they're not that hard if you like put your mind to it and then actually type it out and do the work. Yeah. Yeah, yeah. This whole album gives me the vibes of the past from like 2015 and 2016 and 2014 and a little bit of 2017 as well, since like some of the songs were performed or some of the songs were debuted in 2017, like My Super Secret Agency was debuted on the Dark Feelings tour. My Stuff Is So Fresh was debuted like 3 years after the album was released. And almost 4 years since the song was released. Yeah. Skype on Skype.
This song is nothing you do, Armageddon, go my laptop with me, I am on Skype. Armageddon, this song is nothing.
This song has more views than Red Zone and My Super Secret Agency. Not My Super Secret Agency. Wait, is it I think My Super Secret Agency. Hold on, let me check. That made me curious. Okay, Nick Vasic, My Super Secret Agency. Okay, I'm just gonna type agency since it's easier to type. Okay, it's more popular than My Homework Is Done and Red Zone, which were singles released on SoundCloud for a while. My main SoundCloud account where I release music on.
You do it, Armageddon, go my laptop with me, I am on Skype. Once I was on music for making playing that by mine.
I'll check it out.
And I have these old CDs from the 70s, 5 CDs from the 70s and 80s, and a DVD from a middle school play, and a private DVD of Nick Vasic, the show season 1, which will never be released. And there's no special features on it.
There's actually no special features on it. It was just putting the 14 episodes from season 1 onto DVD. I tried that once before, but I did it incorrectly. So I did it correctly by using a software called DVD Flick. Last time I used it was for like making private DVDs, like for movies and this stuff I have. Like, I remember having a DVD that included behind the scenes footage of the Let's Dance music video that I filmed. I don't know if it's okay. Since the fire happened, I don't know if that DVD is still. I don't know if it got saved or not. I don't know if it got broken or not. I hope not. I hope it's still. I hope it's still. I hope it can still be playable. Because it has some rare unreleased footage, which the Let's Dance music video took like 16 minutes to film. Because my aunt Debbie was getting impatient on music video making, because I think she wanted the music video to be filmed at the same length as the song, which I usually make music videos take longer than the duration it's played in. Same with songs themselves. Well, she's not like a video type of person or a musical type of person, like me, who takes time with the music and songs. Also, the ball song is based on inspiration. Effortless inspiration. Like, it was like, I'm bored. Okay, like, since it's quarantine, that gives me an opportunity to write songs about balls. So, and then I decided to make it a prequel to Here's My Crystal Ball, since the first verse I say, this is the crystal ball I'm holding in my hand. Even though it's actually not, if you look at the music video, it's actually a maze ball thing from the company Sharper Image. That's what I have found out, saying based on Greg of Neo Vixen. We talk to each other. I don't know if he wants me to share this, but I'm gonna say it because he's a good friend. I don't know if he wants me to say his real name, his legal name, not legal name, the name he was born with.
Yes, Nick Vasic show season 1 DVD, Queen's Greatest Hits 1, 2, and 3.
Yeah, Queen's Greatest Hits 1, 2, 3. It's a box set of like the Queen's Greatest Hits. There was a box set of all the Queen's Greatest Hits. There was the first one, the second one, and third one. It was all in one box set. 3 different CDs, obviously. and it's a good album. It's full of popular. Queen has a lot of popular songs, and listening to the album is good. I have Queen's News of the World album, but I don't think I listened to it in its entirety. I might do that at some point. I listened to, at this time, I was listening to Michael Jackson albums. What inspired me to put all of my songs into the first album? This was at school. Here's My Crystal Ball was the popular song at the time. It was The Big Kit. And someone had an idea. It's like, Nick should put his music on a CD and release it to the school. And then someone else said, Nick doesn't have much songs. And I was like, oh, okay. So you're saying I do not have much music since that I have a lot of recordings that aren't technically released on YouTube and SoundCloud. So I took that to advantage and decided to put all of the songs that I recorded into one album, except 2 songs that were recorded for the album: the annoying song in Armageddon. This song that this one right here.
Side of the moon.
Yeah. I didn't listen to those Pink Floyd albums until like 2019 and 2020. And after I listened to the Wall album, I decided to watch live performances and listen to it over and over again. And I was like, let's just give the other albums a chance. They were good, sound-wise, most of them. I think I forced myself to listen to some albums, but they might actually be not that great. I think that's the case. Oh well. We're like, I only like played through like 47 seconds of the song.
The Wall. The
Beatles won. A greatest hits album. I listened to it at this time as well, but not as much as I do now. But I listened to more actual Beatles albums than a greatest hits album. Like Revolver, Sgt. Pepper's Lonely Hearts Club Band, Abbey Road, the Beatles' self-titled album, also known as the White Album, Magical Mystery Tour, Help, A Hard Day's Night, Rubber Soul. I'm naming these albums off the top of my head. What else? I haven't listened to that in its entirety. I should do that at some point, since I still occasionally listen to their music. I actually saw one of their live performances on YouTube. I didn't see them live in concert, but recently YouTube recommended me a concert they did in 1966. It was good, but not. It's different. It's like 30 minutes long. It's pretty much like my early concerts where it's not that long. From like 2015 to 2017. And then I decided to add a lot more songs, starting in the Dark Feelings story was probably like, I don't know how long, but I think it was like 50 minutes. And it was only 17 songs on the first leg. I don't know about the second leg. I didn't film much shows on the second leg since there wasn't much shows. I remember rehearsing my Stuff Is So Fresh for the second leg, but then I scrapped it because I couldn't perform it flawlessly. Okay, I tried to attempt to perform it live when I did on the self-titled album 300th anniversary concert live stream. I think it was alright. Rehearsing, it does something. Practicing and rehearsing does something. No one's watching, that's fine. if you're watching this after it ends, hello, hi, thank you for watching.
Neil Fulsig, C7 long, March 27th and 28th, 2015. Queen's News of the World, the Central Michael Jackson and Michael Jackson's Bad.
Central Michael Jackson, full of Michael Jackson songs. It's a compilation album. Like 2 or 3 CDs. Michael Jackson's Bad. The one that has Leave Me Alone. I don't know if it was on the original release, but it was on majority releases. I think the original release didn't have the song, and then they added it later on, well, probably late 1987 or early 1988. Now, obviously, he was on tour supporting the album. In the first leg, he performed like 2 songs, the singles, the 2 only singles on the album. I Just Can't Stop Loving You and the title track. And then on the second leg, all the way through, which was pretty much 1988 and 1989, where he performed more songs from the album, while performing the other hits from previous albums. I'm a Michael Jackson's fan, but not a big one. Live performances are good. They are good. Also, I think Michael Jackson inspired me to do my own live performances as well with the Nick Vasic, because the Crystal tour, like you can see I did perform Michael Jackson songs on that tour. Beat It and Thriller. I tried. For the Beat It song, I try to put the same tempo as the Victory Tour version, except I just sped up the original song and put it to a key of the live performance version. I think the key is F major. I don't know.
So, yeah, I guess that's it. Oh, yeah, bye. Armageddon!
Armageddon! Armageddon! Armageddon! Red Zone, a parody of No Flex Zone by a rapper. I did not perform this live because I didn't need to. It didn't fit for live performances. I was like, oh, No Flex Zone. I didn't know it was a song. I didn't know it was and it was based off an actual. I just like the track, this version, this instrumental track of the song, and decided to use it. Oh, let's talk about red zone, red things, and talk about things that are red. And that's what the song is. And also another reason I couldn't perform live because I don't know some parts that I'm saying. Except the chorus. Me saying red zone, red thing. I did not mix this. It's using auto rap. The part coming up is the part I cannot perform live because I don't know majority of the words I said there.
And my brother had his brother would like to take him to his place.
What did I just say? My brother has his place. It looks like mine, but mine is blue. At the time, it was blue. Now it's just. I think I'm talking about screen protectors. It's just glass, clear glass screen protector. Same here, sort of. It's not technically glass. It's something.
And the color looks like mine, but mine is blue. My brother's screen protector is red. The sound I'm seeing in this recording is red. Red buttons are red.
Red buttons are red, yes. Thank you for pointing that out.
Record buttons are red.
Record buttons, like majority record buttons I've seen are mostly red, like camcorders, cameras. Most cameras have record buttons that are red. The camera apps on our phones. If you go on video, the record button is red. Record button is red. Yeah. Simple stuff.
And yeah, the YouTube play button is red. The triangle part is white, but the colors are red mostly. Yeah. Red zone. Yeah, red thing. And my brother did brought a book back to take it to his place. And the color is red. It looks like mine, but mine is blue. My brother's screen protector is red. The sound waves I'm seeing in this recording is red. Red buttons are red. Record buttons are red. And yeah, the YouTube play button is red. The triangle part is white, but the colors are red mostly. Yeah.
The triangle part is white and something is red. Am I talking about the YouTube play button? Like the YouTube app, like on the front cover? Hold on. I think I'm talking about this right here. The YouTube play button. Not play button, the logo. The triangle part white and the rectangles mostly red. I don't know if you saw it. Oh wait, hold on. Right here. This is what I'm talking about. The rectangle red, triangle part white. Don't mind the background as well behind the play button thing. The logo, the YouTube logo. The YouTube non-wording logo. It's also at the top of YouTube website on a YouTube video. Yeah.
Red zone. Red thing.
I wouldn't listen to this on a casual listen. Here's my crystal ball, the big hit on this song. I like to do the remake, but I like this recording. It's fun. I think the only reason this was a big hit because I performed it live on Cardozo Rock Club Winterfest 2016, and that was me performing an original song in front of I don't know if I ever performed the original songs in front of an audience before. I don't remember. I might have. I probably did. And then, the Smoking is Very Smoky Live in Concert video, the one in 2015. I recorded it. I edited it later on and released it. No, I edited it right after it ended, I think. I don't remember. I released it for people to see. But I think I was also doing some concerts at Grandma's house at the same time, resulting in performing some of the songs, starting with We Will Rock You Parody fast version. I will not listen to We Will Rock You Parody on the album because I don't like the song. I'm just reacting to what's already released, of what version of it is out. Okay, good. So here's my crystal ball. So what's on YouTube? I uploaded the songs with just the audios only, but the video dialogue, so that if people want to hear the audio only, they can just search up official audio, and it'll show up. if you want to listen to Here's My Crystal, I recommend listening to the official version, the one with the music video where I'm wearing a light blue shirt that says Jumpman. I think that's a Nike shirt. I don't know exactly. I think it's in the hamper. Hold on. Or there. I don't know. Yeah, wait, no. Yeah, it's in the hamper. It's in the hamper. I don't want to show the hamper. Here's My Crystal Ball. No, not original version. 2015 version. The original version is actually a short 10-second version. And then another version, well, the short 10-second version in 2014. I released it, I uploaded on Vine, sped up to fit the 6-second mark. And then I decided to record a full demo. I was actually planning to do a music video with it, similar to what is released, the original music video, which is the 2015 version. So, in January 9th, 2015, I decided to listen to the demo, change lyrics to what you hear on the official recording. I added when I re-recorded Here's My Crystal, I had to record exactly the lyrics of what was on the 2015 version. Since that version was popular, I actually changed some lyrics on some live performances. But when it got to 2017, I decided to sing the original lyrics because that's what people are known for. That's because that's what people are expecting to. That's what lyrics the people are expecting to hear. I remember at Dosapalooza 2016, I messed up lyrics because they were singing the chorus while I was singing another lyric. Which caused me to miss a lyric. But I don't think anyone noticed that. So yeah.
Here's my crystal ball and it says...
So, the machine I used to record this was on this keyboard. This one that I still have as a souvenir. Turn it on. Press the drum beat. It's not working properly. It plays this thing, and then when you want to stop the drum beat, you press stop. I chose 6 because it sounds similar to what was on what I visioned in my head when I was recording the original version. Then you use here for if you want to make your own beats or want to use parts of a drum set. Like at the end of the original one, you hear that was based on the 2015 version, which is on this crash symbol right here. And I usually turn the volume all the way because when you turn on this keyboard, it's not on the max volume for some reason. So when I performed the song live on the current keyboard, I was like messing around to see which drum beat style fits the song. So I went to 11. I was like, oh, let's speed it up. Then I went to 170, the BPM. That was the BPM. I was like, oh, that's exactly what that's exactly what I think the song is. That's exactly what I think the BPM is. So I used that instead of this, since I bought the piano. But I would occasionally use this as like a speaker. plugged in. The battery was pretty much running out, so I used to plug this keyboard into the wall, and then it would work normally, as it should be, like pretty much a high volume. So I use it as a speaker for backing tracks. But now I have an amplifier that I can plug backing tracks into there. So I don't need to worry that much. Also, when I originally performed these songs in the early days before I got the piano stand, keyboard stand, so to hold the keyboard together, I would use like a table or a chair. So, Orthodox Christmas, which is it's a few weeks after the regular Christmas. Christmas Eve is on January 6th, and Christmas Day was on January 7th. And on January 7th, that's when I got the piano stand, keyboard stand. And when I got that's when I also got the tambourine. Cause when I performed Experience Sheet originally, I would occasionally, I used to like perform the song with tambourine because I realized there's a tambourine on the Crash Bandicoot recording. I was like, oh, let me use a tambourine. It did not sound well live because for some early auditions for Talent, the Dozo's Got Talent, I didn't have a tambourine, so I was like, let's just sing like how I originally sang it, and I do that now. I don't need a tambourine for it because it's not noticeable on the first listen. And on the second audition, callbacks. I just counted those as live performances because I was performing in front of people. For 2019, I was like, I was counting these rehearsals as live performances because I barely rehearsed with other people. So rehearsing with other people I don't know was kind of new for me with background dancers. I was like, okay, after I'm done the song, I'm done with the song, and let's go to the next song. I was like, okay, I'm done with the song. And then she was like, we're gonna do it again because we count this. I was not that person because I think they were counting as a rehearsal. But when the live show happened, it was a lot of fun. One of my favorite live performances I've done. Except I had to like perform exactly. I was like, you have to perform like on the record. You cannot do high notes or low notes yet. Perform what you recorded on the record, on the recording. So I did that. There was it's like, to this song, which was not intentional. Voice cracks, they happen. Live performances, it would occasionally happen. But at the time, I was actually doing some live vocals, like right now, it's like now live performance as you would see now. And the flute's playing. I do that high voice instead of the oh. Okay, let's get back on topic with Here's My Crystal Ball. This song was inspired by an app I used, which was a crystal ball app. And then I actually have a lot of screenshots of this app. And then this one screenshot actually inspired the song. I was like, what do I look like to you? Crystal or something like that. And I was like, oh, let's write a short song called Here's My Crystal Ball. I was like, here's Nick Vasic singing the song Here's My Crystal Ball. Like, I was was a radio guy, and then I sang the song. And then later on, I decided to make a full song for some reason. But it's 2014, done recording. August 2014. A few months after, 2 months after, I Have a Charger was released. I'm now fidgeting with this back scratcher that I technically broke again. Maybe I should not use that much so it doesn't seem suspicious. I don't know. It's not live, so people are gonna notice. But people now know it. But the good thing is share the truth, spread the truth, and lie. Because it'll bite you in the butt at some point. It'll eat you up. So yeah. Okay, I don't know why I did that. So yeah, and I don't know if you heard the 2014 full demo, but the original 10-second version is on Instagram without the radio intro, because I think I cut that out because I thought it sounded weird because it wasn't released. So, yeah. I've been streaming for 3 hours. It's fine. Where is it? So yeah, here's my first call. Okay, there are some parts of the song that I listen to these piano notes, and then I was just banging on the piano. Like me, I'm pressing random notes, which is the most interesting part of that in the original in that version of the song. Wait, I was trying to do a little in the 2014 full demo. I said I'm gonna pause for a little bit and come back on for a second, and then there was few seconds of silence. Let's do it. Yeah, I think I was trying to copy. I was like, bring back. No, I said let's do it, and then I proceed to sing the song, and this is the list of instrumental break. Then I do a drum solo with my hands. And I said bring back, yeah, and then I proceed to sing the song, and then the song ends. And then piano notes is pretty much the pause a little bit for a while, and come back on for a second. Oh yeah, so it was 1 second of silence. And then the instrumental break was the piano solo, the one that I don't remember how I made it, but I did create that on the official version, which majority of it was recorded in 2015, because the version I released, it didn't sound professional, but I decided not to use it for 3 years until I decided to, in February 2018, I decided to re-record it using the drum beat on my keyboard, and then piano notes was the only, and then the instrumental break. The drums are recorded separately along with piano notes, including the instrumental break solo. Which and I didn't record any vocals for it, just instrumental. I was trying to actually re-record the song. But the only part of that version that got saved was the piano notes. It's just the piano playing. I'll play it right now. It's on the official version. It's right after I say let's do these piano notes, where I actually play piano notes, which in 2016 concerts I would sample in live performances. I would sample the Pokemon song Lavender Town from the Pokemon game. I'm gonna play Lavender Town, Pokemon. Lavender Town music. The music for the. I think this gave kids seizures while playing. I think that's what I heard. This part. I think it changed a little bit because I thought it sounded a little better in my head. And then sometimes I would sometimes play exactly what song the song did. I didn't do the do. I only did the melody. I'm not gonna play the whole song. And then I think it was like starting the Crystal Ball tour, I actually played the melody of the Here's My Crystal Ball song during the piano notes. And that's evolved into putting it on the official version of the album. I mixed the official version November 2018, late November 2018. It was after It Broke, the fourth wall was released. And then I was actually planning to record the vocals at some point. I did that on Valentine's Day in 2019, right before In the Battleship the song was released. And the EP was announced with the track list revealed. Yeah. Along with the duration.
A lot of things. It can be good fortunes or
The vocals on here, it doesn't match up perfectly. It doesn't match up that. Okay, if you're a musician like me, like later. Bless you. Bless you. Bless you. You're welcome. You're welcome. Okay, so like I recorded this, I was like, okay, it sounds alright. And then when I listened to it back, like it sounds a little bit higher than what's on the instrumental break. I think I have perfect pitch. I don't know exactly. People from high school, told me that I have perfect pitch. I technically do not believe it that much because I don't like when I listen to music, I'm like, oh, I know what this is, but I'm not that type of guy. It takes a while, but I don't do I usually like, oh, I know what that is or something. But whenever I listen to like some songs, like, oh, I know exactly what chord, I exactly know what key this is. When I listen to 21 Pilot's song Formidable, I was like, this is the same exact chords as the chorus to We Don't Believe It's on TV. And then someone said, oh, but this has an added chorus. Like, no, that is the verse. Those are the verses, not the chorus. I specifically said chorus, which has these exact chords. And also, people figured out that it has the same exact chord. But We Don't Believe It's on TV is another 21 Pilot song. It also has the Formidable also has the same chords as Taxi Cab. Yeah. So when I re-recorded this song for the EP Something Creative, also for Battleship Mountain, because I was recording for the Battleship Mountain as well, I think it sounded exactly, my vocal cords is in the exact key ads. The instrumental break. I don't think that's noticeable for a casualist, for someone who isn't a musician, or someone who doesn't have perfect pitch. I wouldn't say relative pitch, but I'm like in the middle or something. Because I don't notice everything instantly, like every note, like a car horn. I don't notice that instantly. I'm not the type of guy. I'm not the type of guy. I don't know why I did that. Oh wait, I was like, why am I?
Fortunes with evil fortunes.
Okay,
Here
I'm
is
streaming.
my crystal ball. It could be saying, don't look behind you. Here is my crystal ball, and it says a lot of things. It can be saying 1,000 fortunes.
Oh, I saw it again.
Big 1,000,000 fortunes.
Something
It could
is in
be
here.
saying fortunes forever, like infinity fortunes. It could help you with your problems, because that's what fortunes are for. Here is my
I didn't
crystal ball.
Listen to
these
these piano
notes.
Yeah, this does sound like a
Let's go.
demo.
Here is my crystal ball, and it says a lot of things.
I
Here is my
think I figured out why people like when I play this version of the song live. I think I know why people like the song. I think it's because they experienced me playing live, unless if they didn't, and they just like the recording or the creativity. But I remember playing the song at a club, well, rock club, vocal workshop, and all that stuff. I was in that for like the entirety of my high school, after school obviously. But there is a video game club, and like in September or October, around that time, before the Workin in the Sewer album was released, they would let you play music, and sometimes I would play a 21 Pilots song, Heathens, or something else. And I would also play my own music. I would play "Here's My Crystal Ball," the one without the music video, and I didn't get any reactions because they were focused on video games, because it was a video game club. I was into video games as well, so yeah. But most of the songs would be, most of the games would be games I don't usually play. I remember playing some games on there that I actually enjoy, like the Street Fighter games and Mario Kart 3 levels that I don't have access to on my Wii. On the Wii, the Wii that my family had since 2006. I remember playing Wii Sports in 2006 with glasses. Wait, isn't this year Nintendo Wii's 15th anniversary? Hold on. When was the Wii invented? Not invented. When was the Wii released? 2006. So this year marks the Wii's 15th anniversary, which is cool. That's actually cool. So, yeah. Here's My Crystal Ball. Good song. Oh wait, yeah, I remember what I was talking about. I remember some people saying that it didn't sound good. I think it's because of production quality. But obviously, a lot of things can happen through the span of like 5 to 6 years. I think when I was a kid, I might be amazed of what I make now or something. But did I say when I was a kid? When I was recording this album, or when this album was released, I think I was trying to be the person I am today, but a little more like famous or something. I always wanted to be famous. I I don't care if I'm famous now or not, but I want to like kind of make money doing the music, I guess. But I'm also trying to promote. I was about to say monster promoting this. I say monster promoting things when I actually promote something a lot. Because I technically promoted the Battleship album more than any other album so far. Because for the Delighted album, I promoted it like before its release and after its release, and I do concerts promoting it without linking the album in description. I do that in now. And for the Dark Feelings album, I promote it, do videos. It got popular because I think it because of the production quality. We'll get into that album a few hours later, apparently. Well, the next few albums are actually not that long since they're like 8 to 9 tracks. So after the Workin is album ends, I'm gonna have to listen to Dark Feelings album with Glassy again because context of the album. So yeah, this album is something I would listen to on a casual listen. That's a shock. But if I want to feel nostalgic, I would and want to reminisce on old live performances and past, I would listen to this album because it sounds like a demo album. Listening to demo recordings make me have nostalgia on when I like first started making music. And the start was actually a long start. Well, it was like first committed like 2013 of being a musician more often, but wasn't public on being a musician until 2014 when I released. Well, actually, I actually uploaded About Tom Picnic, the original music video, on the Smashy for channel. Channel I don't upload on anymore. And then I deleted it and then re-uploaded with the. Well, actually, it wasn't censored. It was uncensored, and then I deleted it. Then I re-uploaded the song with the official music video, but it was uncensored. It was on my second channel. Well, it was called Nick Vasic 2, but that has now rebranded to Nick Vasic 3rd channel. The one where I released some unreleased music along with some uninterrupted audio with just some songs that without uninterrupted stuff from the music videos, because the songs aren't on SoundCloud anymore. So yeah, I don't know why I added intro to the original music video. Probably because I wanted to do to be like those YouTubers who put intros in their videos with music. And the intro music to my videos at the time was "I Have a Charger." So I pretty much promoted "I Have a Charger" in another song. I don't think I should have done that. I think I should have used an unreleased song, like TMNT episode descriptions, or the School Bus Driver, or stuff like that. No, wait, no, I didn't record those songs at the time. Okay, I would say no, not my stuff is so fresh. That was gonna be a release song. Maybe, hold on. I'm gonna go to the list of compositions I remember writing in that year. So, okay, songs and compositions. Here we go. Not the disco song, the original version of the disco song, or the rock song. The original version of the disco song was just called Disco. Because the instrumental track was on the green keyboard that's in my closet. It was literally called Disco. Yeah. Samba song, I don't have that song anymore. But I have the instrumental track of it. It's like or something like that. Riding on a Bus original version? Nope. Not Eddie song. Maybe it's the debut track, maybe. But that's already released. Any unreleased ones that I could have used? Maybe Dunkin' Donuts song. No, I Love Pizza. No, that's already released. Like, no, the 2014 version. There's like 3 versions of the song. One of them is on the second album, and another one is them recording it. That's on my second channel, the one titled second channel, which the original channel is called Nick Vasic 712, which I did upload videos on. I deleted those and then re-uploaded them. Not Troublemaker Nick's Ground, because that was released in 2017. Maybe My Homework's Done, the alternate version. Maybe Lick Nick Vasic style. Maybe Teenage Camp Brown Pants wasn't officially recorded until 2016. That's actually the first song on this second album, because SpongeBob Square. It's parody of SpongeBob SquarePants theme song. It's technically a theme song, and then the first real song comes on. And that's why I counted the second album as an album, because that's 8 tracks. Yeah. Maybe Glassy. No, not Glassy. That song wasn't written at the time. Oh wait, I forgot I wrote a song called Stick Figure Walking Man. I'm not going to perform it. Because if I say, like, it's going to be counted as a live performance, so I can't perform it. Maybe I can record a video of it. But the lyrics are here. Here is a walking man. It is a stick figure walking man. I said the lyrics. I didn't perform it. I just said the lyrics. That's all. That's it. I wouldn't have performed "You Rock Your Parody" because I didn't write that song. Okay. I got it. Okay. Continue listening to song.
Crystal Ball. Let's do an instrumental break.
Okay, so I don't know if I ended. Okay, for the Smoke Room's Very Smoky tour, I don't remember how I ended the show, but I do remember. Okay, for the first show, that wasn't the end song. I think it was like before night hit. I performed "Here's My Crystal Ball" and was like, okay, let's find another song to perform. So I did "Everybody's Clever," then "Here Comes the Bear." But I edited the other way to make it sound like "Everybody is Clever" was the ending song, because for some reason I thought it would be a good ending song, even though it wasn't. So yeah. But "Here's My Crystal Ball" became a trademark ending song since 2016 for the main set. For encore songs in the Workin in the Sewer tour, it would probably be, for the first leg, it was "We're the Champions." Second leg, it was "We Will Rock Your Parody" as the show closer. And then for the third leg, it was "Trees," the 12 Pilots cover, which that was the first tour Trees was performed live. Then after that tour, it came back to "Here's My Crystal Ball" ending every regular show of the tour, making a traditional ending song. It's pretty obvious that is the ending song, the ending Nick Vasic song. It's a fan favorite, I would say, and I think it's a good ending song because I actually was like, okay. So the best song will be the opening track of the album. the first track of this album was originally going to be "Here's My Crystal Ball," and someone suggested that you save the best song for the last. So it's like, okay, let's put "Here's My Crystal Ball" as the last song. Yes, it's a good song. So I also put it on the last song of the Battleship album because it kind of fits in with the storyline. Because after the sequel, it's just like, hey, everything's happy, everything's all good, or something like that. So Dancing to the Song comes on. It's about dancing to the song, and it's catchy. Then we have Ball song, prequel to Here's My Crystal Ball, talking about balls. Here's My Crystal Ball, last song. And the second album, oh, we back into storyline. What happened? Oh, I think this is my theory. I turned this into theory. The crystal ball made the I don't know if it's true or not. But this is my theory. The crystal ball made the evil guys on the Battleship album find ways to escape successfully for some reason, and then decide to capture the captain of the Battleship crew and trap him in their organization known as the Garbage, run by Cosby Cressel, a.k.a. Troublemaker Nick. Okay, I'm not gonna share much more of the album. That is supposed to be secret, but I can. I run this channel, so you are seeing what I technically want you to see. It's what I choose to post on the internet. Yeah. Okay, right there, the little gap between the winner versus an instrumental break. I was trying to not let the sound of the stop button to be in there, so I paused the recording, came up with the instrumental break, and then recorded it. And in the song, you can hear me slide. You can hear the sliding sound effect from the iPod because I was reading the lyrics while recording it. Because right before I recorded this recording, I read the lyrics, and then on an alternate 2015 version, I knew the lyrics, so I decided to just record it with an alternate ending, which was supposed to be fading out. Yeah. There's two versions of that version. There's two fade outs in that version. But the one I decided to release was the one I used from the one that wasn't fade out, and then I fade out using Windows Movie Maker. But the other one was fade out using iMovie. It's not a big deal.
Here is my crystal ball, and it says a
Yep,
lot
that's
of
the
things.
I need to
It
read
could say
lyrics.
random fortunes, sex fortunes, or inappropriate fortunes. Here is my crystal ball, and it says a lot of things. Here.
I think in the 2016 music video, I tried to mute the iPod slide sound effect with another sound. I don't know why. That iPod sound effect wasn't intentional. It wasn't supposed to happen. It happened, and I don't know why it didn't cut out. I actually recorded this whole song on my bed. The keyboard was on a pillow. And I think when I was recording this on my old iPhone, and I think it was on top of the keyboard, I don't remember exactly, or it's beside it, and then the iPod was right beside, was somewhere near the keyboard. Yeah.
Here is my crystal ball, and it says a lot of things.
Yeah. That was my first self-titled album. And it's not my favorite, obviously. My favorite album that has been released far is obviously the Battleship album. I found ways to promote it more often. Tour video promo, which I haven't done for an album. Well, I've done like video promos for like EPs, like in 2019 for something creative EP. But I didn't do that for Here's Some Content EP. But for an album, I haven't done a promo video for an album since 2016, which was 4 years before the Battleship album was released. So, and I decided to, but it was different. It was like I was treating it as if it was like a long commercial, as you can tell, like 21 funky fun songs when there's actually deeper meaning if you go to the playlist of the album. Like if you go to the info on the playlist, the YouTube playlist of both the original version and the extended version of the album. The original version just the songs from the Battleship movie, except it doesn't have the 3 covers. The extended version has the 3 covers, so that's technically movie subject.
What happened today?
What?
The show is today.
Okay.
The rooms are a little dirty.
Oh. I'm live streaming.
83? Why does it say 83?
I put it out here.
Why?
It was getting cold. It was at night.
Oh.
Okay. Time to turn on AC. And then I'm gonna get cold again. $79. I forgot where I was at because I get distracted. So yeah. Oh yeah, promo business. Yeah. I haven't done a promo video for an album since. Okay, so I promoted the album with an album video, promo video for the album. The touring concert series touring like I usually do. Obviously, every show was in the living room of the old apartment. And then did a trailer for the movie. Well, I did a release extended version. Then there's the movie was like already finished before the extended version of the album was released. And then in August, I announced the movie a few weeks before the movie was released. Then the second leg of Battleship Tour, which is technically the leg that supported the movie. Then the third leg of the Battleship Tour, which was only 3 shows because I canceled it after like 3 shows. And I wanted to focus on Nick Vasic's Battleship show. But it was promoting both album and movie. Yeah. The tour supporting 2 things, but it's technically the same thing. So yeah. We're done with album number 1. So we're gonna have some intermission time and then album number 2. Yeah, this is gonna be a long live stream because I'm gonna be rambling a lot, like I've been doing for the entirety of album number 1. Okay, I'll be right back. Hello. Okay. Pizza. I already ate slices before I came here. So now we're on album number 2, Workin in the Sewer, based on the song with the same name. I actually wrote the title track in 2015. First I was like, obviously I wanted the song, okay. There are only 8 tracks on this album, which is good. Wait, no, that's wrong. The wrong one. Okay. It's getting a little cold. I don't want the pizza to get cold either. Oh, it's on the highest. Okay, Teens Got Brown Pants is a song that I wrote in 2014. While I was in camp. SFY camp. So, there is Sammy Field Y camp. It's called something else now. But I was in teens camp. There's different divisions. Divisions A, B, C, D. There's no E. There's Ya, and tweens, and teens. Oh my gosh. Why is it cold? So, at the last, there's like Division 1, 2, 3, and and then there's teens. In Tweens game, there's 2. First one and second one. And then for teens game, there's 3. 1, 2, 3. Teens 1, teens 2, teens 3. I was in teens 1 at this time because I just got to the teens division. So, and there's this Maccabea thing for teens one. Well, there's also for the normal one, the regular one, and then there's one for tweens, and then no, there's one for Ya, then tweens, then teens. Well, there is one for Ya, but Ya also had the regular one as well. So yeah. And I was in the red team for teens, which fits the era. Same thing for tweens as well. There was one where I was in, I don't know if I was in the green team or something else, but I think I was in yellow at one point. So yeah. So there were challenges. There are challenges in it. And on one day, I thought I recorded this one challenge, the chugging water one, and then I realized I wasn't recording. So I decided to take a picture. And then later on, when I came home to my grandma's house, I decided to have audio over it to make it sound like it was a video, to make it look like it was a video or something. And saying whatever came to my head, I think I had it while I was on the bus coming home as well. The lyrics are what you hear on the album. Except I say, "Are you ready, teens?" instead of "Are you ready, campers?" I think I said give more power as well. Hold on. Wait, I can... Okay, let's start the song. First song on the album. Teens Camp Brown Pants.
Are you ready, campers? Aye, counselors! Give more power! Aye, counselors! Oh, lives in a campsite under the tree. Teens camp!
I was originally gonna have like kids saying aye counselors. Also, this song was inspired by an old recording, an old song, another parody of the SpongeBob theme song. It was called C1 Round Pants. So I decided to take some lyrics from that. I didn't write it though, it was the counselors obviously, which were teens. And then the kids say, aye, counselors. I think they say, are you ready, kids, or are you ready, campers? I don't remember what they said because my dad only recorded the part where they say, I can't hear you. That's when my dad started recording. So for this one, I was like, you know, I'll just record my own voices to make them sound like the kids. But the backing vocals overpower the lead vocals right before everyone sings Teens Camp Brown Pants. Because I wasn't that good at mixing audio. I was using GarageBand I don't know if it was for the first time. No, it wasn't for the first time. For the first time I recorded vocals for it, I think. I don't remember.
Brown pants! Make me fun, make me boring. Teens camp, brown pants! Nautical nuts be something you wish. Teens camp, brown pants! I'll grab like a deck and full like people. Teens camp, brown pants! Teens.
Also, this is the shortest song on the whole album. So drop like a little lot, and when it's Teens Camp Brown Pants, and then I said, ready. I actually recorded the lead vocals before the backing vocals, as I do with pretty much all of my songs. If I do backing vocals.
Camp, brown pants! Teens camp, brown pants!
So I remember recording another version for live to make it sound like recording another version, the lead vocals, to make it sound like it was a live performance. I still have that version archived. I was on the Workin this sewer tour and pretty much started doing it, so I sped up the tempo a little bit faster. Like the Michael Jackson concerts, the songs are sped up a little bit faster than the original version for some reason. Except his history tour. I think I actually stopped doing that on the... Well, like, for Mr. Stairs, I performed it the original way. In the original tempo. Same thing with Teens Camp Brown Pants. In the disco song. I don't know about the third leg of the Workin Super, but when it got to Dark Fields, I was like, no, I'm just going to perform the songs in the original tempo, which I did. And I didn't stop there. Never stopped there.
Teens camp, brown pants! Teens camp, brown pants!
Okay, so the album artwork. I was like searching up sewers, and this was the best I could find. It was actually in color, but I put it in black and white. I actually downloaded it. It was on my phone, but it was on Google Photos as well. And this is what the original one looks like. It looks like this. And when I was making the artwork for the title track as a single, it was technically the font. The fonts were a little different, except the title on the album cover, and it was a little bit. Excuse me, it was a little bigger, and my name was on the right side instead of the left side, as was it pretty much every Nick Vasic album except the Valsh album, which has no words on it. It's just random colors I mashed up together in 2017 for like an artlessly convergency album just full of my own songs. But then I decided, then 2018 I was like, no, let's put it into the Battleship album, which I did. Because when 2018 I was like, the Battleship album represents different people. It represents fighting. It's like all over the place, like fighting different people, and it's like a big fight. And obviously, when the era goes by, I learn more meanings of what the colors mean, and that it represents each album. Represents an album. The purple can represent the Wake Up Tommy soundtrack, but again, it couldn't. So yeah. Okay. The second song, the title track, Workin in the Sewer. This is the only album to be named after a song. Okay. It originally wasn't about my grandfather on my mom's side. Okay, my grandma that I was talking about on the first album, like the release date. Okay, my first time I said at my grandma's house. My grandma on my dad's side. I was gonna say father's side, but it feels more normal to say dad's side because I usually say dad more than father. I think I said this before publicly, but as a kid I used to say tata, which means dad in Serbian. But then I decided to say dad because I probably wouldn't be normal. What if at some random point I say tata like as a kid? I don't know. I thought I saw a bug crawling on the wall. But no, it was just in the corner of my eye. Wait. Ghost bug. Maybe I should eat while talking. Okay, this song. I wrote this in 2015, so I was looking for. Okay, I think it was after I wrote "Smoke Room is Very Smoky." and after I recorded the demo recording, the original demo, before recording it for it to be released, I was like, let's write more songs based off of Crash Bandicoot music. So I like the sewer level stuff. So I was like, oh, let's find the music on YouTube and record a song off of that. So I went on YouTube, searched Crash Bandicoot sewer music, went to the one that I played on, which is the Crash Bandicoot Huge Adventure Game Boy version, and just saying whatever come off the top of my head. Like I was saying like gibberish, or was it or Simlish, which is not a real word, not a real language, it's a fictional language. But I was rapping mostly in a fictional language, and then at one point I said P. I was like, why did I say P? And I said P. I don't know why I said that. And then when I decided to actually write lyrics to the song, I listened to the demo recording. It's like, oh, these lyrics. I decided to write lyrics based off what I heard in the demo recording. So yeah, give it up for gibberish language, for an unrealistic language. To inspire actual lyrics. I don't do that anymore. Like when I'm writing songs, I actually write the lyrics to the music. If I'm writing lyrics to music. So, yeah. And then I decided to actually record it for real since I got the hang of the lyrics for a while after rehearsing it, obviously. I actually did, okay, after I wrote the lyrics, I did a video of me rehearsing them so I know how to say it. I think it's on YouTube on here somewhere. I think it's around here on YouTube somewhere. Oh. There's a cut here, it's not that big. If you want to listen to Workin in the Sewer, I recommend the official version, the one that's on the Battleship album. The opening track on the Battleship album. I think this title track is technically the real opening track if you don't count Teens Camp Round Pants as a real song. I would delete it, but I can't because then it would be considered as an EP and 7 album. So I kept it on the album. Like how I removed We Walk the Perry, but there's like more than 10 songs on that album. So removing one song wouldn't make a difference. It would still be an album. Also, it would be weird to remove the first song on an album. For me, at least. Okay, so there was a fusion mix of the song of the Crash Bandicoot song, and it was like, oh, that sounds good. But I like it in the beginning, unlike what you hear on the official version, which I just used a fusion mix instrumental track and just recorded the song, re-recorded the lyrics to the song on it. Which is why I like the remake better than the version I originally released as.
Hello, my name is Nick Vasic. I'm working in the sewer. No guests are allowed.
I don't think I don't think I recorded this in time. I think I actually recorded acapella with the beat in my head. That's why it doesn't sound negative. Same with majority of the chorus, except the last part. The chorus or something. That's another reason why I decided to re-record it. Like if you watch the early live performances of the song, not like when I'm playing a video game, like the Lighted Tour, like the first link and the second link, it uses the this version of the song as the backing track. In late July, I tried re-recording the song, and I still have this version, and it sounds like a demo, because it did, okay, the verses and chorus, except the backing vocals I used in live performances, those were the only vocals that were kept from the July 2018 version that I recorded. But I still have the 2018 version. The July 2018 version. I still have that recording, but I just kept the backing vocals that were used on the third leg, from the third leg of the Live Tour up until current time. Yeah.
I'm employed. So I'm working in the sewer. When there's something that's dirty, I just clean it up.
Wait, what was the original? When there's the Alpha Como Low, I remember saying exactly like that. And then I was like, Alpha Como Low, I just clean it up. That's what it sounds like to me.
I keep us safe here from the sewer.
I keep us like, I was. And she finished. I was trying to replicate gibberish and then turning into lyrics, and it makes complete sense when I wrote the lyrics to make the what's the word, to make the song flow, so it can flow good. But when I did the rehearsal after I rewrote the song, it did not sound good because it took a lot of takes. And then when I actually finally got to say all of the lyrics, it didn't sound exactly what was in my head, I think. So when I decided to record this version, that's what I stuck with. And then when I re-recorded it in 2018, that was the same version I stuck with then. In December 2018, I recorded the rest of the song, which is the version you hear on the Battleship album.
Sewer monster working in the sewer, only employees allowed. No guests are out, not even one guest working in the sewer. I'm an employee. No guests are allowed, working in the sewer. Only employees allowed, no guests are.
Okay, so when I showed this song to my mom, I was like, oh, my dad used to work in the sewer. I was like, yeah, I know. I wasn't intentionally thinking about that, but it became a dedication to my grandfather on my mom's side. I guess God wanted me to write a song about my grandfather unintentionally, and it worked. But I want to make this. I don't know what he actually did in the sewer, but I know that he worked in the sewer. This was before the song was released. I told her, I showed my dad as well, but I told her that it wasn't intentionally supposed to be written about him. So this song was unintentionally about my grandfather on my mom's side. Also, he died earlier in 2016, so yeah, and I wrote the song in 2015. So that was good dedication. Yeah.
Loud in the sewer, looking in the sewer. It's against the rules about just coming in the sewer.
Working in the sewer, working in the sewer, working in the sewer, working in the sewer.
No guests are allowed. Working in the sewer. Only employees allowed. No guests are allowed in the sewer. Working in the sewer. It's against the rules about guests coming in the sewer.
Don't come to the sewer, guest. Only employees. I'll come to you, beat you up,
Not really.
and then you'll cry like a big baby.
I'm not tired.
And then I'll leave you there until you get up. I keep us safe here from the sewer. Monster working in the sewer. Only employees allowed. It's a shame, guest.
This sounds like a demo.
Don't come back to the sewer forever. No guests are allowed. Working in the sewer. Only employees allowed. No guests are allowed in the sewer. Working in the sewer.
Okay, I'm gonna have to throw this out and put this in recycling. I'll be right back. What are you watching?
He's a chef, and
No,
Gordon
Yeah,
Ramsay.
I know
He goes to different countries and learns about different foods. And now they sent him out to pick mushrooms in Morocco.
Okay. Hi. Hello. Okay, so this was okay. So I think I started saying the signature catchphrase "hello" probably like 2017. I think it was 2017. Either 2016 or 2017, but it wasn't. But I didn't like give him my catchphrase, but people liked the way I said hello. So at some point around the time between 2017 and 2018, I started to get into and put it as a catchphrase. The hello. I think one time, an old friend said, "Can you just record a video of you saying hello normally?" So like, okay. Then I was like, record a video. Then I said hello. Then I paused. Then I stopped the video and said, because the way hello, instead of saying hello, hello. It was unintentional until whenever I got into then towards the end of summer 2018, I decided to record the hello and to start the show. If you don't know, my name's Nick Vasic. So today let's start the show for the mirror. without any music, but like after the tour ended, and then for the Holo tour, I decided to add music to it, which is actually used on the Battleship movie. Turns from Experience Eva to the Mirror, which wasn't supposed to be like that, but it's whatever. Sad. Flashback. Okay. Oh, we're almost done with the song.
Sewer. Against the rules about guests coming in the sewer.
I think there are some points in this recording where I actually recorded a song with the music. Sounds like a demo. I wouldn't listen to this on a casual listen. Okay, I Love Pizza. I recorded this 3 times, I think. The first time in 2013, which I don't have that recording. But there's proof that I actually recorded in 2013. It was on this track list. This track list right here. Called Nick Vasic's Awesome Album. The first song, About Pomegranate. Second song, I Like Turkey Burgers. Third song, I Love Pizza, the original version. Fourth song, I'm a Boss. It has curse words and I say N-word, which is not good. Fifth song, It's the Debbie Attack. Okay, so I originally typed it, It's the Debbie Attack, but at other points I typed it as It's the Debbie Attack. But I think the original intention one was called It's the Debbie Attack. Because it makes sense. Sixth song, People Effing Suck A Word. I don't say A, it doesn't say A word, it says the curse word. The curse word for butt. Unless you want to unless if it's a donkey's butt. Seventh song, the Dunkin' Donuts song. It says people effing suck and then ... but I know what the song is. I remember what it was called. And then it says the Dunkin' Donuts ... which is the Dunkin' Donuts song. Yeah. And then in 2014, I recorded it again. And then some kid thought I was a woman and decided to try to roast me. I was like, oh, never mind. I guess I have to be my... Okay, so I used the bondage pictures because I just started getting into women getting tied up. I don't know why. Sometimes I look at it in some way, but most of the time it's just kind of cringe now. Not good. I try to not look at it as much. Porn is bad. Do not watch porn, guys. It does nothing but bad. Also, orgasms are not that good. I don't know why I said that, but I have experienced it. Why am I saying this now? This is bringing back bad memories, and I don't like it. Okay, let's change the subject. I Love Pizza. In 2014, I recorded another demo, and then some kid tried to roast saying, "Oh, the mom shouted like what? That is not true." So it's like, oh, so I roasted him back saying, "Oh, you think I'm a woman? Well, I'm not. I'm a boy." And I changed my profile. My profile picture was actually something else, but then I changed it to what it actually is now. Hold on. I'm gonna pull up the Smule account. Smule. They're known for like the Sing app, but I don't use it. I only did 2 songs on the Sing app. It was Twinkle Twinkle Little Star and You've Got a Friend in Me. the Twinkle Twinkle Little Star was a free song, and You Got a Friend in Me was not free, but I duetted it with someone else I don't know. Nick Vasic 1109. So yeah, my current profile picture is on this Mule account because I still have access to it somehow. There's a lot of piano songs. Last time I posted anything on it was 4 months ago. It was Jingle Bells. I'm not gonna play that. It was there. So, okay, I Love Pizza, and then in 2016, I was like, in 2014, I couldn't find the original track. So in 2016, I was like, oh, I played the track. I was like, oh, that's the one I recorded in 2013. Let's record this and turn this into an actual song, which I did. And I remember the lyrics from the original version. I remember, I love pizza. It's best in the world. It's best in the world. That's all I remember. And I also said pizza is better than turkey burgers, which wasn't the original lyrics. And then this one is best in the world, I think, because I don't know if it's actually the best in the world. I literally just ate pizza on the previous 2 tracks. I've been streaming for 4 hours and 27 minutes. Okay, let's play the song I Love Pizza, the official version. Okay, I guess it starts with a actual. Okay, whatever. I never performed the song in its entirety live. I only performed the chorus in 2018 because I learned it on the piano. I was like, oh, this is literally the chords of the song. Let's perform the chorus live. So I did that. And I filmed the concert. And I performed it twice. Out of storage, and I don't have the footage, but I have a live performance. I don't know if it still exists because it's not on my phone anymore. But I recorded it. There's proof of me performing it live on piano, chorus only. But yeah, it's because the lyrics, I don't remember every lyric on some of the lyrics on here because it was freestyled. That's what I think. It's better than trickers and trickers and trickers.
I love pizza. It's best in the world, I think. Pizza is better than turkey burgers.
Oh, I hear the bass.
I love pizza, and I'm watching something that is private.
You can hear trains running in the background because my brother watching train videos. He usually does that. Mostly I don't know if he does most of his own videos. I don't go on his phone. I do not do that. I don't look at his phone a lot. I don't invade his privacy is what I'm saying.
Yeah, and I have a blanket with me right now, and that has nothing.
I have a what with me? Wait, what did I say?
And I'm watching something that is private.
Watching something that's private. That is a home video.
Yeah, and I have a blanket with me right now.
Did I say I have a blanket with me right now? I don't know. Do you know? If you know, then that is amazing, because I don't know. I have a blanket with me right now, but that has nothing to do with. I think that's the lyric, but I don't know. You cannot take my word for it. You have to actually do deep diving and have to do some editing on the softwares if you have professional and softwares and musicality stuff. Because I was only using auto. I don't know why it has that effect. Don't ask me. I usually, when I'm doing the singing and rapping, it's usually raw. Sometimes I might use some reverb and some tone to make it sound like what it sounds like in my head, so I can. And when I perform live, it sounds pretty much a little better, I guess. But when I'm performing live, it's it's singing flawlessly. But when I'm recording it, it's I I have to make it sound like close to what's in my head. Because nothing is perfect. No one is perfect.
And that has nothing to do with the system. I like pizza. I like the pizza crust. I like the sauce on it. I like the cheese on the pizza.
Wait, let's go back.
Pizza. I love pizza. And I'm watching something that is private. Yeah, and I have a blanket with me right now. And that has nothing to do with the system. I love pizza.
I love pizza. I love the crust on the pizza.
I like the pizza crust. I like the sauce
I like the sauce on the
on it.
pizza.
I like the cheese on the
I like cheese on the pizza.
pizza. Yeah, pizza. Pizza. I love
Pizza. I love pizza. Is this wait? That just reminded me of the Pizza Hut commercial, where they say pizza. Oh, it's Little Caesars. Is it Little Caesars or Pizza Hut? I think it's Little Caesars. Yeah, it's Little Caesars Pizza. Yep. Pizza. It's Little Caesars. I was not thinking that. After listening to that, I immediately thought of that. Listen to that again.
I like the pizza crust. I like the sauce on it. I like the cheese on the pizza. Yeah, pizza. I love pizza.
Pizza. Alright, let's go back.
Yeah, and I have a blanket with me right now, and that has nothing to do with the system. I love pizza. I like the pizza crust. I like the sauce on it. I like the cheese on the pizza. Yeah, pizza. I love pizza.
Pizza. I love pizza.
I have nothing else to say. I have a Star Wars plate with me. I have a box of I love pizza. I like the pizza crust. I like the sauce on it.
And then I just talk about what's around me because I had nothing else to say. Also, RAP lets you record for a limited time. I think. Yeah, yeah, for a limited time.
The cheese on the pizza. Yeah, pizza. I love pizza. I have nothing else to say. I have a Star Wars plate with me. I have
Star Wars love with me. I don't. Star Wars play with me. I don't know.
a box of private.
A box of private DVD sets. That's the home videos. Yes, I'm revealing that right now. That's the box of private DVD sets.
DVD sets. I will not release them because it's not supposed to be released.
Yeah, I actually released some of those. Magic Alex. That's from number 11. Home video 11. On the private DVD sets, which is actually burned from VHS. Not remastered, just burned. Straight from VHS. Because my dad could do that. He's cool. He was cool. That was nice of him to do that. For us to watch in the future. Reminiscing good times. It's not with us right now. It's in the storage unit. Yeah. Hey, what?
Pizza.
Oh my gosh, there's a compilation. Why did I hear that?
Hey guys, just letting all you cool people out there know that yes, this is not a regular video on my channel. I just decided to make this when I was searching up on YouTube for Pizza Little Caesars clips, and I realized that there are none. So I decided to make this video just to rectify that. So now there is a full compilation of the Little Caesar guy saying pizza. Now that exists. I've done one good deed in my life so far, and this has been it.
Good. Okay, Okay. Pizza. I think I remember imitating that. Now I know where it's. I just searched pizza to the Little Caesars. Like, oh, is that what it is? Yeah, it is. Yeah, I did it live on the internet.
It's It's not supposed to be released, so I don't pizza. Bye.
Yeah, bye. And I was like, no, let's say bye like this. Bye.
Bye.
Bye. Bye. I was like, when I hear that back, I was like, oh, that sounds weird, but okay.
I don't think so. It's just all I think. Pizza is better than turkey. I don't think so. Just all I think.
Pizza. It's like pizza, and then the vocals cut off.
Okay.
When I do it live, it's like pizza. It's pizza. Because it sounds more better. Okay. Now I don't remember why. Okay, this next song is called Hide and Seek. Collaboration with my mom. And it's about what we did on that day. And I titled it Hide and Seek because we were playing hide and seek before we recorded, and she was watching a movie while we recorded this. It's not her though. So, first time we played hide and seek, I think one time I was hiding in the bathroom, she was finding me, and she found me in the bathroom and got scared. And then later on, I left the second floor. I went out of the door, and she couldn't find me. So I had to reveal myself, saying, "Oh, I was outside the front door." I had keys. Me. Unless it was unlocked. No, I think I had keys. Yeah. I remember one time I was making a vine, and I was like, then close the door without the keys. I was like, oh, I'm locked outside. Let me call family to open the door. And they did. It's like, okay. No, before I did that, I was like, and then I tried to open the door. I was like, oh, I forgot the keys. So I think I called every family member, my mom, dad, brother, to come and open the door. It took a while. I was on my phone. And when they came, it was like, yay. And now I went in, and I was like, and when everyone went to where they were, I proceeded with the vine and posted it. Yeah. And there's one part where it's like, guy's gonna get something in the bowl. The guy's gonna die in the bowl because she was watching a movie. That's all. I chose this music because I thought it was good or something. I thought it sounded good. But now it sounds more like a Spanish music or something. I don't know. You cannot quote me on that. I'm not saying it is. It might sound like Spanish music. I don't know. I didn't think so at the time, so I'm gonna say it's not.
Okay, I'll hide. Okay, I'll hide.
I was like, okay, and it's like, oh wait, someone's gonna have the guy.
Okay, I'll hide. Okay, I'll hide. Okay, I'll hide.
Wait, something's gonna happen next. I'm bad.
What's gonna happen?
The guy's gonna die in the boat.
Okay, so
The boat? No, the boat's gonna kill him.
The boat's gonna kill the guy?
Yeah.
Okay,
So
anything else?
sad. No,
So sad,
so sad.
What did we do today?
Pretty much nothing.
What games did we play today?
Uno.
Anything else?
We.
Anything else?
Bowling.
Oh yeah, we did play Wii and bowling. Like real bowling in house. Wait, what? Oh yeah, we played Uno.
Anything else?
Sad. No, so sad.
What did we do today?
Pretty much nothing.
What games did we play today?
Uno.
Anything else?
We.
Anything else?
Bowling.
That's me. Okay, what about me hiding and you trying to find me?
Oh, that was fun. Hide and seek.
Did we play bowling in the kitchen? Or was it Wii bowling?
Yeah, let's do that again.
No, nothing. I suck.
No, remember when you saw me in the bathroom?
Oh my god, you're freaking scared me.
What about the one where I was outside the house?
Yeah, I never found you.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
Bye.
Bye. Bye. Okay,
Bye.
bye.
I had plans on performing this live, but at this point, it doesn't really matter since I have enough songs to perform live in a concert, like songs I can actually perform live and actually want to perform live. Actually, pretty much, I'm writing songs that I can play live in concerts now. Since I write songs through the lens of a live performance now. Since the Delighted album, since I wrote Mr. Stairs, Experience Egypt, and all the other songs. For Fitness Grand Pacer Test song, maybe not, but I was also like, how can this work live? And then after not even a month since the album was released, on April 7th, I was trying to I was working on Explosion. Before and after the winter. Before and after March 31st. And I was like, okay, we working on this or something. Then I decided to write it down so I don't forget it. Not much lyrics to it. And then I had three song titles ready for it. Volcano, Explosion, and something else. And I wanted a song. I wanted a song title that didn't have any lyrics from the song. But when I performed an acoustic version, an a cappella version from some old friends. See, but it was a live performance, so I was like, okay, this is what it sounds like. This is what I'm visioning, and then I was like, okay, what should the song type be? A lot of them said Explosion. One of them said Boom. I was like, oh, okay. Then someone said something else. I forgot. I didn't say it. I don't think I said this. And then I was like, okay. Then later on that night, this was on April 7th. And later on that night, I mixed the Crash Bandicoot music to sound like what I heard on the game, plus the ending of what was in my head. I had synthesized to them because the original ending on the game didn't sound complete. So I added synthesizers and stuff like that. And then I recorded a demo on my vocals. I saved it on the phone, but it's not on anymore because I think I've got the removed from my phone. Now I don't have it. But later on but the next day, it's because the headphones weren't working properly. But the next day I got new headphones, and then when I got home, while my brother was in the shower, I decided to re-record the vocals. They were obviously sort of auto-tuned to make it sound like what I had in my head. I didn't hear myself on the headphones. I was just recording my voice along with the music, and that's what's on the version you hear on the internet now. But I got off topic and talked about another song instead of this song, which doesn't have much meaning behind it, just some stuff based on real life situations. It's just an automated chorus that the Smule robots came up with. Okay, Heathens cover. This was the last song I recorded for the album because I thought I was finished with the album in October for this song. And little did I know, I mistracked one number, and it was the number 5. And after I recorded the song, I was like, this is gonna be on on the third album. Then I looked at the track list for Workin in the Sewer. I was like, oh, number 5 is missing. This was after I recorded the cover. And I was like, okay, let's put this song as number 5 on the track list because that number was missing. And that's why the song is at number 5 on the album. So yeah, and when I recorded this cover, I was looking at the lyrics that from a lyric video, from karaoke lyric video. I think it's still on here. No. No. Heathens. Karaoke. Lyrics. I think it's still on here. I could be wrong. No, it's not this one. No, that's just the lyrics. No, that's not it. I don't think it's on here anymore. Hey, look, it's my live stream. Oh, look, they do have a show announced in 2021 past. Okay, I have to go on Twitter. How long is this video? Okay, it's 1 minute and 29 seconds. 21 Pilots, let's see. Okay, never mind. Okay, I don't think it's on here. I could be wrong, and no, it has to be 5 years ago. It has to be exactly 5 years. Not exactly 5 years. It has to be like a little. It has to be like around 2016, because I looked at the description of the video I was using the karaoke from, and it said, I think July or August 2016. Yeah, I cannot find it. Okay. Hello. Oh, no. That person left. Hey, this cover. So, the reason I don't perform it live in its entirety anymore is because some of the lyrics, like, you'll never know, or you're loving on that part, those parts of the song, and Docked Away or Locked Away, those are the only reasons I cannot perform the song in its entirety anymore. I will perform it live again if we get the official lyrics from the man who wrote it himself, Tyler Joseph of 21 Pilots. He wrote the song. We need the lyrics in the description of the music video for the song, because they put most of their lyrics in the description of their video, in the videos of their songs. Yeah.
All my friends are heathens, take it slow.
I don't remember how long it took to record this. That's the problem. But I do remember performing it like probably next day after I recorded it for live on the Nick Vasic News. Live on Nick Vasic News. Which was a little show thing I ran occasionally. So like 2 years, and then I stopped for a while. The Nick Vasic News Festival was a thing I created for a festival-like show. Even though I was in festivals, but I didn't perform much songs anymore. So this was an opportunity for that. And that was for a while. I was actually planning to do that for 2020. But I didn't I was actually going to do it if I finished the Ballad album on time, which that didn't happen. But I guess you can say the quarantine concert live stream that I did in March would be the Nick Vasic News Festival 2020. Even though that wasn't the case. Also, I could have done a 2021, but No Questions Asked took place. A real festival that I was a part of. That was cool. But I didn't do like live at the moment, but I did record it as if it was a live performance. With some editing, because of some technical, I restarted some backing tracks. No, one. And I was like, oh, I have the power of editing. I can cut that part out, but still keep it in. Which is actually a good thing. Yeah. We're almost done with guys. We have like 3 songs after this one.
Wait for them to ask you.
Also, I'm gonna listen to the Dark Feelings album. I will be able to react to Glassy or do commentary on the song again, but give more insight of it. Because I have to listen to the album from start to finish. I cannot skip a song on an album. That would be kind of dumb for me to do. Yeah.
Who you know. Please don't make any sudden moves. You don't know the half of the abuse. All my friends are heathens.
Take it slow. I'm watching the. No, that's.
Wait for them to heathens take abuse.
Like, I'm on the floor. I'm watching this slow motion. I rarely look at this music video of the song, this cover of a song.
All my friends are heathens. Take it slow. Wait for them to ask you who you know.
Okay, if you hear me react to Heavy Gary Soul and doesn't sound like what's on the music video, that's because that's the album version of the song. Of the cover. The album version of the cover, not the one I used for the music video. The one I used for the music video was technically specifically used for the music video. Yeah. Now it's different song.
Please don't make any sudden moves. You don't know the half of the abuse. Welcome to the room of people who have rooms of people that they love one day. Docked away. Just because we check the guns at the door doesn't mean our brains will change.
I point to the door on my right, but I show the door on the left. Probably, I think it's because I couldn't get good angles of the door on the right, even though I could have done it easily. Now, if the co-op, the old apartment, didn't burn down.
From hand grenades. You'll never know a psychopath sitting next to you.
I was gonna say it's your Lebanon psychopath. Probably because the last time I performed live, I sang it that way, but I don't know the actual lyrics. So yeah.
Never know murderer sitting next to you. You'll think, how'd I get here sitting next to you? But after all I've said, please don't forget all my.
There's a little. Hold on, let's go back a moment. I'm looking at the music video now. Here.
But after all I've said, please don't forget.
Wait, hold on. No. This right here. Wait, is that plug? Charger? No, that connects to the mouse. No, I think it's the mouse I still use right now. Right here. I took these because when I listen to the songs, like when it covers like, okay, it's gonna sound creepy. I think this video right here was the start of me wearing dark blue shirts on music videos. Well, I did that on purpose for this music video. But for the other music videos on the Dark Feelings album, that was not intentional, except some songs like Truth, because the Truth music video was literally a sequel to the Heathens music video, as you can tell. By the end of the Heathens music video, I'm just like sitting against the cabinet, looking down. Then at the start of the Truth music video, it continues the Heathens music video. My Heathens music video, not the 21 Pilots one. I'm talking about this video right here. And the music video for my cover of the song Truth was a sequel to Heathens.
All my friends are heathens, take it slow. Wait for them to ask you who you know.
I barely look at this video.
Please don't make any sudden moves. You don't know the half of the abuse. We don't do with outsiders very well. They say newcomers haven't seen well. Yeah, I trust issues not to mention.
Okay, that's why I have problems with that part right there. Is it I have trust issues not to mention, or you have trust issues not to mention? I think it's you have trust issues not to mention. They say they can smell your intentions. I don't know.
They say they can spell your intentions. You'll never know a freak show sitting next to you. You'll have some.
I get thrown off. I now get thrown off by the lyrics because I'm like, what are the actual lyrics?
You'll think, how'd I get here sitting next to you?
No. In the first one, Tyler sings, "How'd I get here sitting next to you?" And then the second one, he sings, "How did I get here sitting next to you?" There's a difference. I think I was reading the lyrics off of the lyric. No, it was a karaoke video with lyrics with red color that highlighted lyrics as the song progressive, like as you sing the line goes that way or something like that. Yeah.
After all I've said, please don't forget. All my friends are heathens, take it slow. Wait for them to ask you who you know. Please don't make any sudden moves. You don't know the half of the abuse. Yeah!
Screaming in my ears. I forgot about that part. I was recording this if it was Lens of Life. Wait, why is the song Banana Man by Tyler Hall coming into my head? That song is good, by the way. To you on Papa Nana, peel it down and go I recommend listening to Tally Hall. They're a good band. That was a joke. Okay, let's. Okay, I want to just dissect. I rarely use that word. Okay, so I'm watching the music video. Okay, so
You don't know.
So here I'm going close to the camera with that a screenshot of that was the thumbnail of this video, this music video, and then I go crazy, I guess, like how Tyler goes crazy the live performances of the song. I find this funny now. I think it was intentional. I don't remember. But when the booze, I think some people found it funny, but I wasn't trying to be funny. I was actually copying Tyler to do it, screaming that part in the live performances. Because he likes live performance. He likes to perform in front of people.
Why'd you come? You should have stayed.
I think on the it was at the music video for "It's a Wonderful Cover" medley. I usually like hold on. I don't know if I can show you. Maybe in the future. So I go kind of crazy in the instrumental break, and then his body comes. Then it goes down on the floor. From the same setting as the music video, but not exactly. I wear a white shirt instead because we're in the Delight, because it was recorded during the Delighted era. And before it was actually mixed on the Sunday. I was like, okay, this has to replicate what I recorded, what I mixed for the live performances, and I did a good job on that. Because I didn't need to do much really. It was the first real medley I've done, excluding the School Strive class, which is technically just the first section of the School with Striver and the mash blending in with the song Glassy.
I tried to warn you just to stay away. And now they're outside ready to bust. It looks like you might be one of us.
Yeah, so I put the image up here specifically. We're on Glassy, a song I wrote in 2015 shortly after I released Here's My Crystal Ball. Because I was supposed to do, okay, so the song. I was supposed to do homework on this day. I think it was, when did I record the song? Because I wrote it right before I recorded it. Wow. Oh. It's good to work. Yeah, it's good to work. Girl. Am I being dumb? Okay, so I recorded the song on January 20th, 2015. And that's when I also wrote the song. I was gonna actually, it was another Media Mafia song called Glossy. Glossy. I was like, let's just change one letter and replace it with glassy. So the song can be about glassy things. So I was gonna actually freestyle it originally, but then I realized, no, I need actual words so I sound like I know what I'm talking about. So I did that. I don't know if every word was used, but I like the way this sounds. It was used in live performances with the actual track. And then in August 2019, I decided to record a backing track for this for live performances if I do the song live again, which I did on the Sus tour. And I didn't do it exactly what it was on. I actually had to rehearse it like it as well. And I also played on the piano in June 2019, right after another concert. So I did 2 concerts in one day. An NA Productions concert and a solo concert. Performing as NA Productions and then performing as Nick Vasic. So, yeah. I wrote... Strangely, I did not put this on the first album. I don't know why. Maybe it didn't fit the album, which I actually agree. I actually don't mind that. But if I were to release my first album with those demos, I would choose this song to be on the first album, along with About to Nick, Glassy, in school, along with About to Nick, It's a Debbie Attack, and School Bus Driver. Yeah. But it just fits the way those albums are on, to me. I don't know about you. No one's watching, that's fine. This is just to express my feelings on these things. Alex is calling. My dad answered the phone. Okay, here's the song. Reacting with a lot of commentary.
Here's a song about glassy things. Windows are glassy, glassy doors, glassy doors, glassy doors, glassy doors. Here's a song about glassy things. Windows are glassy, glassy door, glassy door. Here's a song about glassy things. Windows are glassy, glassy doors are glassy, glassy cups are glassy, bottles of beer are glassy, wine cups are glassy, cups of wine are glassy, bottles of booze are glassy, glassy bottles are glassy, bottles like bottles in a bar or at a bar is glassy, glassy doors are glassy. Glassy tables are glassy, glassy ceilings are glassy, glassy refrigerators are glassy. Some plates are glassy, like glassy plates, they are glassy. Glassy bowls are glassy, glassy things are glassy, glassy jewelry, wait, most jewelry are glassy. Glassy, big glassy plates are glassy. That's all the glassy things that I know. Here's a song about glassy things. Windows.
At this point, when I was filming music videos in January 2017, well, actually, I filmed these music videos intentionally for Dark Feelings album because I realized that I was wearing, for the music videos for this Dark Feelings album, I was wearing a blue shirt for every music video. I was like, okay, let's just wear this for music video on the album mix. And then I decided to do music video for I Need Something, which I was wearing a red shirt. And that did not get released. That music video is not out. It will probably never be out. Also, this I'm looking at the music video, and this was filmed. I was like, okay, if the song gets to 80 views, I will film a music video for it. That obviously happened. So the music video came out, and it's actually better than it actually got more views than the audio itself.
What's going on? Oh, okay.
So I'm going to play the song again later on for context of the Dark Feelings album, but we're on Workin in the Sewer album. So yeah, in my opinion, School Bus Driver should be before Glassy if I were to make it now, but it's already released. I can't change the track list. I know Fall Out Boy has changed the track list of their Album Mania a few times, or what, more than a few times, I don't know. But when it was released, it had a different track list, and then later on, I was like, wait, I don't remember this being the track list. Like, if you're going to release an album, you cannot change the track list around. You have to keep it the way it is. Like, I can make, like, new versions of albums. Because, why not? Okay, so the song is almost over.
Doors are glassy, glassy, doors glassy, doors glassy, doors glassy, doors glassy. Here's a song about
glassy
things. Windows are glassy, glassy, glassy. Here's a song about glassy things. Windows are glassy, glassy, doors are glassy. Glassy cups are glassy. Bottles of beer are glassy. Wine cups are glassy. Cups of wine are glassy. Bottles of booze.
I don't know if I ever performed that song live before 2017. I doubt it. I absolutely doubt it. Yeah, I didn't do it. Because I don't remember, like, in those June 2015 concerts, I don't remember performing Glass live or lip sync, whatever. I was lip sync, but I was still, like, doing dance and moves. Yeah, I'm gonna stop. I felt like Ethan Nestor pranking when I did that for some apparent reason. Hello, hi, person who's watching this. Wow, I looked at the feedback here and I looked dumb. The little dance thing without the music. Okay, the song is called "The School Bus Driver." One of the first collaborations I've ever done. The Toxic Friend. I didn't know at the time, but we recorded a song called "The Stupid Bus Driver." It was originally called "The Stupid Bus Driver." In the first section, which is each section is 1 minute long. The first section was section I perform live. When I performed the song live, I used this section only. And that's the first section we recorded. And then I decided to record another section myself. That I don't think he liked it because it was supposed to be collaborative. So then we recorded a second section a few months later, and then recorded this third section after that, and the last section after that. Well, for the second and third section were recorded on the bus. Same with the first section. And the last section was recorded outside of the school we were going to. He doesn't have this voice anymore, but he did when we recorded this. We all change, physically and mentally, no matter what. So, yeah, and the song is technically about the driver of the bus we were on almost every day. And we technically made fun of him. If you're watching, it's from middle school, obviously. 8th grade. I was in 8th grade, he was in 7th grade. And if you're watching this bus driver, we're sorry. I'm sorry for making fun of you behind your back. I don't do that anymore. But I have better songs about buses. Bus riding on a bus. Good bangers. Don't mind what I'm doing here. Okay. And there's a music video for this I did myself because I was in contact with Adam anymore. His real name is Adam, by the way. His stage name was Botanical Sage. So yeah. And I just used Nick instead of Nicholas, which is my real name, Nicholas Vasic. I used Nick Vasic because it's easier to say. And this song is technically us roasting him. Did I say that? Hold on. Disclaimer, I'm not in contact with Botanical Sage anymore, so I did the whole music video by myself. So yeah, meaning of the song. This song is about how bad my 8th grade school bus driver really drives the school bus. Technically our interpretation of what he really does. Not good school bus driving. Yeah. I remember how he drives. It was just like those bus drivers who can't drive that well. I remember who chose this instrumental track, to be honest. Either me or him, because when we recorded the first section, we were recording a lot of stuff on the bus that morning. We were in different classes. We used to be in the same class, like the previous year, for like one class. I think it was English, but not anymore. But when I got to 8th grade, it was went to a new class, mainstream. Regular. Okay, let's continue this.
He makes.
He makes.
The scuba driver.
He makes sharp turns.
He also.
We recorded this section on the bus.
Does very hard rates and makes everyone go flying out
You
the
said
window.
And he arrives at the student's house very early and not on time.
Yeah, that's kind of true.
And he arrives very early,
Yeah,
like an hour early than before.
Now we're just
And
exaggerating
when the
here.
students are playing around, the bus driver is like, ooh.
But it's a good song.
Yeah. I have nothing in my mind, but still, the bus driver sometimes arrives very, very late, like an hour later.
And when the bus driver does the sharp turns, he goes super fast and makes everybody hit their head against the windows. So he's gonna be fired soon because we're gonna go to the company and fire him.
That's exaggeration, not real. Oh yeah, that was a joke. Baking sharpens baked cookies. Those were jokes.
Let's go, bus driver.
He bakes more sharp.
I actually want to do more of these, but he wasn't that interested. I guess he wanted to at some point. It's pretty much like Alex, except he was more toxic.
Bakes cookies.
And also, he does the jiggly wiggly when the bounce is bouncing like I'm doing the jiggly wiggly, and he does things like that.
And that's his big part, the jiggly wiggly.
And another thing is that he always comes to kid's house very early.
With the squeaky sound.
For the music video of this, I wanted to make it feel like it was an end of an era, even though I did more shows in that era. After that music video, like this is the last music video of the era. Okay, good. So towards the beginning, I'm wearing a dark blue shirt. Then at the end, I'm wearing a white shirt. White shirt. Yeah.
Yeah, of the breaks, he comes to the hard breaks and that makes a squeaky sound. And he comes early as 20 minutes early, and all the students punch him in the face.
Including the librarians, guys. He makes a squeaky sound to another library, and that they come and punch him in the face.
That is very, very true. Because when the librarian hears the squeaky sound outside, the librarian comes outside, gets on the bus, and punches the driver and gets off again.
He makes sharp turns and makes turns and makes turns and makes turns. He makes sharp turns and makes turns and makes turns and makes turns. He makes sharp turns and makes turns and makes turns and makes turns. He makes
cool bus driver.
He makes sharp turns and makes them.
The cool bus driver. He bakes a lot of sharp turns.
Why do we keep saying
yes, but I know, and he really, his favorite part is the jiggalo.
Yeah, the jiggly.
And as you know, another thing
that was the thing.
He does sharp turns and comes to student's house
with a loud speaking.
Yeah, loud speaking ways. That's true.
He just does the inch.
I'm stopping. Ball.
Like it stops and goes, stops, goes. The ball turning. But it's a big bus. It's a school bus. And school buses are big to turn small houses.
That means stopping and he's going to brake. And then going again. On the brake. Going again. Brake.
When making to one of the students' houses.
What were we thinking?
And the worst part is doing the hard brake because that makes the students fly out the window and he gets pushed. He even doesn't have a driver's license or a school bus license.
How about this morning? He didn't driver, and I was like, but what about this morning? We're talking about our school bus driver, not. Hold on, let's go back.
The worst part is doing the hard brake because that makes the students fly out the window.
That is not true. It does not make the students fly out the window. I don't think he has ever done that.
And he gets pushed. He even doesn't have a driver's license or
a driver's license or school bus license. Like, excuse me, but he's driving the bus, so he must have a driver's license or school bus license. Then I was like, what about this morning, man? You drove to our house with a bus, so he must have a license.
A school bus license.
What about this morning?
This morning he had a driver's license.
Okay, the mixing, like, fire him. Like, I did that purposely. I have a driver's license, and then it goes back to the music. I did that on purpose.
Before we got in school bus driver,
he makes with the squeaky sound
in the face.
Including
on the bus and punches the driver and gets.
Go back to the music. That's what I did that because I thought it was cool.
And the worst part is, this morning he This morning he had a driver's license. Before he got in school bus
I
driver.
mixed
He
this
makes 1 cent each year.
in June 2016. I was finished with the first album already. And I started working on the second album before I released the first album.
Yeah, he means that the school is trying to purchase kids.
Before
We
he
got
got
the
in
school
school
bus
bus
driver. He makes 1 cent each year.
That's true because he is very lazy and he's very crazy.
I don't know
He's
about
very
that.
lazy. And Obama hates him because of that. Because he tortured.
There were not a lot of kids on the bus.
Yeah, he means that the school bus driver tortures kids, and he also dates the matron.
Yeah.
Okay, we are making jokes here, or trying to. What? We structure kids, and he also. I'm looking at the captions that are auto-generated.
He dates matron and he asks
He dates nature. Any excess.
her.
Do you love me?
And she's like,
So
everything
I know
say
everything
that he
he
does the
does.
hard breaks and sharp turns. Well, he still does.
Hold on, let's go.
That he does
That
the
he
hard breaks
that does not love the heartbreak
and sharp turns.
and shut-ins lethal.
Well, he still does.
Does innocent card because okay, so those aren't the lyrics actually. So this is us. We were trying to tell a story of some sort. He apparently got fired with a new school bus driver. He chose a white guy for some reason. He could have been a black guy or Asian guy. Could have been anyone really. But the picture you chose was a white guy. Apparently. I don't know why. No, that's for like the thumbnails of like each song. Hold on. I'll show you right now. Hold on. No. That's here. So here's School Bus Driver 1. Me taking a close up of here. Camera 1, I like go back here. Here. Hold on, let's go here. This is 1.
The school bus driver.
Section 1. Why did you go all the way back? Right after this song, I wrote and recorded in World War II, which is a better song, obviously. 2. Oh, here's my hand. I think he noticed. Like the first 3 sections is just pictures of him. This is on Smule, by the way, if you didn't know. And then part 3, another one, but except he's wearing glasses. I took these pictures from my phone because it was recorded on my old phone. And now, part 4. Adam chose this. Why specifically white guy? I don't know. I will never know. I did not choose this picture.
Before he got in school bus driver.
he makes 1 cent each year.
That's true because he is very lazy and he's very crazy.
What if this guy could be worse than the other one? That is the real question.
Because he doesn't have the job anymore of school bus.
He doesn't have the job anymore out school while driving? No, that's not the lyrics. He doesn't have the job anymore
Driving.
of school bus driving.
And that the school bus driver
And that the school is starting
and the matron want to marry each other.
nature one for each other. No, what I'm saying is that the school bus driver matron want to marry each other. The matron is pretty much what is a matron? I forgot. It's part of like school bus driver stuff to assist the the students to behave normally and behave while on the bus going to school.
So. They also dare McDonald's.
Oh wow, now we're at the final song, the disco song, the oldest song on this whole album, which was originally called Disco. Which the original demo was 3 minutes of me freestyling, having some thoughts of imagination, or like throwing up a disco ball the year before the year I recorded this, even though that wasn't true. I remember having this vision, like we're going on a limousine that looks like a house, like bigger than an RV. I don't know why I thought that. I was kind of too prideful at the moment, I guess. But then when I decided to rewrite the song, I decided to give more of reality. I am in a limousine. No, really, this is my mom's car. Okay, but the instrumental track is almost the same. Same software. It's just the green keyboard. Green keyboard. I will show it right now because I still have the green keyboard from the music video. Last time I used this was at a concert of the Battleship Tour, performing the tango dance, which is not released. There's 2 versions of the song. Well, I didn't record. I just mixed the what the part and then. There's a tempo button right here. And then after this ends, it goes to next song, which is the tango dance, which I call it tango dance. I don't know the original song. If you know the original song, tell me. This one. Yeah, and then here's disco song. Yeah, basically it still works after all these years. Well, I used it in 2020, so it's not after all these years. I'm gonna put it on my bed for now. So the song is called Disco Song, originally called Disco because it said disco on the thing. Wait, hold on. I want to show you Samba song. Oh no, this song. I don't remember every lyric. But the instrumental track is right here. I remember recording myself singing something samba and then uploading it on social cam. Rock. There's an unreleased song called Rock Song. The recording I have is like skipping parts from the original file, which I don't have, which is a video file. Why does this have more fast beat than this one? Yeah, blues. March. New Age. Waltz. Now here, this piano. Violin. Mandolin. Music box. Organ. Trumpet. Bell. Guitar. It says guitar. Now here's drums, and then you can select to change the animal, which bird, duck, frog, dog. Then back to drum kit, cymbal, hi-hat, small drum, big drum, which is technically snare and bass drum. And you can record. Yeah. Yeah. This is demonstrating what this toy piano can do. Explaining on how I used for a disco song and other songs that I recorded in 2012. Actually, I didn't like the 2012 recording like months after I recorded it, even though I released it a few times for some reason. I think I was convinced to hate it. And then July 2013, I made a Vine like, oh, let's see what songs I made right here. And then the whole disco song. It's like, not again, because I did not like the recording. Now let's listen to the disco song, the one that's on this album, "Workin' in the Sewer." Yeah, there's an alternate version of this, which is the recording that was taken before this, which is this is take 2, the version on the album. Take 1 is an alternate version of this version of the song. So this version has 2 takes, the one that's on the album, the Workin' in the Sewer album, and the first take, which is on the 3rd channel, my 3rd channel. Yeah. Yeah, for the music video, I was trying to replicate similar to the original disco song music video that I did in 2012, along with singing the song live while the video was playing, because I didn't know how music video worked back then. I didn't know how music videos worked. Because I thought in music videos, they are singing as the music videos go along. I don't know why I thought that. But for this one, I was trying to be like, okay, we have to be more, make it like the original music video, except add more, add some things and remove some things, like crazy dance. Yeah.
This song is called the disco.
That's one of the original lyrics.
Yeah, I'm going to the disco.
That one also.
I am in a limousine.
Original lyrics, but then I decided to add some of reality, like just.
Now release this car.
I
can get to the disco ball. Yeah, I'm at the disco ball, and that's my friends. Yeah, this party is really awesome.
Those are actually lyrics from the original version.
Yeah, I'm doing the disco dance.
In the original, I say, yeah, I'm doing the disco, yeah. I added dance because I didn't want to do, I'm doing the disco, yeah. I'm doing the disco dance because it's a disco song.
The dance is just like this.
And the music video, because in the original, like, you can hear some breathing, but in the audio, I was like, because it sound like I'm about to lose breath or hyperventilating or whatever you like to call it. But I was trying to sound fun. Also, when I was recording, I was like, this is gonna be the new Here's My Crystal Ball, when it actually did not become that popular. I was actually trying to get some. But it's one of my favorite songs on this album.
Yeah, I'm at the disco ball. The song is called The Disco, and this song is so awesome. In 2011, I threw up at the disco ball. This song is also not crappy.
I think I remember playing the song at Video Game Club. I don't remember getting much reactions, but it's okay. It's whatever. I don't think they cared that much because they were focused on the games. What if, like, I go there now and play like one of my well-produced songs, like riding on a bus or long, or I wrote these lyrics before 5. Brother broke the fourth ball, dancing to this song. Here's My Crystal Ball 2019 remake. Workin in the Sewer 2018 remake. The December 2018 remake. I say that because that's when I recorded the song. The backing goes like, keep us safe here from the sewer, monster working in the sewer, working in the sewer. Those parts were actually recorded in July 2018. Like in the remake that you hear on the Battleship album. I could also play like I Like Turkey Burgers, or the 2019 remake. It was actually recorded towards the end of January 2019. I think the set list of the Hello Tour was already done before the EP Something Creative was finished. And all the backing tracks were done. So I did rehearsing before the tour started, which was good. I remember my grandma saying, "You sound so good." I was like, "Thank you." I didn't count them as live performances that much because I was rehearsing. Oh wait, I just remembered that in 2016 when 21 Pilots released their collaboration with Mute Math, I remembered bringing my drumsticks to school so I can go to my grandma's house. Well, I did jam down some drumsticks. Then I went to my grandma's house and jammed the drumsticks on tables and chairs. I usually go there after school, except 2019, I believe. That's the year she died. Okay. That was 2 years ago. Rest in peace. I remember I think it was a year later, I tried to redo the disco song. I think I recorded it, but I don't have the audio anymore. I think I was using Video Effects. That was from the same company that made Video Star. But I don't use Video Effects anymore. I still use Video Star in music videos, like the Rainy Days music video, the official version, the official music video, the one that's on the Cutoff EP. Capture the song. I'm gonna go to that. Then I'm gonna come back to listen to the Dark Feelings album, my favorite album out of this whole Dark Feelings era. The era from 2011 to 2017. That era. like I do not count soundtrack albums or EPs when I'm reacting to this because one, soundtrack albums, they have songs from other people and it's the soundtrack to a movie. So they technically don't count. Same thing with the Wake Up Tommy soundtrack. Also for EPs, something they will eventually get onto an album. Except the Rainy Days remake, because that was specifically for Nick Vasic's Battleship show and EP. So yeah, but the other 3 songs on the Cutoff EP will be on the next album. Like how the Something Creative EP and Here's Some Content EP was on the Battleship album. So yeah, that's why I'm not going to react to EPs. Only albums that every track was recorded by, with commentary as well. Yeah. So when I do reacting to the Light album, it's probably not gonna be as long as this one because I'm doing 3 albums here. Well, the Light album has 11 tracks, which is not that much. So yeah, it's gonna be a better time than reacting to old stuff. The Light album is a little more newer to my style than these albums, except some songs that I re-recorded, which are like 4 songs. Yeah, 4 songs. Okay, let's finish this album. Then I'm gonna go pee.
Yeah, I can do the...
Hold on. Let's look at the music video.
Yeah.
I like that part.
Yeah, I can do the disco dance. Yeah, sometimes...
I can, yeah, and I was like this. Well, I was gonna do like this, but I don't know. I don't know.
I can do the tango dance with no one. I am doing the dance now. Now I'm doing the disco dance. I am doing the disco. Yeah, I am doing the disco. Yeah, disco song is so awesome. Yeah. Let's go.
I think I was trying to do that. I don't remember doing that in this video.
Oh.
The first time I did a dab in a Nick Vasic concert was the Dozo's Got Talent show. Cardo's Got Talent show in 2017. Dozo's Got Talent. And before I was gonna perform on stage, I was asking people I knew if I should dab during Experience Eve. They're like, yes. I was like, I don't know if I should. And I did it. You can see the footage. If you search up Nick Vasic Experience Egypt Live 2017, and it'll show up, right? What if I just search Experience Egypt? Okay, that shows up along with this. Oh yeah, it's right here. This one. What if I just search live? Oh, it's gonna take a while. Okay, 2017. Yeah, it shows up right here. Right below this. This has more views, obviously. Because this was released earlier, and this doesn't have that much because it isn't. Wow, the acoustic version is shorter than the music video.
I can do any dance I want to without anyone abusing me.
Okay, so the original lyric, without anyone telling me to do a dance, I can do any dance I want to without anyone telling me to do a dance. I was like, no, let's make it a little more interesting. So, how about without anyone abusing me? Because no one's abusing me. Well, telling me to do a dance is still the same thing as abusing. So, I would say emotional abuse. I don't know. You guys figure that out. I don't need to figure this out because I'm not worried about it. If you guys want to dissect on what the abuse is, I did this for fun. If like those type of people who literally try to dissect every lyric and figure out what the song means or what the song is about, you guys do that. I'm not going to try to do that. I will, because this is old. Obviously, this was released almost 5 years ago. "2016 was literally a 5-year anniversary of the Dark Feelings era, which ended the next year. So I can go to a new chapter, which was in November 2017. I think the Lighted era is better. Is more. I think it's more popular than the Dark Feelings era. Even though the Dark Feelings era was where I skyrocketed with songs like Mr. Stairs, Experience Egypt, Here's My Crystal Ball. That's it. Well, I had more hits in the Delighted era, like Dancing to the Song, Broke the Fourth Wall. Well, not hits. It was like hits in that era. Dancing to the Song, Broke the Fourth Wall, Here's My Crystal Ball remake. Yes, that actually. In the Battleship. Maybe Explosion, Bus Ride, it's probably it. That's a lot of more hits. Also, I forgot to mention that I Have a Charger was a hit in that era as well. More specifically in 2014, because it was the first time released. So, yeah, props to the Delighted era having a little bit more hits. And in 2018, people wanted Mr. Stairs more than any song on the album was promoting. It's pretty much like the Stressed Out of 21 Pilots, where Stressed Out is the most popular song. Oh wait, I forgot to mention Bing Bang Bong, that's a pirate song, and Wake Up Tommy, and Here Comes a Bear, and a lot of hits in the Dark Feelings era, so that era had more hits than the Light era, where for me, or spiritually, the Delighted era was the startup era of what was coming next, which was the Battleship era, the current era, and I'm going to promote it again with the show, a 10-episode series show. Stay tuned for that. Okay, can we finish that one? I have to pee.
Yeah, doing the disco dance. Yeah, I'm doing the disco dance. Yeah.
The original version of the song, it didn't have like a little stop. Let's go. But it did have the drum beat at the beginning of the song, at the end of the song. But it's well executed better in this album. Yeah.
The disco song.
I think for the first time, I did not like a song I released, but it's gonna stay released because it's not. The music is not that bad, but the lyrics is kind of like, for me personally, I know I'm making fun of a real school bus driver, where to the general audience, it could be just making fun. It's just a story of this bus driver making jokes.
So awesome.
Song's over. Album's over. Now, done with this. And I will go to the bathroom. We'll be right back. Well, before we get back, I'm gonna go to black screen for a moment so I can change. I don't know why I said that. Okay, but I'm not gonna be naked or anything. Where am I? No, I am. You will not see it. Hello. So now, I guess I would have to say I think it's still my favorite album of this whole era. Even though, well, okay, I don't know if this is correct, my opinions might change. So far, my favorite album from this era is Dark Feelings, Nick Vasic, and Workin in the Sewer. Yeah. Here's the album cover of the Dark Feelings album. Here it is. So, for Heavy Dirty Soul cover, there's two versions of it. The album version and the music video version. The version that I'm going to play on this live stream is the album version. The version that was on the album before instrumental track with backing vocals for Heavy Dirty Soul by Twin Paths got technically leaked. So I used that and edited it with my cover and did some mixing, and it worked out pretty better than what I released earlier. So also, this music video is technically the last music video for the album. Also, and I already released Heavy Dirty Soul, and I don't know. So I performed this song live before I started recording it, and I started recording it starting on January 31st, and then re-recording the first verse the next night. So there are two takes on the first verse. The others were technically one take, but I don't remember exactly. It was a long time ago. So let's listen to track 1 of the Dark Feelings album, Heavy Dirty Soul, a cover of a 21 Pilots song. Here we go. The demo version of this cover was actually the version I sent to the Cardozo Rock Club Spring Fest. They were like, you have to send in demos before your shows, and I was like, okay, so that you can get on the show. So I did for Artlessly Convergency, which we were performing 2 songs, Heavy Dirty Soul and Heathens. And the show happened on March 30th, and the Dark Feelings album was already released. And then after I released it, I talked to the drummer of the band about the demo. He's like, oh, the first verse sounds kind of slurry. I was like, yeah, you're right. I'll re-record it. I did. And what you get is what was on the album version of the cover. The music video version is just backing vocals added with some more sound effects that wasn't on the album version of this cover. So yeah. Also, after I sent that demo, I sent in a YouTube playlist of the songs I was planning to perform at the show as a soloist. Yeah. Because they were already released at the time. Yeah. and it's still released now. Okay, let's play the album version of Harry or So. It might sound different than what you usually hear on music video.
This in the position.
Yeah, if you expect it, no, this was released on February 23rd. The instrumental track with the backing vocals, along with other stuff, I think got leaked or released 2 days later, I believe. Either the next day or 2 days later. Yeah.
In my mind's imagination, I hope they chuck and swell because I'm talking about the basement. This is not rap, this is not hip hop, just another.
Hold on, what is this? No, that is an unreleased song.
Attempt to make the voices stop, rather prove nothing's right and say something cause I wasn't the only one who wasn't rushing to say nothing. This doesn't mean I lost my dream, this is right, now I got a really crazy amount of clean.
I think I recorded this before I realized what the actual lyrics were. I said, this is right now I got a really crazy amount of clean. When the actual lyrics is, it's just right now I got a really crazy, it's just right now I got a really crazy amount of clean instead of, this is right now I got a really crazy amount of clean. I don't know why I thought, oh, this is right. Maybe I thought it was easier to say. But it's harder to say, it's just right. Which actually makes more sense to the concept of that song.
Just don't cry, therefore I'm Mr. Misty-eyed, therefore I'm. Can you save my half dirty soul? Can you save my half dirty soul for me? Can you save my half dirty soul for me?
I actually recorded the who myself, but it wasn't noticeable, so I removed it completely. It was in the TV track version I used, and obviously you can hear it in the music video. Yeah.
Can you save my half dirty soul? Now I didn't understand things said. If you didn't obey, guess you're all right. Their minds on sharp ground, limp and a hunch. Saying to black, you only live once. You've got one time to figure out, one time to twist and one time to shout, one time to think, and I say so now sing with you if you know what I'm talking about. Gangsters don't cry, therefore I'm Mr. Misty-eyed, therefore I'm. Can you save my half dirty soul? Can you save my half dirty soul for me?
Tambourine, huh? That I didn't record.
Can you save my half
live.
dirty soul for me? Can you save my half dirty soul?
Live performances, 21 Pilots. Yeah. Well, not in the Bandido tour, just the Blurry Face era. Blurry Face tour and Emotional Roadshow.
Death inspires me like a dog inspires a rabbit.
Okay, let's the audience sing that part, but the death inspires me like a dog inspires a rabbit. I sang, that was the lowest, I think that was the lowest recording that Tyler Joseph sang in that whole song. Because when I sang like the chorus of the song, it was higher, it's higher. Like I couldn't sing that high, so I had to bring it an octave down. So the bridge, "Death inspires me like a dog inspires rabbit," is the highest part of the song I recorded. Yeah. Also, the album cover was actually not edited on the album pop according to the font, because the font was actually taken from an app called Avery, which I used for this album cover and the Delighted album cover. And for the second album, I used both Album Pop and Avery. But for the next album, I used Album Pop for editing, for the photo effects. Make the picture look more like a monster. You'll figure out why. I cannot share it yet. I technically shared the unfiltered version on the stream. It's on my Instagram account. But I don't know when to release the album yet. I need to finish it first, and then I'll figure out a release date. Which I usually write songs and come up with a release date, and then I have to get the songs done before the release date. And that always succeeded. Well, the first album, I recorded a little. I didn't need to record much, really. First album feels like a compilation album, but it's a good compilation album of demos. And when you get to second album, it's a little bit more. I don't know if it has a storyline or not, but I put it on specific parts of the album, but it's not a concept album. Wait, no, on the music video for the School Bus Driver, I said the Workin in the Sewer album and Dark Feelings album are the same album because I put Glassy on both albums. That's why. But I think the Workin in the Sewer album could be a concept album. You figured that out, because I don't think it was intentionally supposed to be a concept album. It's just the sound of those two albums, the Workin in the Sewer album and the Dark Feelings album, have the same sound, have a similar sound. That's what we call the Dark Feelings era sound. And the Delighted era sound is pretty much a lot of Crash Bandicoot music with my singing on it.
Death inspires me like a dog inspires a rabbit.
Also, the songs that were released in the in the Delighted era, but were on the Battleship album, I count those songs as Battleship album. The Battleship era songs, I think. No, they're Delighted or something. No, I don't know. You tell me. The Delighted era lasts for 2 years. Pretty much the shortest era so far. I think the Battleship era will be the shortest era, but I'm just recording one album throughout the whole era. I'm going through album cycles now instead of releasing albums every few months, which isn't that long. The first 3 albums were released. Okay, first album was released on July 7th, 2016, on my grandma and my father's side, my 89th birthday. My second album was released on my 16th birthday. My third album was released on exactly 2 years since the 21 Pilots Fairly Local song got released, along with the Blurry Face album announcement. That Dark Feelings album was partially inspired by the Blurry Face album, because I like the concept of having characters build up to defeat the demons inside of you. I still try to do that till this day. But it's summarized, I guess, perfectly. It's summarized it's summarized in a good... I don't count Rainy Days as part of the album. It was going to be on the album, then I removed it because I wanted every song on the album to have every lyric written by me. That's why. And the cutoff EP is technically... 3 songs were are on the next album, but the only song that was actually cut off, the only song on the cutoff EP that was actually cut off of the Battleship album is Rainy Days. And that's what Rainy Days would sound like if it was on the Battleship album. Yeah.
Can you save
This feels like another demo, but if you add the backing vocals and more sound effects on the TV track version, it would sound more like an actual cover.
Can you save my hip dirty soul for me? For me? Can you save my hip dirty soul?
Live shows Dark Feelings here. Take off the shirt, revealing the dark feelings. The dark blue shirt.
Can you save?
Do you even know that if you saw those in 2017 or any concert of Dark Feelings there? Well, Dark Feelings tour specifically. Not Dark Feelings then, because they wore a light blue shirt on the He's Out of My System tour. Transitional tour. Yeah, on the store. It's a little weird. You see where this is going? Because I do. Is anyone watching? No. Anyone watching after this? Hello.
Can you save my hip dirty soul?
Yeah. I like the music video version because it has more elements to the cover. Mr. Stairs, the popular song on the era, excluding Bing Bang Bong, this pirate song. But that song didn't get popular in the Dark Feelings era. It got popular in the Delighted era. Yeah, that's what it is. Got popular in the Delighted era. Got popular in the wrong era. For some reason, I thought Mr. Stairs got popular in the Delighted era as well, since people keep talking about the song more than the Delighted album. But I like this song. When it got too popular, I was like, the song is getting overrated. So I was like, I don't like the song because people keep talking about it, and I say, it's overrated. And it totally prevented me from actually being satisfied with the song of some sort, because I didn't want to play the song more. I've been playing the song 100 times at that point, I think. Wait, how long have I been playing the song after that? Depending on memory and stuff. Times certain song. So as of now, I've been performing Mr. Stairs for 220 times. That's a lot. I think I'm performing a song for 100 times in 2018. I don't know. I get people are like, Mr. Stairs. Mr. Stairs. I know it's a popular song. If that's their favorite song, fine. There's other songs out there. But not that them were all that great in the Dark Feelings. I think there are only a few good songs that I like, and it's the ones I perform now. Obviously, if you can't tell. I like Turkey Burger, smoking was very smoky. Here's my first ball, working in the sewer. Mr. Stairs, Experience Egypt. Yeah. And the songs from the Light album as well. I actually performed the album in its entirety after a year of performing the charted songs for all of them. Yeah. This year is actually different than any other year, apparently. Even though it's kind of a parallel to the year 2015, where I uploaded a lot of content on YouTube. Because I don't think a lot of people knew me, but I treat it as if a lot of people knew me, even though I wasn't that popular. Okay. Hello, one person watching. Hi. How are you? Okay, Mr. Stairs. Popular song on this era. Popular song on the Dark Feelings album.
Mr. Stairs, why won't you let people go up you?
I think this is the only song that I recorded on GarageBand with. Yeah, the only song I recorded on GarageBand with music I actually recorded, along with the drum machine that sound like real drums on the song. The Mr. Stairs and Experience here were the only on this album were the only recordings I put on the Battleship album, because they became too popular for them to be recorded. And also, it was really good. It sounded really good for its time, and I still like those songs. I don't know about the backing vocals, but it's too popular to be re-recorded. I will only re-record the backing vocals, the high vocals. Experience Egypt for live performances. But obviously, I recorded and the octave I sing it on Experience Egypt. But I'm gonna perform that. Okay.
You know they did nothing. You know they did nothing. Mr. Stairs, why do you push people
off you?
They really mean no harm.
Why did I try to do backing vocals for the song?
Mr. Stairs, you pushed a kid off you when he was almost at the top of the second.
You pushed a kid off you when he was almost at the top of the second. I say it that way live, but it doesn't really matter how I say it. It's still popular. And people probably, whenever I perform live, I think people will understand what I'm trying to say. But hold on, I'm trying to...
Floor. And you killed him.
Okay, it's synced up. I had to test that out. I tested out before I started streaming, and I found a way. I found the number to make it sync up, and you don't need to know that because it's already syncing up. So yeah.
Mr. Stairs, why won't you let people go up
yes,
you?
Studio, am I right? No one's commenting.
You know they did nothing.
Hey, cool, if you press the like button.
You know they did
okay,
nothing.
I pressed the like button on my own. Because I want to. Hold on, let's watch this. Hold on, this is a music video.
Nothing.
I did it on purpose. Adding more stuff to the drums. Oh, there's a guitar. Yes. I think the first time I actually recorded a guitar for this, for the song in World War II, there was guitar in it, but I didn't record it. So this was the first song I actually recorded. Well, not the first song I actually recorded guitar with. The first song I actually recorded guitar with was the original version of the ending song, which is actually the song at the end credits of the Vasic's Fellowship show. And the demo that was recorded in November 2015, and in April 2015 I recorded a 7-minute version of the song, which is actually almost as long as the long song, which actually has guitar. So this is, I guess you can say this is the second song I recorded guitar, but the first song I recorded guitar with me actually singing in the song, yeah. There's actually a bridge, not a bridge, like a bridge of like along. It was after I recorded the demo recording of the song in 2016. Well, not the 2013 version is just a Vine. It's on Instagram. 2016, the April 2016 version was before I started writing the lyrics to the song. There is the original lyric for the chorus is, "Mr. Stairs, why won't you let people blow up you? Is it because you suck balls?" And then when I was recording the official version of this, I originally said, "Is it because you suck?" My dad heard and is like, no, just no. I do not like it. You will not release it unless if you change something about it. So when I was going to sleep, I was like, how about you know they did nothing? Which is actually going to be a lyric on the first verse. And then I was going to like, okay, let's switch. They really mean no harm to the chorus. No, that doesn't make sense. So I changed back. No, it was originally, you know, they did nothing with, after I changed it to, you know, they did nothing. For the verse, they really mean no harm. It was there, then I decided to switch it. Well, I was thinking this, like, around, I was like, no, that does not make sense. Let's switch. I wrote on a piece of paper as well. I don't have it anymore because of fire. If you know what I'm talking about. Then I was like, no, that does not make sense. Let's switch it back to where it was. You know, they did nothing. They really mean no harm. And there you have it. And this is the recording. I replaced the vocals and because you suck to, you know, they did nothing because it can be replaced. And I don't think I don't think it's noticeable. I can barely notice it myself when I don't think about it. That thing. Yeah. Instrumental break.
Mr. Stairs, why won't you let people go up you? You know they didn't.
The version that's out now was close to what I had in my mind in April 2016. Or something close to what the drums were in the song. And there is supposed to be a solo like do. You can hear something like that in a live performance of the song I did in October 2016, but I released it like in 2017. Oh wow, that's a screenshot right there. I didn't. That was not intentional, by the way. I just randomly paused it on here. That's an interesting watch because when Greg went to studio in 1990, when Greg Page from the Wiggles filming the Wiggles videos from studios, he usually wore from like 1991, like get ready to Wiggle music video, all the way to 1997. He would always wear a watch on his left wrist. And I was like, oh, let me wear that in my videos from like 2014 to like 2016. But only like 2014 to 2016. And then in 2014 to 2015. In 2014, then I decided to not do that because I'm in my house. And then I would only wear the watch if I'm not in, not my house, my apartment. If I'm not in the apartment I lived in. And yeah, that's a little detail. And that's why I wore the watch, because this was at my grandma's house. The grandma on my father's side. Yeah, that house does not exist anymore. It got demolished.
Nothing. You know they did nothing.
I think the last concert I performed at this house was on August 31st, 2019. And that was before the house was sold, I think. It was there, like, you can go there at any time. It was like, okay, well, I can do some concerts there, which I did. Did any Productions concert? Alex wasn't like a touring musician after he went on hiatus of any Productions. He's still on hiatus, by the way. I was like, okay, so he can only be on videos if he wants to be. And I was just like, okay, he's probably not going to come back. I don't know. You have to ask my brother about this if you want to know information about this. Because I'm probably not going to... I might or might not talk about him in any in his involvement in any productions. The group that me and my brother formed back in the day, in 2005. We had a name for it in 2011. Started making some we made most Wiggles related stuff in the early days. Then 2011 to 2013. Well, late 2011 to late 2013. Hello?
Are you hungry?
Sure.
The meat is hot. It cannot last. And you have napkins.
Say hello to Mom.
Hi, who's that? Okay. Bye.
Okay.
You don't have the air on in here. It's warm in here.
You guys should have it on. Okay, so I'm gonna get 2 drinks, 2 water bottles. Wait, one person watching. Who is this person watching? Hello, person watching. If you want to reveal yourself, you can type in the chat if you have an account, and if you're able to have an account. Not, then it's fine. You can just watch me explain some stuff. And I've been streaming for like 6.5 hours now. So I'm gonna get some drinks, and then I'll eat the dinner, and then talking while you. So. Be right back. Okay. I didn't expect this live stream to go like almost 7 hours. But here we are. Track 2 on album 3. I was talking about the self-titled album, Workin in the Sewer album. Okay. Oh, wrong. Wait, I think that was supposed to be from the big potato. Average watch time 7 minutes and 16 seconds. This is a pretty long stream. Mr. Stairs is a song. I can see why it became popular. It's too late to record it now. Apparently, since I have like over 2,000 views on YouTube. I remember it hit like 600 views like like 7 months after the song was released. Unexpected. I did not expect that. Actually, the NA Productions cover of the Wiggle song Weekly Medley hit over 1,000 views in 2 months. That's actually more unexpected. That's probably going to be the new hit song. Or not. Maybe I shouldn't eat while talking. I saw the playback. Why is it hard? I'm probably not going to do a long live stream like this again. But it's probably going to be that long if I'm going to react to the Battleship album. Which is probably going to react to same recordings from previous albums. But hey, has to fit the context of the album. I think I had napkins here. Okay, Mr. Stairs, we are almost done with the song. Okay, I like the music video. I think it kind of perfectly replicates on what the song is about. When I originally wrote the song, like in 2013, like as a dumb vine, Mr. Stairs was like stairs and it had a force field that, like, if you walk towards it, it'll have some like heat vision and it'll push you backwards or something like that, or something controlling it that'll make you push back, push you off the stairs. I remember when I first performed the song live, an old friend of mine, her name is Joya Green. She said it can be people falling down. So it's like, yes, that is almost correct, but not. I was telling a story. But I like the interpretation. And the song was recorded, when I first performed it live, I only played it on the piano, cause like right after I recorded the song, I learned it on the piano, cause I was using GarageBand to record it. And at the time, I knew what chords were, so I was like, okay, oh, this is B, this is A, this is G. I like this. I was stretching my arms a little too much when I started playing chords on the piano, because like when I was a kid, like I would like usually play notes and not play full chords. And 2016 was the first year that I actually learned chords on the piano.
Mr. Stairs, why won't you let people go up you? You know they did nothing. You know they did nothing. And Mr. Stairs, why won't you let people go up you? You know they did nothing. You know they did nothing.
The Balish Bell movie was there because now it's officially being labeled as a song. Okay, this is just the... This isn't the music video, because the full version is the album version, the one that's 2 minutes and 19 seconds long. When I was gonna film the music video, I wanted it to be like more what was in my head, because when I was recording the song, I actually wanted the instrumental track to be exactly what I thought it was gonna be. But I was too lazy to edit it down. But I did edit it down, like right after, so I can film the music video the next day. So I don't need to show the music video for this, because I'm only listening to the album versions of the songs on the album. So you might hear one part on the album that's not in the music video or the Balish movie. I'm looking at the screen. Hi. I'm now looking at the Workin. But there's not much change to the song, really. It's just one part being cut off. It was faded, but it was edited in a certain way. The live performances of the song, well, it started out with just the full song, but when it progressed to like editing, I was like, you know what? Let's just use the video version, except extend it a little bit longer to I think 1 minute. So yeah. In the live performances, I usually sing, "Let's go inside the pyramid," so you can experience at the beginning of the song instead of the middle of the song, which is what you will hear in this version, in the album version of the song.
One day I wanted to go to a pyramid in Egypt to experience it. I went inside the pyramid and saw a mummy trying to attack me. Let's go inside the pyramid so we can experience Egypt. Experience Egypt.
Okay, I have to explain what's going on. The chorus is actually written before the verses. That's why it kind of didn't make sense. I wanted the chorus to line up with the verses, and I couldn't think of verses, so I wrote the chorus first. I think I remember explaining this in front of friends, but they actually it was like I was like, wow, you really not caring what I'm saying. But that was actually me just being annoying because they were actually focused on other stuff at the time. That was actually at the release of the album. Like, here's the chorus about someone forcing someone to go inside. No, like, hey, just go inside here. It'll be fun. Then when I wrote the verses, I was like, okay, we're in Egypt. We getting attacked by mummies. But later on, I interpreted it as if this is Shomegane trying to lure you into going into a dangerous place. And like, no, I had bad experiences from that. Maybe it can be some life lessons. Hold on, let's go.
One day I wanted to go to a pyramid in Egypt to experience it. I went inside the pyramid and saw a mummy trying to attack me. Let's go inside the pyramid so we can experience Egypt. Experience Egypt.
High-pitched vocals. The high-pitched vocals were actually slowed down. And low, and an octave low, and was an octave lower. I think I shared that on Instagram of an edit I did in 2017 to say, hey, this is what the high-pitched voice sounds like in real time. This is how it sounded like when I recorded it. On the Battleship Tour version, the one I recorded specifically for the Battleship Tour, it sounded more like it was recorded in real time, but I still recorded in an octave lower. I think this was one of the first songs that actually did high-pitched voices recorded in an octave lower. Or many octaves lower. Which I rarely do. For dancing to the song, I didn't want to have the same effect. I would be like, no, every vocal has to be sung in my real voice, which is what I did. For dancing to the song.
Experience Egypt. Experience.
Okay, now that part when I sing it live, like and then I go straight to the second verse. But in the original version, this just goes instrumental, and then I sing the da 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 da. Obviously, I did not write the instrumental track. I used Crash Bandicoot music, which is actually every original song on the Light album is just me singing over Crash Bandicoot music. Game Boy music, am I right? Game Boy music is good, especially the Crash Bandicoot music. It's really good. The first 3 tracks on this album is actually my favorite tracks on the Dark Feelings album. And this was also the only album where only album on the Dark Feelings album. The Dark Feelings album was the only album on the Dark Feelings era besides the soundtrack album. Besides the Nick Vasic Time soundtrack album, which every song in that was actually performed in its entirety. That does not count. But besides that, the Dark Feelings album had almost every song on it performed live in its entirety, except Tollmaker Nick is Grounded. I was like, okay, what could follow up about Tollmaker Nick? Oh wait, that song I did about Tollmaker Nick being grounded. Let's use that, except let's edit it and make the beginning of the song the chorus. And also cut out the curse words, which is technically kind of filler, if you ask me. Yeah. Here's the part that is not on the music video. Right here.
Let's go inside the pyramid so we can experience Egypt.
I usually sing that part at the beginning of the song in live performances now. I rarely do that though. Like in the past, but like recently, it's been more frequent. Same thing with the bridges on, the refrains on Dancing to the Song, where I say, I am dancing to this song now. But I don't sing that on the first refrain, I sing on the second refrain, live. But I do sing on the refrains on the recordings, obviously. I just didn't sing live until June 2018 when the instrumental track came straight from the game. And I was like, okay, I have to sing it live. It was while I was playing a video game. But it didn't come into actual play until 2019. Second leg of the Hello Tour. I was like, okay, so the audience repeats happening. It failed on those because I didn't do good explanation. So that resulted into the studio recording repeating after me, pretty much like the song. I think the Dark Feelings album was actually the album that skyrocketed my career on YouTube and the internet in 2017, and it was the starting point. And after this album, this 2 tours supporting it. Well, the second one was supporting 2 of them. The Dark Feelings album and the Light album. It was a transitional tour, just like the Sus tour. And I think that'll be the last transitional tour I'll ever do, because I'm not planning to do any tours for the rest of the Battleship era, the current one. Well, I expected, no one's watching this like I expected.
I tried to run away from the mummy. I think I'm experiencing Egypt. How long is it taking to get to the exit of this pyramid? I finally made it to the exit of life. Let's go inside the pyramid so we can experience Egypt. Experience Egypt.
Experience Egypt. Experience Egypt.
Experience.
I don't want to go into detail on what inspired me to write this song, but I wanted to write a song up of it. I was like, okay, this song has to be about Egypt. So then I wrote the song. Because I kind of always wanted to write a song about Egypt on this instrumental track since when I was the whole year of 2016, I think. And my favorite song on this album was Mr. Stairs. And I had a feeling it was going to be the popular song on the album. It was, obviously, one of my most popular songs. Also, so my favorite song on the Delight album, after I finished recording, I was like, my favorite song is Dancing to the Song. It became the popular song on the album. For the Battleship album, that's when it gets tough over what my favorite song is. Maybe in the Battleship, the title track on that album, but we'll get into that in 2 weeks. Okay. I was eating while listening and talking the whole time. Interesting. That's the end of the song. I didn't figure this out. The soundtrack of this game did it by itself. All the people who did that. And they were on Fitness Gram Pacer Test song. Okay, so one time I recorded the same instrumental track, but with the actual person speaking Fitness Gram Pacer Test song. But the first few sentences got sped up for some reason on the video I used. So I decided to remove that and just re-record it, but with my own voice saying the Fitness Gram Pacer Test song with some emphasizing the song as well. That was recorded in November 2016. The reason why is because I kind of got bored. So I didn't write any of the lyrics, neither the music, but I call this a song because a Nick Vasic song, because I don't think there was a Fitness Gram Pacer Test song at all. This doesn't have any part of the storyline of the album, because this is technically, the Dark Feelings album is technically the first concept album I made. is add like a storyline, which is cool. But I wouldn't say this is the first. I'm not saying this is the first time Nick was introduced, because obviously he was introduced in the Smosh Part series that is now not existing on YouTube anymore. It was called Nick Vasic versus Nick. It didn't have a name. Like at the time, I called it Nick's Best Freak Out Ever videos, and then I changed it to Nick Vasic versus Nick series, which ran from 2013 to 2017. So, yeah, and the second time he was introduced in some Nick Vasic show videos. Well, actually, some Smosh Bros videos were also filmed for Nick Vasic show. So the Smosh Bros segments or something. So yeah, and Nick was introduced again in this album with some songs I recorded in 2013 and 2014. Okay, 2 songs in 2013 and 1 song in 2014. But wait, what was the oldest song on the album? Besides the covers, because they don't count. I would say I think it's the Debbie Attack. Either it's the Debbie Attack or About Troublemaker Nick, then Mr. Stairs, and then Troublemaker Nick is Grounded, then Glassy, then Experience Egypt, then Fitness Grade Pacer Test Song, which was actually the new song on the album. Besides the I Knew Something song / cover, that does not count. I do not count that as a song from the album, even though it was. It got banned 1 month after the album was released. Song itself. So yeah, Fitness Grand Pacer Test Song. Let's watch the video, because I'm holding a microphone in my hand. There's a trend of me holding microphones during this part of the Dark Feelings era.
The Fitness Grand Pacer Test is a multi-stage aerobic capacity test that progressively gets more difficult as it continues. The 20-meter pacer test.
Okay, I did that because I want to do like, okay, I'm just doing this and I'm getting back here. Teleportation. Obviously, I just adjusted the camera for some reason. Probably I'm being like a mouse or something, I don't know. There was something like in the way in my room, so I had to move it out of my room and put it in the mini hallway between all the rooms. I think it was the ottoman. That's what it was. I moved that out of the room because there was not much room. There's not much space in my room at this time.
The Grand Pacer Test is a multi-stage aerobic capacity test that progressively gets more difficult as it continues. The 20-meter pacer test. The Fitness Grand Pacer Test is a multi-stage aerobic capacity test that progressively gets more difficult as
from October 2016, October 2016, all the way to current time, I had my hairstyle pushed to the the right side of my face, my hair. Cause for like I had it like this, like I try to be like Anthony Padilla from Smosh, who looked almost like I want to look like that or something, because I want to look like him. But at the time, I looked like Ian Hecox, who had the bowl haircut. And then in 2016, no, I'm gonna let my hair be like this, straight down, and then get in my way and something. And then in that, it was like that for 3 years. So in October 2016, I put it to the side again because I wanted the hair out of my face, and I also wanted to try something new. And now here we are today with the long hair to the side. Unless if my hair was short, then it wouldn't matter. Yeah, it will only be to the side if my hair is long enough for it to be moved to the side. Yeah.
It continues. The 20-meter pacer test.
Hold on. Let's watch this in the highest quality. Hey, Abraham Teddy Bear in the background. I see some clay. Card. Star Trek? No, Star Wars. I'm dumb. If you are a Star Wars fan, I'm sorry. I'm not that big of a Star Wars fan. I'm dumb.
Test will begin in 30 seconds. Line of but start. The running speed starts slowly, but gets faster each minute. You hear the signal. A single lap should be.
Those are the sounds where I scream the beep and ding. Do they have sound effects? Well, it's trying to be funny, but I think it would be better if it was like this.
Completed each time you hear the sound. Remember to run in a straight line and run as long as possible. The second time you fail to complete a lap before the sound down, a single lap should be completed each time you hear the sound. Remember in 30 seconds, line up but start. The running speed starts slowly but gets faster each minute you hear the signal.
Beep. The ding is actually better than the beep.
Single lap should be completed each time you hear the sound. Remember to run in a straight but start.
I don't think I said ding in the music video.
The running speed starts slowly but gets faster each minute you hear the signal. A single lap should be.
When I go beep, I like move back because technically it was loud.
Completed each time you hear the sound. Remember to run in a straight line and run as long as possible. The second time you fail to complete a lap before the sound down, your test is over. The test will begin on the words start. On your mark, get ready, start! The fitness grand pacer test is a multi-stage.
I think Smule actually executed this really good compared to what they did in 2015 and 2016. Star. I actually like that. I didn't do that, but I thought that was cool.
Test that progressively gets more difficult as
robotic voice.
20-meter pacer test. The fitness grand pacer test is.
I did not sing this. Obviously, you can tell. The fitness grand pacer test is a multi-stage aerobic capacity test that progressively gets more difficult as it continues. The term pacer test.
It's a multi-stage aerobic capacity test that progressively gets more difficult as it continues. The 20-meter pacer test.
Yep, that was the song. Yeah, let's look at the video for this song. Classy. That was Fitness Grand Pacer Test song. Good song. Would I do anything to change it? Probably not, since it was not recorded by me the majority of the time. But I give it a smiley ball. Yeah, Brad Taste in Music re-reacting to Tony Pilot's album inspired me to do this. Because I wanted to. Hello.
Oh, how is it?
Good.
Aren't you hot? It's hot in here.
Don't want to hide, just want like a cool breeze. Okay.
You like that?
Yours is done on that. The meat was done on the air fryer.
Yours was done in the air fryer. Our meat was done in the oven.
Ah.
And I wanted to know what was better. I think the air fryer was better. I got some potato. You like the potato? A little hard in the middle, right?
No.
Well, there's one. Because I took theirs out first.
Alright, bonus. That's a beaver.
What they call a goat. You know, this is beef.
To me, it's a beaver.
Okay, so I would consider the Delighted album a demo album, but most of the songs were already made the way I probably envisioned it. Except he's gone out, but I've grown to like the recording I did. After slightly remixing it and just adding the beginning of the song to the end of the song with a crash cymbal and a bass drum at the same time to end the song officially and make it sound more professional. Okay, good. Glassy song. This is the music video. We have to watch it in its full form.
Here's a song about glassy things. Windows are glassy, glassy doors, glassy doors, glassy doors, glassy doors. Here's a song about glassy things. Windows are glassy, glassy, glassy doors.
Okay, so song about glassy things. Windows are glassy, obviously. Wait, what did that else say? Napkins flying around. Any more that I missed? Yes. Any more? Oh, yes. Okay.
Here's a song about glassy things. Windows are glassy, glassy.
Oh, then go back.
Windows are glassy, glassy doors, glassy doors, glassy doors, glassy doors. Here's a song about glassy things. Windows are glassy, glassy doors, glassy.
Oh yeah, I was like, boom, and then I come teleportation again. Cause in slow motion, but yeah.
Here's a song about.
Oh, you can tell the editing, but if you look at subtly at the corners of the screen.
Here's a song about glassy things. Windows are glassy, glassy doors, glassy.
And then right here, you can see the shadow of me.
Here's a song about glassy things. Windows are glassy.
Windows are glassy. Yes, windows are glassy. Hold on. Windows are glassy. Okay. Whoa. Okay. Hello. Hi. Welcome. I've been streaming for 7 hours and 17 minutes. let's give it up for that. For not expecting to stream for 7 hours. Hopefully the next one won't be as long, since I'm just gonna be reacting to one album while doing a commentary. Roll. Okay, we halfway through the album. No. We're almost halfway through the album, which is good.
Glassy doors are glassy. Glassy cups.
Yes, glassy doors are glassy.
Are glassy. Bottles.
Glassy cups are glassy.
Bottles of beer are glassy.
Bottles of beer are glassy. Yeah, we're halfway through the album.
Glassy. Wine cups are glassy.
Wine cups are glassy.
Bottles of wine are glassy.
Bottles of booze are glassy.
Glassy bottles are glassy. Bottles. A lot of
bottles in a bar or at a bar is glassy.
Glassy doors are glassy. Glassy tables are glassy. Glassy ceilings are glassy. Glassy refrigerators are glassy. Some plates are glassy, like glassy plates. They are glassy. Glassy bowls are glassy. Glassy things are glassy. Glassy jewelry.
Yeah, I was just taking pictures of what was in my house, like the plates, china cabinet with the wine glasses. Those are the windows in my room.
Here's a song about glassy things. Windows are glassy. Glassy. Here's a song about glassy things. Windows are glassy. Glassy doors are.
Okay, I found this picture on the internet, on Google Images specifically, and I saved this because those are glassy doors. I realized there are more glassy doors right here behind these glassy doors, but I wasn't paying attention too much on that. This is either from a school or a hospital or an asylum or anything of that sort. It could. I don't think it would be a hotel. I don't think so.
Are glassy. Glassy cups are glassy. Bottles.
Yeah, glassy cups are glassy.
Bottles of beer are glassy.
Bottles of beer, wine cups are glassy.
Wine cups are glassy. Cups of wine are glassy. Bottles.
No.
Bottles of booze are glassy. Glassy bottles are glassy. Bottles. A lot of bottles in a bar or at a bar is glassy. Glassy doors are glassy. Glassy table.
Okay, that is the table. In the living room, small table. On the left side, if you're sitting on the couch, and right side if you're facing the couch and not sitting on the couch, just the opposite. If you're facing on the opposite side of the couch, you see wood here, but there's glass here, so that's why I say tables are glassy, because they're glassy tables that have glass. I could have used a better explanation, but this was I had a glassy table. Man. Oh, I'm dumb. I'm dumb for not showing it. Okay. You just heard the song. I was looking at the music video. Those are the windows in my room. I found this on the internet, and you can see other doors behind these glassy doors. I also grabbed like cups and wine glasses in my room for the music video. Those are glassy cups I grabbed from either the dining room china cabinet. We got a china cabinet, which you can see, which you can shelve stuff in there, or the cabinets in the kitchen.
Cups are glassy. Bottles of beer are glassy. Wine.
That was a wine.
Cups are glassy. Cups of wine.
Cups of wine are very glassy.
Are glassy. Bottles of booze.
I didn't grab that. I don't think you. I couldn't find. Did I? I don't remember if I actually tried to find
are glassy. Glassy bottles are glassy.
Glassy bottles, bottles.
Bottles, a lot of bottles in a bar.
Bottles and more at bar, which is technically beer or booze, wine, etc., etc. Pepsi. Probably.
At a bar is glassy. Glassy doors are glassy.
Glassy doors are glassy. Why did I show the glass doors? Oh wait, I showed them earlier.
Glassy tables.
Okay, wood. But the glass is here. The glass is here.
Glassy ceilings are glassy.
Glassy ceilings. I didn't try to find footage or pictures because I thought it would be dumb. I don't know. I don't know why. Why did I say I thought it would be dumb? I don't know. I wasn't thinking. Putting anything. But I don't know if I tried. I don't know if I thought it was dumb. It couldn't be any reason really. Maybe I was trying. Maybe low budget.
Glassy refrigerators are.
Why did I show glassy refrigerators?
Glassy. Some plates are glassy, like
some glassy plates.
Glassy plate.
Those are plates, and one the kitchen cabinets with plastic plates on top of these glassy plates right here. But I was focusing on the glassy plates. Those are plastic plates like Scooby-Doo, Toy Story, Shrek, Incredibles, etc., etc. Yeah.
Plates, they are glassy. Glassy bowls are glassy. Glass.
Hold on, go back.
Glassy. Here's a song about glassy things. That I know. Big glassy plates are glassy. That's all the glassy things that I know. That plates are glassy. That's all the glassy things that I know. Most jewelry are glassy. Big glassy plates are glassy. That's all the glassy. Wait, no. Most jewelry are glassy. Glassy things are glassy.
That was from the China Cafe.
Glassy jewelry. Wait, no. Most jewelry are glassy. Big glassy plates are glassy. That's all the glassy things that I know. Here's a song about glassy things. Windows are glassy. Glassy doors. Here's a song about glassy things. Windows are glassy. Here's a song about glass.
This is repeating the recording I did earlier.
Things. Windows are glassy. Glassy doors are glassy. Glassy cups are glassy. Bottles of beer are glassy. Wine cups are glassy. Cups of wine are glassy. Bottles of.
Hold on. Where's the bowls? I just saw a little bit of the bowls. Right here.
Glassy bowls are glassy. Glassy things are glassy.
Hold on, go back.
Glassy bowls are glassy.
Oh my gosh.
Glassy refrigerators are glassy. Some plates are glassy. Like glassy plates. They are glassy. Glassy bowls.
Okay. I don't think these are glassy bowls. Those are plates. Plastic bowls. I think these are plastic bowls. Plastic bowls. Okay.
Bowls are glassy.
Those are bowls in the cabinet. In the kitchen.
Things are glassy. Glassy jewelry. Wait, no. Most jewelry are glassy. Big glassy plates are
glassy. Okay, I just showed the same picture again, I think.
Glassy. That's all the glassy things that I know.
Spanish? This song has nothing to do with Spanish.
Here's a song about glassy things. Windows are glassy. Glassy doors. Here's a song about glassy things. Windows are glassy. Here's a song about glassy things. Windows are glassy. Glassy doors are glassy. Glassy cups are glassy. Bottles of beer are glassy.
Wine cups are glassy. Cups of wine are very glassy. Bottles of booze. Okay, it's the Debbie Attack, a song I recorded in 2013. Okay, this was based off a video that is sampled in the song while I was recording the song. Okay, hold on. I'll be right back. I have to poop.
The Wrangler. I would be too. There's a road that goes like this. Mason, Indiana. And there's a road that goes like this way, going that way. And it looks like they started up with something or. There'll be less now. There'll be less. So so this way and this way. Okay? See the road I'm going on?
It's not just a place. Home is a feeling you live in. When your home is happier, then you will feel happier. It means you can celebrate happier.
What?
Organize happier.
Yeah, they dug it up. That's a good thing. Yeah, what they maybe stuff down. An idea. Well, they asked me what day and the mailbox said Thursday and beyond. But they didn't get back to me, so. So maybe not tomorrow, maybe Wednesday will go up. Oh no, tomorrow you can pull up today.
Hello. the live stream ends, I will remove these album covers off of OBS so I can put them on for Delighted album, which is probably not. I hope that doesn't result in a long stream. So yeah, beyond it's Debbie Attack, and one person watching. Now I'm going to react to this since I haven't listened to this in a while. I think I listened to it probably like a month ago, or I don't remember. It was recently, probably a week ago. I heard myself for this. I don't know. I did not prepare much for it. Okay, so in 2013, at the time I was using a lot of Power Rap and Video Star for music clips. And that's when I started actually filming music videos more often. 2013. And auto rap, you can talk into a microphone and record it, and Spiel does its magic to turn it into a song. Most likely rapping, sometimes singing, like okay, but okay. This story based off my aunt Debbie, my mom's sister, whose name is Deb. She got married. Well, she was first married to someone else, and she got remarried in 2014. I attended to that wedding, obviously. I was actually the ring bearer, and I had to hold the thing pretty much I think the whole time, which is, oh my gosh, it took long to hold it in my hand, and I was getting tired. Okay, so this song was recorded before that, October 2013, and we were making an inside joke, and I was like, okay, well, I'm gonna record this and pretend that my aunt Debbie is a monster or something, as a joke. And then I recorded a video like, oh, it's a Debbie, and camera turned reverse, like, and I made a video, and you said as part of the song while recording vocals, recording while actually talking into the mic for the song. And that's why I said, why did I move my iPod? Because I was using the video for the song. I don't know if you can tell, but hopefully you might. I'll tell you when it's my voice recording for the song and when it's the video. This is okay. That was from the robots who mixed this song on Spiel, and it turned out good. Using the backing track of Medium Mafia Turkey Burgers. That's what inspired me to write the song. I like turkey burgers. Okay, let's continue the song.
It's the Debbie Attack. It's the Debbie Attack.
That was me actually singing. I'll say, it's the Debbie Attack. It's the Debbie Attack. Without any beat, I was just singing a cappella. And this part coming up, it was from the video. And now, the singing is just me actually singing.
Yeah, she's trying to attack me.
All my pants fell down. That's from the recording.
And I said my pants fell down.
I actually was my pants actually fell down in the video, so I pulled them up in the video, and I was narrating while singing.
I'm pulling my pants up. Enemies are trying to attack me.
Okay, David's trying to attack me was me recording the is from the video.
It's the day.
You can tell that if it's doesn't sound that clear as the part where I'm singing, that's it sounds like it's from a phone call or something. That's the iPod. Now it's me singing over the video with the screaming, I guess. For a while I thought I said I'm doing that scream, but I actually said I know that scream. Yeah, in the video I'm like, ha, it's being dramatic and all.
Oh my god!
Okay, at this point I'm just recording for the song.
The Debbie attack is trying to catch me. I'm serious.
I was trying to censor curse words by high pitching them up, but I think it's kind of noticeable, but not that much.
Why did I move my iPod? What the fuck?
Yeah, that's actually kind of noticeable.
The Debbie attack is trying to attack me. Why did I move my iPod? What the fuck?
I actually moved my iPod. Like, no, you have to be near the microphone.
The Debbie attack is trying to attack me.
That is, and the Debbie's actually trying to attack me. That's actually recording for the song. That is from the video. I actually filmed, the music video that's on YouTube, that's actually the remake music video. The original music video is kind of not lost, kind of found, but the video quality is bad because I didn't save the original video. I filmed 2 music videos of the song, by the way, if you didn't know. Yes, it is. And then I sing that song in, and then I stopped singing. I don't know why it repeated itself for some reason. It didn't need to. Like in the original recording, I still have the original long version with 13 more seconds added. With the 13 seconds added. Good thing I saved that, not I like turkey burgers. I like turkey burgers is actually better than it's the Debbie attack, to be honest. And the original music video for the song I didn't know how to delete scenes on Video Star. And I think that's why I refilmed it. The original music video was not filmed at my grandma's house. It was actually filmed at the house I used to live in. The apartment, the old apartment. The one I did a lot of concerts at. A lot of Nick Vasic concerts. Okay. About Troublemaker Nick. A song about me roasting Troublemaker Nick. Because I was getting sick and tired of the Troublemaker Nick thing. So I decided to roast him. Obviously I took it too far. So far enough that I realized I figured out his real name. I actually put him off for whole year? Yeah, a whole year. I did not use him. I did not do new videos with him for a whole year. And that was 2015. Then I decided to revive him in 2016. So I roasted Troublemaker Nick in 20, the old guy from Smoshy Park. Technically, I think one of the creators of Smoshy Park. I joined like sometime in 2011, one of the original members. But it was originally Antonio and Josh, then I joined. Then Josh left. Okay, apparently Smashy Fart was owned by Sammy for a while, though it wasn't. But it didn't have a name until like 2012. So I didn't come up with a name. Tony did. I just turned them like for like it was for a vlog that we were in on my social cam account, which turned to Smash for social cam account. Well, I don't. It's not on social cam. Doesn't exist anymore. And then he titled the video "Smashing for it." It's like update like what we were going to do. Then later on I changed that. I turned that name into the group of me and Antonio and Josh, kind of. It was mostly me and Antonio. Because Smash Bros. Is just me and Antonio. With Josh. Then Alex joined 2012 with Food Battles 2012, which I don't have anymore. I don't know why. Deleted those videos, including the ones that were kind of important. But, and hold on. Yeah, Tony took it too far, and then this the Troll Mechanic too far since 2013. Since I told him off things, took it too far. Then it's make me Troll Mechanic. The character, he took that too far as well. And then I made videos, and he kind of took it far, but I took it a little further. Then I decided to not use him after. I used him until like August 2014, and then a year and a half I stopped using him, and then I used him again in late 2016. And these are one of the songs where I roast him because I got sick and tired of him trying to get me in trouble. So I wrote this song. It's saying "F you, troublemaker Nick." It's a rebellion against troublemaker Nick. That is what the song is about. In the meaning of the song, this is technically me roasting troublemaker Nick as a song. This song is called about troublemaker Nick because it's me saying "F you, troublemaker Nick." I'm going to write a song about the things you really do, technically, or something. Oh, here's a song. The version I edited. The original version technically gone, which is, but the version that's with a music video is like slightly, well, it's a little. The official music video. I have the original music video still, but surprisingly. I surprisingly have the original music video still. And this video, this song, the music, if you want the original music video, you have to DM me. And I'll send you a link to the original music video if I get to it or something. So yeah. So songs you have to. Yeah, the version on the music video is actually the version that's used on the album. Well, I actually censored the curse words, as I usually do them on the old songs with curse words. Okay. This is the album version of the song. It was the original version of the song. The one on the official music video is tempoed up a little and the pitch is up a little. I don't know why I did that. It wasn't copyrighted music, so why did I do that? When I filmed the music, it was people on Twitter trying to freak out. But I realized what the lyrics actually say. People on Twitter, and all I gotta say, peace out. I don't know why the chorus is that. Ask Smule why that happened. But in last live performances, I sing people on Twitter told me they're gonna freak out, and people on Twitter know I gotta say peace out. Does it make sense? Yeah.
Troublemaker, Nick freak.
People on Twitter, that's a lie. People on Twitter, that's a lie. I don't know what they're trying to say, but I think I said people on Twitter. People on Twitter and all. People on Twitter and all I gotta say peace out.
Troublemaker, Nick freaks out. Sucks all the time. He plays.
I almost remember every lyric on the song. With this D.
To the game silent. Oh, so screams like this. And he also freaks out. He also got car taken away. He got ran for breaking the microwave. I messed with.
Yeah, using waffle cone references. Yes, I did. I used waffle cone references. Greatest freak out kid references. Because I was watching those videos at the time. Which inspired me to make those Troublemaker Nick videos. Technically copy it in some videos. If you can find them by leaks.
Him to make his doors lock and he freaks out like that and he screams all the time.
I said he effing sucks A or something like that. Sucks his D. Sucks his pee-pee.
Sucks his balls and everything in his leg and his feet with the stupid and yeah.
What? Oh, I think there might be something wrong with being gay, but hey, I don't know. You can sue me for that, but I don't think anyone might find it. But if you do, sorry. I've been up since 6:28 p.m. yesterday, so it's almost 24 hours. So it's technically I've been up for technically 23 hours. Yep.
Don't you put people on Twitter, his leg and his feet with the stupid.
Sucks his leg. I don't know why I said that. Even his leg. That does not make sense.
Sucks his balls and everything.
And everything, even his leg. That does not make sense. Also, this album cover was used with Avery, which I don't use anymore with my album covers. For the Cutoff EP, I think I used Avery. I could be wrong. Hold on. I'm going to go on the Notes app to get a good view of the Cutoff EP. No, I used. Did I use Avery? No, I used. I think I partly used Avery. Or did I? I don't remember. No, I don't think so. I think I used Album Pop. Wait. Or maybe I used Avery based on the logo, comparing it to the Dark Feelings album. I think I used Avery along with like adding in the yellow color from, what was it called? Hair color, something like that. I have to actually download it to see what it says. Hair color. It was called hair color. That's what it was called. It was called hair color. It's not just for hair. It's for like pretty much anything, really. It's a lot of specific part that the color you want it to be, and that's what I did. With that out with the cut off EP front cover. Okay, let's finish this song.
His leg and his feet with the stupid. Yeah. He sucks.
He sucks, but I'm gonna say but instead of the actual word.
Going to the people on Twitter. Yep.
I said it's going to people on Twitter because I think my auto rap songs were going to my old Twitter account, which was called Nick Vasic. Then it got changed to Nick Vasic OG. I had tried to change my birthday, and then the account got deleted. But I still have a Twitter account. It's Nick Vasic. I changed the username. No, the username. No, when I created the username, I changed the original one to Nick Vasic OG. Then that, since I changed birthday, Twitter account deleted. But I still have a Twitter account that I can use. I've been using Twitter, and and the new Twitter account that I have now has been used since the start of the Battleship era. Yeah.
Like I said, peace out, and I'll see you guys next time.
Next time, and I'll see you guys next time. I think I was trying to say next time, as I should say. Because I think I was known as a gamer on this channel you're watching on right now. Yo.
I battled my weight my
It was.
entire life.
I don't like
First
the.
week I lost 9 pounds. Lori lost 7 pounds.
Why does my song have an ad? I don't put money on my videos anymore. I tried to in 2015. I don't know what money I would get, but hey, I might do that again if I put music on other streaming platforms besides YouTube and SoundCloud. Troublemaker Nick is grounded. This song, man. It's the only song on the album that doesn't have a music video. It's obvious that it's a filler song. But hey, maybe it's not, since it was recorded in 2014. I originally wanted the album to be 10 tracks long, so I added this song in. It was a last minute decision, like a month before the album was released. Before I even announced the album. And then when I knew something was banned from the internet, then it became a 9-track song, and I'm not mad about that. So this song, do I have a meaning for this song? Okay, meaning of the song. It's about Troublemaker getting grounded for doing something. That's not a good information. I can change it. Okay, so Troublemaker Nick did something. Apparently ruining my life. Sometimes in a good way, sometimes in a bad way. He technically kind of ruined my life in 2013. And probably 2014 as well, but not as much. but mostly 2013. But I think it was caused by Antonio. Why do I think about that? I don't know. Whenever I think of Troublemaker Nick, like when I'm not listening to this album, I think of Cosby Cressel, the real name of Troublemaker Nick. On album wise, his name will be revealed on track 11. And before that, his name will not be revealed. But the other names will be revealed as Cobble Cressel, his twin brother, and Gorgon Cressel, his wife. Also, he shot the French bandit John Beer. John Beer. That's the French bandit escaped. Oh, sorry, that was a lyric from a new song. Yeah. Once we get released, it'll probably be old to me, but it's still gonna be a new song to everyone else. But depending on when I release the album, I'm not planning to release any more EPs. Since the EPs before the Battleship album were pretty much like pretty much like sneak peeks of the Battleship album on purpose. They were sneak peeks of the Battleship album on purpose. They're like, hey, here's something creative I did that will be on the new album, and then hey, here's some content of more songs from the new album. Excuse me. And this song, it's called Troublemaker Nick's Ground. I think this was based off a Troublemaker Nick video. I don't remember exactly. I've been using this technique of Troublemaker Nick being grounded out of music for a while, so I decided to use it in a song. In Troublemaker Nick videos, like he gets grounded for this, he gets grounded for that, he got grounded for this, and in the first Troublemaker Nick video, well, before the Troublemaker Nick video, was just me raging at my grandma, real video. I don't know why I posted it. Good thing it's deleted. But after that, the Troublemaker Nick video, Meet Troublemaker Nick, he in 20 said, I'm gonna call your mom and get your grandma. And his mom was like, no, he's not supposed to sing bad words. That was his mom. It's like, and when totally upset. He's gonna get punched. Yeah, and then I decided to use it in the song, I guess. This was the song. Here's the song. This is me having conversations with my mom. We're having an interview with this. Not my mom. Troublemaker Nick's mom. Having an interview. Troublemaker Nick is a butthole. He'll be grounded forever, right? Troublemaker Nick's mom. Yeah, his mom doesn't want to see him do bad things. I don't know why that's the chorus. I don't know why I made that the chorus. It was just a singing part. Maybe I thought the original was not that good, so I decided to mix. The original version is actually shorter than the version on the album. I decided to mix it so it sounds a little better. Oh well.
Don't make a Nick. You'll be grounded forever because his mom says, right? Don't make a Nick strong. Yes, I don't want to see him do these bad things.
I want him to do the bad thing and say bad words.
Say these bad words and all these crap. I want to do anything bad. He does one more time. You get slapped in the face, get grounded.
I said he'll get slapped on the face and grounded.
And if he does have one time after that, he will die in court.
I think that's kind of true. He will die with the help because he did not repent. And as for forgiveness, that is literally it. He has never repented from his sins. So that's not good. I know I wrote some in the past, but he's not a good person. And I don't think he was made to be a good person. I think he was an excuse of when I get in trouble in 2013. That did not work, obviously. I was being called crazy by teachers. And maybe students, I don't know. But here I am making albums to cope with, like, trying to find way. He's no longer. I actually, at the, like, 2013 in school, I was forced to treat him as if he was a real person all the way to 2014. I was like, okay, I have control to see what I want to do with him now, since I don't have interaction with Antonio. So it's like, you know what? He's a character. He has always been a character. Just an so let's just put him off, because I don't want to use him anymore. And yeah, that. And I think 2014 was technically the delighted album. In 2015, Alfred's album. Oh well, I don't know. Okay.
Guys, you're right, and this is going to the people all around the world, or the people who's listening to this, and yeah, so that I have nothing to say in my mind.
Okay, me with the fake pretending to think of something, like with my homework is done. There's a similar format. Let's go back.
Yeah, so that I have nothing to say in my mind.
Ding ding. I actually like that part.
Ding 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 ding.
Ding 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 ding. That's actually a good part of the song.
Thinking, oh yeah, he uses. That's what's from it.
I think I said butthole. I'm not gonna say the actual word.
Is right? Am I gonna respond? Yeah, he is.
Yeah, he is.
And yeah, so I have nothing in my mind. But I do have something in my mind, but I don't know what it is. But just.
Oh, if you have something in mind but you don't know what it is, that means you forgot what was in your mind. Okay, good. Let's go back.
Yeah. So,
I don't know what I was thinking when I said that.
So I have nothing in my mind. But I do have something in my mind, but I don't know what it is. But it doesn't matter. So yeah.
Yeah, it does not matter. It doesn't matter.
And I would say that troublemaker Nick will embarrass. Troublemaker, I want to see you in my life of doing bad things. Do anything bad. If you do it for a lot of times, you will die and go to hell. First, grounded, then speed up and grounded.
Oh, now we're talking about abuse. You're gonna abuse your son if he does that. Okay, but technically that can't make sense or something. I don't know, but actually, beating up your son for doing bad things. Okay, I guess I don't know. Yeah, rather than what?
Yeah, everyone, beat him up before he does that.
So his mom is telling everyone to beat him up. What? No, that's not how. What was I thinking? Why did I put this on the album? This has nothing to do with the storyline. Well, actually, if you listen to the truth, it's like in the past, I was like envisioning when I was coming up with the track. It's like I was envisioning something like, I will rise, and I will conquer. I will find a way to defeat you, Nick Vasic. Based on the music video of my cover of the song Truce. When I was thinking of the cover of the song Truce. Also, the last song on the 21 Pilots album Festival is truth, so it makes sense. You gets. I think this is my fourth favorite song on the album. But before we get to that, I will have to go pee. So I'll be right back.
Yeah.
Okay, to be honest, I will have to say that my least favorite song on the Dark Feelings album is Troublemaker Nick is Grounded. Like, what was I thinking when I wrote this song? No wonder it's a filler song. Well, it wasn't when I recorded it, but putting it on the album was filler. I should have just like put what I was trying, the message I was trying to portray. But no, I just had to put a song that'll follow up about the song called about Troublemaker Nick. Hold on, I wanna clear this all notifications. What is this? What is this?
Hey!
Reversible Chase Lounge, $4.99. Corner Lounge with Audible.
No. I don't want any notifications from Instagram. Just scroll this. I don't know what that was about. If you heard that, then I don't know what the haggles are. They're technically copying the wiggles. Okay. I don't have a favorite song on the Dark Feelings album, but my least favorite is About Troublemaker. No. I like that song. I was trying to say my least favorite song on the Dark Feelings album is Troublemaker Nick is Grounded. I know it's not a filler song, but mixing it sounds like a filler, and it should have been kept as a demo. Why did I put it on the album? Plus, all these songs except all these recordings except Mr. Stairs and Experience Egypt are demos. Since the versions of Mr. Stairs and Experience Egypt I use are also on the Balish album. So let's listen to the last song on this almost good album. Okay, I'm gonna have to list my least favorite song on each album. So, first album, my least favorite song is Red Zone. Because of what I was parodying. Right? Yes. The Workin in the Sewer album, it would have to be The School Bus Driver. Because I feel bad for making that song. And third album would be Troublemaker Nick is Grounded. I do not have a favorite song, but I have a least favorite song. I'm gonna keep it up because nostalgia's sake, and also it can run. Let's listen to a good cover of a Toy on Pilot. Let's listen to a cover of a Toy on Pilot song, Truce, with the music video that follows. That is a follow up to my music video of the Heathens cover. Yep. At the end of the Heathens music video, I sit here at a certain similar position, same shirt, and my head is all the way down. I obviously had different pants in the Heathens music video called. Yeah. But this took I think it took one take to film this video. I don't know about recording the song, probably took a little longer, but the music video took the entire song to film, which wasn't long. Speaking of long song. I'm just kidding. Wait, is this being shown? Yes, good.
Now the night is coming to an end.
At the end of the video, I walk up and
the
go.
Sun will rise, and we will try again.
Okay, I was trying to do the ooh, but my vocal range was not that great at the time, so I left it out because I was like ooh, ooh, so I couldn't do the ooh. But Tyler recorded those oohs with his falsetto, I think. But, ooh, 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 ooh. I cannot even do it with falsetto. Stay alive for me. I usually sing. Okay. I sung this cover in the Workin in the Sewer tour from the second leg to the end of the tour. But I didn't perform on the Dark Feelings tour and he's on my system tour because I didn't like the backing track. I didn't know how to properly use the backing track. So in 2018, for the second leg of the Delighted tour, I decided to I was trying to replicate what Tyler performed the song live. It was a little faster, and I didn't know how to do that in the past. So I removed it completely from the set list of the Dark Feelings or Knees have my system for. And I figured it out a year later on how to perform it live the way I wanted to perform it live. Was to bring the key a half step down and speed up the tempo. Like how Tyler performs the song Truce a little faster live and in the studio recording. Yeah, I'm changing positions because
you will die.
I probably didn't like how
your life
I didn't feel comfortable.
Free.
Right?
Take pride in what is sure to die.
Guns for hands. I'm making twin pies.
I will fear.
2016. Using 2 hands. Current time when I perform Mistress, and you killed him. Because I think it's more accurate.
The night again.
Sorry, I'm being fidgety.
I hope I'm not.
When I sing it live, the last time I think I did it like how it was originally performed on their Vessel album.
My only.
When I sing it live, my only, because at this time I was just reading the lyrics and forgetting what it actually sounded like, even though I know what the melody is.
Friend.
Do not count this as a live performance. Okay,
stay alive.
Because I'm just singing along. If you're putting this on, do not put this on setlist.fm. I'm not doing a concert. I'm not doing a live performance. So yeah, I'm just putting that out there. Yeah.
Stay alive for me. You will die, but now your life is free. Take.
Yeah, I forgot what the song was about.
Sure.
Like when Tyler wrote the song.
Die.
I get up. Hold on. I get up and walk to my right, which is the left on the audience point of view. Wait, I just realized I didn't open the door. Okay, so I did not realize that I didn't open that. I forgot that I didn't open the door. I didn't realize that my feet were in shot in the mirror because I wasn't focusing on that. My vision was like, okay, I'm getting up and walking left, and I'm walking out of the room. That's what my vision was. But it didn't show that. Obviously, if you look really closely. That's a good ending to the album. Like it starts with heavy dirty soul and it ends with a soft truce. It's the end of the album. I think that was intentional when 21 Pilots recorded with 21 Pilots was coming up with Tyler. I don't know who came up with the track list. I think it was Tyler Joseph. But the track list, whoever came up with the track list meant to put Truce as the last song. Yeah, Tyler meant to put Truce as the last song. He wrote the album. He wrote all the lyrics. So yeah. Next week, we can do a hopefully shorter live stream. Shorter than this almost 8.5 hour long live stream. So that was me reacting to my first 3 albums, along with commentary. I'm probably gonna do this again next week if I'm still alive by then. I'm being serious. Like, I don't know if I'm gonna be alive tomorrow, or next week, or the day after tomorrow, or something like that. I don't know if I'm gonna be alive tonight. Hopefully I will. And that'll be a blessing. I get to create music for you and me and for everyone. What if, like, after the next album, I did not release any albums for 3 years? Because, like, after the first album, I released another album 4 months later, and another album 4 months after that. And then 10 months later, I released another album. And then 2 years after that, Battleship album. And now, let's see where it goes from here. Hopefully another album next year. Because I don't think I'll be done with the album by the end of this year. Hopefully it'll be done at some time in 2022. If I'm still alive by then. So yeah, everyone who most of the people who saw this did not watch the whole thing because this live stream is too long. Also, we are at the end of the stream. Thank you for watching. If you're watching this after it ends and you watch the whole thing, thank you for watching. If you watched through like 1 second of this, then thank you for watching as well. That means that one person who's watching right now, thank you for watching. And I'm gonna have to go. I'm gonna stop streaming. I was actually planning to do this kind of stream for a while. It brought back a lot of memories, mostly good memories of the old times, the old days, the early days. The early days during the Dark Feelings era brought back so many memories. The most, would I say the most productive era? It's the era I released most albums. So yeah, brought back good and bad memories, mostly good memories. I'm still wondering if I should remove Troublemaker Nick is Grounded, since the rest of the song is actually really dark. Well, this album is called Dark Feelings, but it's kind of too dark, if you know what I mean. But it's at this point where I'm becoming kind of well known enough that people might hear these songs and listen to them more than I do. Anyway, thank you all for watching. If you are watching this, and I'll see you guys at some point if in the future if I'm still alive by then. Okay, bye.